Just wants a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut. The finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. Hey, don't tell me that we don't get it bang on time. 7 o'clock on the dot by my clock. Fellas, welcome in. VFL 184. An afternoon where I've only had one pull-out. Is it Christmas? It may well be. It feels like Christmas. It's sunny as shit outside, but it is cold, by the way. It is, like, not chilly, but, like, it's cold enough. It's cold enough for a hoodie, I'll tell you that much. Listen, fellas, great card tonight. PlayStation main event tonight between two of the very best in LinasMMA and Whimperingiann. Mark Devon, Fear, Mitchie finally square off for that featherweight championship of the world. Matt D and Samson for the middleweight strap. Wilkie and Arsenal for the light heavyweight. And, of course, Allergy Zeno against C27 for the second time heavyweight strap on the line. Some great fights, non-title-wise. Nathan and Kay and Kieran, Mark the Shark and Taylor. His road trip of the bantamweight flyweight division continues for Shezabors. Gets to fight another technical boxer tonight. Koros makes his return against Sovis after a successful house move. Hope everything's good for him. George against OG Lemon. Reese versus Joe Goldberg, and has returned to main card action for the first time since his quit at the end of a fight about a month ago. And, of course, Ross C versus LSJP, two fan favorites squaring off there. Non-title fights are great. The prelim card's great. The return of such incredible fighters such as Demo Rai, former PlayStation champion, making his return. And also some great debuts tonight from the likes of Jay Preston, the return of Vlone, the debut of SMWJY. Of course, we don't know how many, if any, of these new people are going to show up. So if you are here tonight, not with a fight, keep active, keep here. We may well need you. To say the least. With that, though, we can get started. Jackson C. Pierce here for the second time tonight, taking shape here. C. Pierce says he took advice. He went away. He's practicing more. He's fighting more on non-stream days. He said he felt that immediately in his last fight in the on-stream prelims. Tonight, he takes on Jax, who is 8-22. Jax ending a long 3-4 month losing streak in his last outing. coming off of a win. C. Pierce, of course, fighting upwards 4-9, coming off of a win also tonight. One of these two former losers, losing streak losers, get a 2-fight win streak going. Will it be Jax as he creeps closer towards a 10th win in this division, only 2 away now, or will C. Pierce have his first ever win streak in UFC VFL history? We find out together. Number 3 in the heavyweight division, of course, against number 10 in the heavyweight division, Jax against C. Pierce. Of course, standard card tonight, fellas. 4-star picks, unless stated otherwise regarding, featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight. But let's have some good fights tonight. Let's get this going, and let's see exactly what the picks are going to be. It's going to be Derek Lewis tonight against Sergey Pavlovich. Of course it is. Make sure volume is good. Thank you so much for the sub as well. AG, appreciate you. Tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. I've updated a sub counter. Someone told me get a sub counter on the screen that's more visible. Someone said that my green bar wasn't readable enough. So, hey, there you go. Is it time for the return of Big Mace 97 on UFC? It's up to you, Mace. You're always welcome, as long as you're active. Big for you, Mace. You were an incredibly fun fight to watch, bro. But like, you did a fight, you disappeared. You did a fight, you disappeared. One of them. Here we go, though. Sergey Pavlovich in the red against Derek Lewis in the black. Pavlovich, of course, tonight. More than likely going to have the experience on his side. Jax with now more than 30 fights in this heavyweight division. C. Pierce, though, feeling like he's finally cracked the code. Finally knows exactly what he needs to do. And that was always to get in the octagon and practice a little bit more before his fights. Tonight, is he going to be proven right again? That practice makes perfect. Some people, including my old PE teacher, used to tell me perfect practice makes perfect. So how much of a perfectionist is C. Pierce? Is he my PE teacher in disguise? Eh? Big uppercut there comes in as Pavlovich there clocked right on the chin. Swinging and whiffing there with the left and right hooks as a knee to the midsection comes off. Sergey Pavlovich already displaying a little bit of a bruise on that right side of his cheek, but you can see Jack's not a fan of getting hit. He likes to produce these big hits, and that's why he walks you down. He marches you on down right towards the cage and wants to kind of give you that incredible experience of the big Ruski. Of course, neither of these two like to back up. You don't ever think of a C. Pierce fight or a Jax fight where neither of them, or either of them, walk backwards. C. Pierce may have to absolutely retreat here. Eats the first stun. And this is what I'm saying. Jax may not have this incredible win record, 8-22, but again, the experience, the ability to continue to take losses and not be down and out about yourself is such a huge, huge mental factor in UFC. And as I keep saying, 80% of UFC is about your mentals. If you can take losses, you're going to be fine. If you can't take losses, well, it is not the game for you. Overhand there swings in, cracks Pavlovich again, as you can see now. Jax working the leg kicks to try and distract the block, and then goes with a big uppercut himself. C. Pierce now getting an equal stun right back. Both the damage on each of these two is very, very equal. Pavlovich there swinging large, but nearly getting clipped there with a dangerous counter. Got to be careful. It's whoever makes the first bad read out of these two could be in deep, deep trouble. I feel like there's going to be a knockdown in this round. 1:45 left in round 1. There's so much time here for danger and damage to present itself. Uppercut, there it is. Finds it. Does C. Pierce. Works off that jab again. And now gets him with the right hook. Drops him against the cage. No jump there, though. C. Pierce biding his time. Continues to work the 1-2s to Pavlovich as Derek Lewis again just trying to keep himself upright and trying to find that swinging overhand to end proceedings. It's exactly what he wants. It's exactly what he's going to try and aim for here. Well, and then he gets uppercutted for his trouble there as well. That could have been really dangerous. The timing is good. There it is. The uppercut comes in. Jax will have success. Now walks it backwards and it's all over. Just like that. Sergey Pavlovich with those stone hands again. Such power. C. Pierce can't believe it. But that's exactly what Pavlovich gives you. Relentless power. Bricks for hands. And the big Ruski gets it done again for C. Pierce. He may not want to hear it, but he's looking better. Each 2 fights now, the last 2 or 3 fights, there's been steady improvements. The next thing C. Pierce has to do is implement that ground game into his fight style. In a fight like that, you don't want to say anything as a commentator to give advice and help during the fight, but Jax is not a competent wrestler. No offense, Jax, I love you like a son, I do. But in that kind of situation, if C. Pierce was even more comfortable and you're getting the stuns, you're eating the stuns, you shoot the takedown, you control the fight on the floor, and even if you don't get damage on the floor, you're breaking up momentum. That's what C. Pierce needs to do now. He'll feel frustrated tonight. I can understand it. but now it's time to incorporate that wrestling into your game. Shoot a takedown. Even if it's not long-standing, it breaks up play. Think of it like FIFA. Your opponent is peppering you. He's in your half constantly. What do teams do? Put the ball out for a throw-in. Tactical foul for a free kick. Breaks up momentum. That's what he needs to do, and he's going to be right as rain. For Jax tonight, take nothing away from him. 2 wins in a row now after an incredible losing streak. He is on the up and 1 win away now from joining an elite club of 10-win fighters in the heavyweight division. Both of them have positives there. Both of them maybe have negatives there as well, but it's a good fight indeed to start off the card. Congratulations to Jax, a huge win tonight for C. Pierce. He'll be back, no doubts about it. Congratulations, Jax, winner once again. Sergey Pavlovich never looked so good for Jax here tonight. GG's to him. And of course, you know, maybe we'll see the trilogy down the line. Up next, we go to Charlie 18 against Jay Preston. Listen, Charlie said to me, give me an Xbox fight tonight. I want to get out of this light heavyweight division on Xbox. I've said I'll try my best, but regardless, tonight he gets to show us again what he can do at a lighter weight. He says, I felt good in my PlayStation debut last week at middleweight. That's what I can do. Keep giving me these kind of fights in light heavyweight to get me out, or keep giving me these PlayStation fights at lighter weights that I can show you I can compete in those kind of weight classes. He gets his wish. Well, one of them tonight, welterweight division on PlayStation against the newcomer Jay Preston. No one knows about Jay Preston. What is he good at? What is he bad at today? Jay Preston going to need to make a mark. Jay Preston going to need to try and take that 0 from Charlie 18 and start his career off with a bang. For Charlie, it's another audition for maybe a potential promotion in the weight classes. Charlie today comes in 1-0. Jay Preston comes in 0-0. Someone's has to go. Does Jay Preston make it a debut of dreams, or does Charlie make it 2-0 in his PlayStation career? We go over and up to it. Let's see exactly what the picks are set to be in the welterweight division tonight. And again, a big welcome to the Octagon tonight for the first time ever to Jay Preston. Let's see what kind of fighters we're going to see. We're going to get Conor McGregor and Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal with fists made out of steel, aren't they? They are heavy hands of Jeff Neal. Let's see, though, if he can put a beat down on Conor McGregor tonight. Thank you so much to Lickleman for the tier 1 sub as well. Appreciate you. Here we go. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Conor McGregor tonight in the green for Charlie 18. He will be the favorite. Jeff Neal, the debutant, the new boy on the block for Jeff Neal and Jay Preston. So both of these 2 picks in Conor McGregor and Jeff Neal stand-up fighters. You don't think about McGregor. You don't think about Jeff Neal. You think about ground game, submissions, all of that. Let's be honest, boring stuff. Of course, tonight, it will be about who can get the cleaner hits off. For Charlie, it's another opportunity to use these lighter fighters. And this is why I keep saying, man, if you've got UFC on PlayStation and Xbox, it benefits you massively because you're almost guaranteed to fight every week. If I can't find something that makes sense for you on Xbox, I'm going to find something that makes sense for you on PlayStation. That's why, you know, Fear 209, Charlie, there's a couple of guys, Spooky Ghost, all of these guys that I've just mentioned have both consoles. That's why they get active fights every single week. So I'm not telling you go out and buy a PlayStation just for the league, but if you've got PlayStation, if you've got, was it PlayStation Network, I think it's called, or whatever the fuck the Game Pass equivalent is, get UFC, you get fights every week. You will. Some people don't like the controller. I'll tell you that, though. Some people hate the PlayStation controller. Some people hate the Xbox controller. Only got to go back to Mark Devin, UFC 4. Hated it, didn't he? So far, though, Conor McGregor getting a 3-piece combination off. Jay Preston just backing up a little bit, but gets a great left hand off there. Splits Conor McGregor open. Charlie 18 showing signs of war early on. Uppercut there, swings on forward as Jay Preston again just tries to work off that 1-2 combination. As now he goes forward again off that jab. There's that left hand. Beautifully placed from Jay Preston. Oh, it's a head kick of great magnitude there, though, from Charlie. Great head movement from Jay Preston, though. A little shimmy to the left-hand side there. Avoids that uppercut. And so far, I'll tell you what I'm impressed by with Jay Preston is his head movement in particular. The head movement combined with the simplicity of the striking of the boxing, making him a difficult-to-hit opponent. And right now, you combine that with Jeff Neal's incredible durability, his head health stats. And that's what gives maybe Jeff Neal the edge here tonight. Jay Preston continuing notice just to work off that jab hook combination. Charlie getting a stun in this fight through a kind of, you know, hit and hope head kick, but want to see what he can do here in terms of maybe kind of taking this off. That's a great shot, by the way. No takedown confirmed, but really nice timing. Uppercut there now coming in from Charlie and Conor McGregor. Continues to keep himself distant. 50 seconds left on the clock here. Is a left-hander again from Jeff Neal. Uppercut there comes forward, but there's the right hand for Conor McGregor. And now we've exploded into action again. Works off the jam, right hand coming forward. Jay Preston still keeping himself contained and composed. Takedown there is attempted. Big knees to the midsection. Come on through once more. 14 seconds left of this explosive round one. Jay Preston hanging on in there at the minute. And looks decent for this division. We have found maybe a new rising star in this PlayStation division. Great debut round from Jay Preston. For Charlie, a good recovery. That head kick in the middle part of the round. And then, of course, that stun at the end of the round for that vicious, I think it was the right hand. It could have been the left hook. I don't know. It felt like a right uppercut to me. But, again, 2 stuns from McGregor. But, ultimately, he has conceded more damage. You would give it on the scorecards to McGregor. But McGregor isn't clean sailing. He is busted open. He is. Round number 2 up and underway. And our second fight on our card tonight. VFL 184. LinasMMA against Whimperingiann. Who takes home the PlayStation strap tonight? We'll find out closest around about 12 a.m. UK. 7 p.m. US Eastern. We're here for the whole 5-hour stretch, though. Some great prelim fights tonight. Uppercuts there continue to go forward. As that left hand now sticks onto the jaw of Conor McGregor. And there's the drop. Beautiful work by Preston. JP, as we're going to call him, on a first name basis, on a first initial basis, continues to work forward. McGregor's head health now absolutely teetering on the point of the doctor coming in and maybe stopping this fight. And if I'm Jay Preston, I'm just working the jab repeatedly. I really am. People underestimate how powerful Jeff Neal is until they get in there and they face him. Said Shermer used to make Jeff Neal a feared opposition number in the welterweight division as he drops him again. And now wailing in with punches here. JP looking for a finish, and he gets it in his debut. It's a round 2 TKO for the new boy on the block. And are we looking at a future champion here in this PlayStation division? Jeff Neal through Jay Preston makes it a dream start to PlayStation action. Incredible boxing, incredible head movement tonight for Charlie 18. I think you'd just be happy to get in there and use some of those lighter fighters, but keep your eyes peeled on this young fighter. Jay Preston is no joke. He showed that here tonight with a clinical boxing display. Round 2 TKO for the new boy in his debut tonight. Congratulations to him. A huge victory indeed against a veteran from the Xbox side. Charlie 18 north of 20-30 fights at this point. So again, taking him out, no easy feat. Congratulations and best of luck for your next fight, Jay. Looking forward to seeing you fight, man. GG's. Up to our next one. Of course, we've got Sami Hedisa. I'm trying it. Sammy, we'll call him, against Vlone. Vlone, of course, had some spells back in UFC 4, maybe early UFC 5, but it was always a checkered kind of history with Vlone. There was a bit of uneasiness with me allowing Vlone to fight, because he was the type of guy, again, that would do a fight, disappear, do a fight, disappear. I got no bad words to say about him as a person. I'm sure he's a lovely kid. He is. But when you compete in a league, you need to be active. And I think that's always the big thing when you look at someone like Vlone, or you look at some of the guys on Xbox, is the activity. Are you just competing because you've got the itch, or are you competing because you want to compete in a league? I mean, only you, the fighter, knows. Hopefully tonight it's not the one and only show we get to see from Vlone. He's a great fighter. He adds addition, he adds depth, he adds creativity in his fight style to this PlayStation division. But since he's last competed here, it has only gotten better. It's only gotten harder. It's only improved. Today, will he see that in his opponent in Sami Hedisa? Of course, tonight, 10 of the tape, Sami coming in 1-0. Vlone, of course, coming in 0-0. The last time Vlone was here, we had one combined PlayStation division. He'll be scratching his head thinking, what is it with these two divisions that I'm seeing these days? Let's go over and see who gets it done in this middleweight clash tonight. Do we have a link is the question as we wait for Vlone and Sami to enter the octagon. I better not have done all of that wonderful intro for someone, either of these two, to not be here. Link plus. Again, please remember, if you're fighting next, be in the lobby readied up. Okay, that's the big thing I always want to keep making clear. We gain time and we gain ground on those later fights if you're in the lobby as the fight before yours is happening. So just please try and stick to that. And again, like look at the stream channel right here. Sami saying to Vlone, "You streaming?" ? Like, we shouldn't be discussing who's streaming 2 minutes before your fight starts, boys. Like, I'm not going to be a dick because, again, we're on time. We're 4 minutes early. But like little things like this, you save 2 minutes here, 3 minutes there, and then before you know it, we're 20 minutes early, and everyone's happy, everyone's in a good mood. So again, just let's get the stream up, let's get it going, and let's get this fight moving, please. Okay, fantastic. Swear I heard Jay Preston before from UFC 4. No. He isn't playing anymore. Not seen much of this UFC, but looks like kickboxing not as smooth as UFC 4. It's the same. I don't think it's anything terrible. I don't think it's I don't look at UFC 5 and go, it's more clunky than 4. I think that's just basically maybe you watching it and not really playing it, and it just maybe looks slower. It feels the exact same. Controls are the same, maybe apart from the uppercut, but yeah, it's no real big difference. Is that controversial to say? I don't know if it's controversial to say. Eli, thank you so much for the follow, man. Good to see you as well. Good to be looking forward to seeing you debut today. Salutations from across the pond, of course, in the US tonight. He'll be here, Eli. Don't worry. Tez is a go. He's probably just coming over from work, bro, because it's 7:17 here in the UK. So he's here. He's never missed a fight, is Tez. So I don't expect us to be missing on him. So yeah, fellas, I just need a link. And I mean, what is this? I'll happily stream if someone helps me what to do with this. Like, so now we're figuring out that no one can stream. So, fellas, again, I'm really not trying to be a dick early on the card, but we are in 2025. How in the hell are we signing up for live fights and neither of the people fighting have the capability to stream? How are we doing? How are we talking about caveman connections here tonight? I don't get it. I don't get it. Are we living in an alternative reality? Jesus. Well, while you figure out, I guess we'll go to the next fight. But like, again, fellas, if you as a person say to yourself, I can't stream, don't ask to fight live. Just don't. Because some of you will say to me, I can never stream. My connection, blah, blah, blah. Excuse A, excuse B. But I'll sign up because my opponent can stream. If you can't stream, don't sign up to live fights. I don't know what more like to say to you in like in a complete fair way. Because like I said, we're not talking about like a different, like streaming is built into Xbox and PlayStation now. You can't do it because your internet connection is too poop, or you haven't got your account set up. What do you expect me to do? Like with this, like what do you expect me to do? So I guess we'll see. We'll go over to the next fight while they try and fix it. If they can't fix it, it will be unstreamed. But I'm telling you now, like if neither of you are able to stream, then you aren't going to be getting a live fight until you can, either of you, well, both of you can show me that you have the capability to stream. It's not difficult to stream your fights. It isn't. It isn't. Okay? It isn't. So let's go and see if Green Dot and SMWJY are ready. I have no idea if this SMWJY Smudge 5 is even going to be here. He signed up to a fight. I DM'd him when I made the card telling him, hey, here's when your fight is. I DM'd him yesterday saying, you're on the card today. Don't be late. No reply. So I guess we're going to find out together if Smudgy, whatever his name is competent or a complete gripper. I guess we're going to find out together. Again, if you want fighting tonight, keep active. Keep active. I went against my own rules. I said last week, if someone is brand new, I'd put them on unstreamed first to make sure that they aren't stupid. But I broke my own rules already. So, yeah, I don't know. If anyone wants to go early, then tell me. Because it seems like we're starting this nice and early, man. We're starting this nice and early. Jade, wonderful debut. Wonderful debut, by the way. Do we have Sammy and Vlone? Do we have Jack R and Smudge? Do we have Lickleman and What You Do? Anyone wants to go early? Lobby up and tell me. And if that Smudge kid ain't here, then yeah, he's going to be kicked. He'll be removed out of the Discord. You can't be signing up for fights and then just being stupid. So, yeah, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. So if you're in, what division is that next? If you're in welterweight, keep your eyes open. Keep your ears pinned back. Absolutely. Well, Tez is there saying, if Eli is ready, I can go now. Well, for now, Sammy is telling me he's got the name of his stream. He just can't link it. That's fine. Just, please, Lord, let's get something going. I don't want to be delayed already early, man. I don't. Sammy Pro Clubs 123. Right, let's see if this works and if he's live. And let's keep this going. Da, 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 da. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There we go. He's live. Fantastic. All right. There we go. Hallelujah. We've got lights. All right. Sammy and Vlone and Sammy. Let's get lobbied up, please. Okay. Let's get lobbied up. You good? Lobby up. I'm here. And again, for welterweights, keep on standby because, again, more like this smudge guy is going to get kicked out. So, no one knows where the hell this guy is. Why is Chatterfy, by the way, linking his stream in now when his fight isn't until 11 p.m.? I ain't going to be scrolling back about 65 messages at 11 p.m. chat if I'm looking for that. So, I can't lie to you. You probably put that in a bit too early. But, yeah. Eli's ready if you need us. If you want to get lobbied up, you can do, Tez, and we'll go after this if it helps both of you out. I'm easy, mate. It's up to you. If we can reclaim some time, then that's great. We've got no volume, but it's all right. I'm an Arsenal fan. I've been to the Emirates. I know what it's like to hear silence during the action. So I'll give you the best play-by-play I possibly can. Brad Tavares, that'll be an experiment, wouldn't it? But Joe Pfeiffer looking like the picks hit at middleweight tonight. It is middleweight, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Joe Pfeiffer and Shara the Bullet in the complete dead silence of the octagon. Juicy, if you want to call him that, is, or Jussie, I don't know if he's Dutch. It sounds Dutch, doesn't it? Of course, tonight for Sammy, I'm pretty sure. And Joe Pfeiffer in the blue for Vlone. Again, fellas, if we're signing up as well, can we have our names in Discord as our PSNs? We've got on the document Vlone versus Sammy, and I'm watching Hate Moro against Juicy. I have no idea who is who. Not a single clue. So, I guess we're winging it, and we're praying. But please, PSNs and gamer tags as Discord names, or else how am I supposed to book you? I don't know who the hell is who, all right? I'm trying to be nice. It's early in the card. We've not had too many pullouts, but you've got to make my life easy for me here. Big stun that comes in from Juicy. Is he Dutch? Is he not? Only time will tell. Does he wear clogs in the back? Only he knows. Elbow there swings on in as the lefts and rights continue to pile on forward as Pfeiffer hit. Tries to defend low. Shara the Bullet, though, doing well with those uppercuts. Just getting the timing of the pullback. Absolutely brilliant. Superman punch there comes off. And there's another pull body uppercut this time. Don't see those too often in the PlayStation division. But it's a double tap here. And Shara the Bullet may well have given Joe Pfeiffer a bullet. Big shots. And this one's over in one. Hate Moro. Who is he? We don't know. But Shara the Bullet wins tonight. Juicy gets it done in round number 1. Damage to the fake eye, it doesn't matter. The Ruski gets it done with beautiful uppercut combinations as well. The pullbacks, the leanbacks, whatever you want to call them, really timed to perfection. And tonight gets it done, I think, to go 2-0. I think that's Sammy. But again, fellas, make it easy on me. And at least have your Discord name as your PSN or your GT. Because it's impossible for me to tell otherwise. It is. It is. I won. I am indeed Dutch. There you go. So Juicy is Sammy, I suppose. I guess. So yeah, fellas, change the names. Change the names in Discord. Come on, change the names. All right. That's all I got to say. Round 1 TKO that for the Dutchman, the Flying Dutchman tonight with a flying Superman punch at one point during the fight. Gets that one over the line. Okay, right, let's keep this one going then. And if it helps Tez and it helps Eli, we're going there next. Why not? Listen, let's go for it. Eli, of course, coming in tonight 0-0 in the featherweight division. Tez is stoned coming in at 0-5 tonight. Someone's O has to go. For Tez, it is a final chance. If it isn't a win tonight, it would be a move to 155 in the May weight changes. For Eli, he'll be hoping to have a debut of dreams, an impactful debut, where tonight he can showcase his style, his fighting ability, and maybe the hype that comes with him to be justified. Let's go and see if he can do it 0-0 for the American, 0-5 for the Brit. Tez is stoned against none other than the man simply known as Eli. Let's go over to it and see exactly what the picks are set to be here this evening. Giga Chikadze, you're already making me happy, Tez. Giga Chikadze against Movsar Evliov. All right, now I'm booing. Now I'm booing viciously into the microphone. Boo. Boo. thought we were going to get a fun one with Giga Chikadze, and it's fucking Aljo, man. Unbelievable. All right, here we go, though. At least we got volume this time, eh? Here we go. Eli against Tez. Thank you to these two as well for being able to go early. Appreciate that massively. Glove touch, and off we go. Aljamain Sterling in the black. Evliov in the white. Tez is stoned against Eli here this evening. And then from there, we'll double on back and see what we've got going on in that other fight between Red Dots and his opponent. Shot the takedown there. Immediately defends that one. Of course, the thing with Tez is stoned, a kickboxer by trade, but does have good takedown defense. Tonight, when you see Evliov coming out, you see Mobstar coming out, you have to expect Eli tonight, the American, is going to look to grapple, is going to look to test Tez's mettle when it comes to the ground game. Aljamain Sterling does have expert boxing, though. Very slick, very silky, very, very elusive and explosive boxing. Underrated boxing from the featherweight here tonight, but it's about getting close, about getting tight. But all that reach with Aljamain Sterling, which helps so much. 1-2 head kick that comes off brilliantly as the American continues to double up on punches and combinations. Teep kick sends him backwards behind the black line. 1-2's down the center as the body uppercut there comes in. Left hand, right hand as Tez Stone starts to punish the midsection. Fighting for his career in the 145 division. He knows today, like I said, losing this fight would result in effectively what would feel like a relegation into the lightweight division. And now for the first time in his career, first time tonight, we see Eli with his Evliov pick going into the ground game against Aljamain Sterling. How well versed is he in this department? Rains down the strikes here as an immediate flip and rotation comes in for Tez Stone. Goes now into full guard. Posture up there being looked for. Gets the posture up. Rains down a couple of big strikes here. To the midsection as well. Good idea. Because again, if he is going to wrestle and he is going to expend a lot of energy shooting those takedowns, what better way than to deplete the gas tank than body shots? Tries to go up for a swoop, but in the end gets him into sprawl. And look at this, jumps the guillotine. Really nice here from Tez Stone. Can he keep him locked in? The answer is no, he can't. Evliov there just avoiding a scary situation. Back to the feet we go. Minute and 30 left here in round number 1. Body shot, there you go. That's what those body shots in the postured up position did. Helped him gain that damage. As the left and rights again coming forward, now mixing in the kicks. And this here from Tez tonight is world class. The way that he's mixing his strikes, the level changes, absolutely phenomenal. Swing and a miss here from Eli again. Goes right back to the body. He is butchering the midsection as the front kick now flies in. Eli here being clinched up. And now he's being overwhelmed. He's being bombarded by the Brit here. And it's 2 body strikes that sees Tez get his first win at 145. He points to the octagon. He says, I'm not going anywhere. 155 not on the menu as of right now for Tez Stone. One of his best performances in a cage across UFC 4 and UFC 5. Needed to see that so often in the recent weeks from Tez. The way that he mixed in the body shots, the body hooks, the body uppercuts, the body strikes, and then went back to the head to kind of distract Eli tonight was top tier. One of the single-handed best performances I've seen from Tez in so far early days. Yes, performance of the night from me. A kickboxing masterclass from the European here tonight. And for Eli, never easy to go into that featherweight division to start your career. Granted, understood. I feel he's going to be an absolute great addition to the league. I do. But listen, not all great champions started off with a win. Look at VFL 1, Liam Kemure, who went on to be a Hall of Famer, a featherweight champion, lost in the main event of VFL 1, and he had a great career. So it's not anything to be too concerned about. But tonight, Tez Stone, he looked like a man that needed that. He looked like a man that needed and believed that he had to have a performance of that magnitude to stay in this division. And he absolutely passed it with flying colors. A phenomenal performance tonight. That is the Tez Stone that got me excited when he re-entered into the league back about 4 or 5 weeks ago. Congratulations to him. Finally, a win on his record at 145. With that, let's go and see then what we've got in terms of Red Dot. If Red Dot isn't here as well, I can't help him either. He's going to have to, like, firm it also. Like, is Red Dot here? Is he not here? So what are we doing? You say all of this, and now you're not here for your fight. So again, I'm not afraid to kick both of these two out, bro. I'm not, like, again, Red Dot DMing me at 1:48 in the morning on the 19th, being like, sorry, I disappeared. And then he was like, at 1:55 a.m. on the 19th, it won't happen again, I can assure you. He's booked for a fight. Where is he? Where is he? Ticked the reminder yesterday. Where is he? That's what I mean, boys. That's what I mean. It's like, what do you want me to do with this? I can't go around your house and give you handwritten reminders about the card. I can only DM you. I can only put you on the card. And I keep on saying, if in this league you can't show up and you can't compete, you aren't ever going to be able to compete anywhere. There's no other league owner in this universe that is going out the day before fights and reminding fighters that they have fights. You know why? Because no other league owner treats their community like children, like they're my sons. But I do here, because I worry about some of you. Some of you wake up in the morning and I seriously wonder to myself, I hope they don't walk into an oncoming car today. That's how fucking concerned I get for some of you. It is. Dead set it is. It is. But yeah, I guess we'll give it like one more fight. And then if Green Dot isn't here and his opponent isn't here, then I'll kick both. And then we'll go and get a completely new structured fight. But just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, sorry, it won't happen again. Sorry, I disappeared. Blah, 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 blah. Please give me a fight. And Captain, I'm too fucking stupid to read my DMs. But I'll sign up to a fight anyway. I mean, Lord help me. Jesus. All right, Lickleman against What You Do up next. Here we go. Lickleman, 6 wins, 6 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Of course, his opponent tonight coming in with a bit of a reputation. What You Do, 4 wins, 2 losses. Last time out, it was a title fight for him. He slipped. He failed tonight. One of these two get back on the horse, get back on the saddle, and make their move again towards the light heavyweight crown. Win here tonight for Lickleman puts him 7-6. Doesn't move him, but gets him back into winning ways. A win here for What You Do tonight puts him further into the top 10, around about 7th place, just below his opponent tonight if he wins. Let's go over and see who gets it done tonight. Lickleman very much ready. What You Gonna Do? Very much ready. Let's see what the picks are going to be here this evening. We're here, we're ready, and we are set to go. Thank you to these two for being patient as well. Here we go, here we go, here we go. You felt with the, hey, listen, I appreciate that. Some people hate it because I'm too hard on the fighters sometimes, but I mean, my commentary, Eli, how do I describe it? I would say it's blunt, but it's fair. Like, if you act like you're eating a pack of Crayola crayons, I'm going to tell you, all right? If you're having a great fight, I'm going to tell you. I'm as straight in terms of, like, giving you the truth as can be. I am. I'm not here to... I'm not customer service. That's the best way I can describe it. You do something good, I'm going to applaud it. You do something terrible, or you're too fucking stupid and you can't show up to a fight on time, I'm going to call you stupid. That's just how it is. That's how it is. I mean, that's the best way to be. Anyway, Cry Love tonight in the yellow trunks for Lickleman. What you going to do in the black with none other than Vito Petrino, a household name now in the 205 division, of course. Both of them kickboxers. I think for these two tonight, it's about who has strengthened their weak area better. What you're going to do showed us elements of his wrestling back 2 or 3 weeks ago. Showed us it was improving. Tonight, is he going to try and have an entertaining fight and show us that he's still one of the best hand-to-hand combat experts in the 205 division? Try and take out Lickleman on the feet? Or is he going to showcase all variants of his style? Is he going to shoot the takedown? Is he going to go for a submission? For Lickleman, it's the same question. Excellent knockout ratio in this division. Some of the best hands in 205. However, when he is taken to the ground, which ironically he's taken his opponent to the ground tonight, but when Lickleman is down here, he often struggles. Does not have a good win percentage against wrestlers in either heavyweight or light heavyweight. That is something he is needing to overcome if he wants to get to the next hurdle of becoming champion of this 205 division. Great deny there to sweep the arm, as what you're going to do is now asking himself, what am I going to do? Gets over to top mount here. Lickleman can't keep him locked in, though. There's 2 minutes of round number 1 approaching in terms of time remaining. Goes for a heel hook here. Look at this. Not seen Lickleman try and break the foot of an opponent before, but may well try to do it here tonight. Gets out, shimmies out. There's Vitor Petrino. What are you going to do? Now back to his humble abode of the stand-up. And he will need to try and find a way to kind of mix things up. This is where you're going to need to take maybe some of those lessons from what we just saw from Tez's Stone. Mix it in. Work the body shots. So many of these heavyweights and light heavyweights, because they are beginners. Again, as we know, the lower the heavier the weight class, the more amateur the level. The lighter the weight class, the more high the level in terms of quality. So for these guys in heavyweight, light heavyweight, they're almost too afraid to throw strikes to the body. I don't know why. Maybe it's just a beginner issue thing, but you've got to try and get some body shots in. Distract your opponent. Take it away from him. Throw in a leg kick. Try and find a way to kind of get them really kind of discombobulated. Gets the submission in, rotates through into top mount here. And now it's Vitor Petrino for what you're going to do. Who rains down the strikes in heavy fashion. That could have been dangerous for the cool man there. Gets the deny off as well. Is he going to go for the sub the arm triangle there? Absolutely brilliant in terms of the denial. Littleman has saved himself, and that small improvements from Littleman. He wouldn't have been denying that arm triangle back 3 or 4 weeks ago. That's the key difference. Love to see these light heavyweights improving. They're getting better and better each week. Round 1 though in the books. Maybe you've got to give that round to Vitor Petrino purely because of the damage. But good signs for both so far. Need to see Littleman try and get this to the ground again, and maybe go for a bit more of a, I don't want to say noob-friendly, but a more amateur-friendly submission. Whack in the armbar, whack in something where you can completely control and you know the animations of. I think that's going to be key here. Round 1, Krylov gets it 10-9 on my scorecard. Round number 2 up and underway. Immediately tagging him there with the uppercut as Littleman here continue to get more and more damaged up. Oh, well, talk about damage. There comes Krylov. Out the gates with a shotgun in his trunks, it seems, as he's taking free-form aim at Vitor Petrino. Ducks underneath. Great head movement from Littleman. Front kick comes in as the 1-2s now starting to reintroduce themselves to the game plan of Petrino. When you're just taking a big stun like that, you've got to try and keep yourself level. Try and break up the momentum of the fight. That T-kick there comes in brilliantly. Just out of range there. Really good idea there from what you're going to do. From just, again, just to keep distant. Head kick there comes forward. Krylov now becoming a little bit frustrated that he can't get those tags on what you're going to do. Oh, look at that. That's a brilliant, brilliant bit of timing and distance management. Does feel like Littleman is getting a bit too aggressive, trying to throw too much volume. Oh, it's a front kick that drops him and ends him in 1. Round number 2, and Vitor Petrino gets another huge knockout in the 205 division. What a knockout tonight. And what you gonna do? Comes back from a disappointing round 1 and gets the big toe right on the chin of the Krylov pick tonight for Littleman. Completely in control in the opening segments of round 1. And as I said, for Vitor Petrino, for what you're going to do, just backed away, broke up the fight, frustrated Krylov, made the punches miss, made that increased volume backfire, and then lined it up, boom, front kick right down the center line. Fantastic knockout. Clear as day knockout of the night so far. Who's going to take that? The front kick of doom for Vitor Petrino tonight. What you're going to do with another huge victory, another comeback victory in his career. He doesn't want out of this division until the gold is wrapped around his waist. Gets it done tonight in vicious fashion in round 2. What you're going to do, takes it tonight with a front kick knockout. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Great start to the card so far. And Petrino. There you go. There we go. Fantastic work. Good fight, boys. Great fight. Again, the light heavyweight division is getting better each week. It is ridiculous how good that division is getting. Yeah, so I've got nothing from Green Dot. Waste of time. Don't DM me this shit again either. Yeah, don't be DMing me at 1 o'clock in the morning. Being like, oh, sorry for disappearing. Sorry. Like, it won't happen again. Give me a fight. You ticked the reminder yesterday, and then you ain't even here. Like, you're a waste of time, dude. Like, and for the other guy as well, this smudge kid who signed up and was like, yeah, I'll tick the card. I'll fight. He's too dense to even read about when fights are going to happen or, like, know when to show up. So, yeah, both kicked. Not interested. I keep on saying I don't need anybody in the league that doesn't want to fight, and I don't need anybody in the league who isn't smart enough to read when their fight is. If you sign for a fight and you get the fight time delivered to you in your inbox on Monday morning, and then still you can't show up, then I tell you this much. What are you doing? Because you're just going to get kicked out. It's just a waste of your time. It's a waste of my time. And then when you have to DM me complaining because you want to play FIFA, oh, I need a team for FIFA. I need back in the Discord. And I tell you, no, I'm the dick. I'm the bad guy. Like, what do you want? What do you expect? Stupid. Ridiculous. So, yeah, both kicked. We'll try again in UFC 6 for Red Dot. Clearly, he's too, I don't know, focused on doing what? Posting pictures of fucking cactuses and pineapples? Like, whatever, dude. Like, you do you, man. So, I don't know. We'll either get a replacement fight in and sorted, or we'll just go completely, I don't know, cancellation on that one. But TP Feng, Smumlinger. We could get I think Mia said she was available. Is Smumlinger and Mia potentially a fight that I want to see? 4 and 6. Mia's in lightweight now. I'm stupid. So that's kind of out the way. Yeah, we would need someone else. It's looking more likely than a cancellation than anything, which is really annoying. I would have liked to get, I don't know, again, Kanto. I think Kanto's got camera fright. Kanto keeps losing fights and never wants to fight on stream anymore. God bless him. But, I mean, hey, we'll see. If anyone in the welterweight division out there wants to fight tonight, Smumlinger's waiting. If not, we'll just cancel it and we'll just move to the next one. But again, just really, really, really stupid. Really stupid to sit there and be like, yeah, sorry about not showing up. I want to fight, and then you're not here. JB Brazy saying he'll fight. I'm not opposed to doing Brazy and Smumlinger. I don't think Smumlinger's gonna remotely care either. So that could be the potential fight that we make as the replacement. I don't think they've fought before, but we'll check it. We'll check it. Again, I run around for guys that are in their 20s. Just deep it. You sign up to something in your 20s. And you can't remember what you signed up for. You don't check what time it is. And then you have to be reminded by someone when you have a commitment. Like, what is this, dude? It's this crazy. It's ridiculous. We'll do that fight. Then we'll do JB Brazy and Smumlinger. So, fellas, ready up. I'll go to the next fight and then I'll come back to you. We'll do that. So, Brazy and Smumlinger, if you can hear this, get lobbied up. And then we'll come back to you after the Ollie and Tom fight. Sound good? Sounds good. Can I fight Smum? There you go. You've got it. Fight's in. You're good. All right. Ollie against Tom. We've made them wait. Let's not make them wait too much longer. Tom UFC tonight coming in 2 wins, 4 losses. Flyweight division, 2 wins in his last 5. Of course, for Ollie, 2 wins, 1 loss. Both of these two coming off of losses tonight. If you're Tom UFC, how do you cope with Ollie? Well, you grab a sleeping bag, you grab 3 or 4 pillows, get yourself nice and propped up, and enjoy what could possibly be the most boring fight of your career. Ollie doesn't care. Ollie loves it. He says, this is my style. I play the body odor style, which is I'm going to make everyone fall asleep and hate me and hate watching me fight. If you fight that way, that's granted. You know, it's not an illegal fight style to fight like the biggest creep on the internet, but people are going to have an opinion about it. So tonight, maybe you, Tom, will have to be prepared for the takedown bails, be prepared for the spam takedowns. Ollie, of course, back in the early parts of UFC 5, broke a record for most takedowns attempted in a fight with 43. I'm not kidding. Tonight, though, will Tom UFC be able to outdo him on the feet, or will he suffer the same fate as some of Ollie's previous opponents? Ollie, once upon a time, a featherweight champion, of course, as well. So let's go over to it and see exactly what the fight picks are going to be tonight. Ollie versus Tom, Tom versus Ollie. Let's go and see what the fight picks are here this evening. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go in this bantamweight matchup tonight. Thank you as well again to Fish, Tier 1 resub, 21 months. So thank you so much, fellas. And also Active Ake for the follow as well. So there you go. There you go. At least he owns it. Well, I guess fair. I guess he's self-aware is what you could say. He's self-aware. Thank you so much as well to Gazito, Tier 1 sub for 19 months. Appreciate you, fellas. Again, all the subs appreciated. Like I said, I put a little bit of a sub timer or a sub counter there today. People said that they hated the green bar I used to do because it wasn't visible enough. So I just changed it up a little bit. It's not too invasive on the screen. Hopefully it's not a big deal for you. Pantoja in the... Well, they're both in black and gold. Pantoja in the red gloves for Tom UFC. Ollie in the blue gloves tonight for Figueiredo. So the man with the horrendous streak of red in his hair for Ollie. Oh, and he's been already dropped and downed. And if Ollie tonight wanted to fight like an entertainer, he needs to have an honest conversation with himself. You are not that guy on the feet. And Tom UFC so far is coming out with an intent here tonight. Tom the striker, Ollie the wrestler, and so far Ollie just wants to box, and he is failing miserably. This is like the boxing of a child. This is like the boxing of a young boy playing soccer in 8th grade. What am I seeing here? You've got to put your hands up and you've got to do something, Ollie. You're like a domestic abuse victim right now. I should be calling the police, not refereeing and commentating a fight. Absolutely ridiculous. As Ollie here still hasn't shot a takedown and continues to want to try and fight and box against one of the most fearsome boxers in the flyweight division. 3 minutes left of round number 1, and the head health of Figueiredo is gone already. Left hand there creeps on forward as another uppercut comes in and drops him and downs him. Spinning back fist this time comes forward. Ollie continues to try and pull the pull, but it's not working to the desired effect. Head kick there comes forward and eats a left hand round the side as well. Uppercut there creeps in once more. He is not getting any rub of the green whatsoever. This striking is a universe, a stratosphere, a galaxy apart. However, Figueiredo does have heavy hands. It doesn't take much to crack open Pantoja, and I tell you this much, we will not hear the end of it in that Discord tonight if Ollie gets a knockout victory against Tom UFC this evening. Everyone's going to be turning their Discord off and avoiding it like the plague, brother. They will be. Always one of the loud mouths as Ollie gets a stun here. Uppercut overhand. And look at this now. Tom UFC, who is in such a strong position, now finds himself in a bit of a compromised position. Uppercut there stuns Ollie. As a flying knee comes forward. Body shot there comes in. Figueiredo has put in so much volume. Right hand comes forward again from Pantoja. Left hand, right hand. And there's the uppercut finish. Game, set, match. The arms behind his back. Figueiredo out like a corpse. He didn't want to wrestle tonight. Fair play. He made it entertaining. It's not his style, though. That's like GSP coming in during his prime and not shooting a takedown. What are you doing? You got to wrestle. Maybe the boos from his peers, his colleagues, finally got the better of him, and he wanted to try and make it a boxing fight tonight. But you are not that guy. And Tom UFC proved that tonight. It was a little scary in the middle of the fight for Tom UFC. It could have been a knockout the other way, and like I said, we would have never heard the end of it from Ollie. But Ollie wanted to try and improve his boxing. You can only admire that. Tonight, though, he does lose in vicious fashion. A hellacious victory tonight for Tom UFC. He gets back to winning ways. For Ollie, it goes to 2-2 now in this division. But a great fight. Maybe for 85% of the fight, a one-sided fight. But Pantoja gets it done again. Pantoja, one of the highest win ratios now in VFL history across UFC 4 and 5 for Pantoja. It was very close at the end of UFC 4. At one point, I think Figueiredo overtook Pantoja. Then Pantoja started getting more love from Dave, I think, in title fights in early 2025, and he kind of overtook him. But there you go. Round 1 victory tonight for Tom UFC. Gets it done in 1. Congratulations to him tonight. A top boxer's performance. Who's surprised? Not me. One of the very best to do it. Congratulations to him. Up next, let's go over to JB Brazy and Smumlenga. Let's go and see if they're ready and set to go. The two backup replacement fighters. They are always eager to fight. They say these two clowns and welterweight let you down, but we will not let you down. Both of them know that there's an opportunity to get closer and closer to the welterweight strap. Tonight, though, it is all about who gets their game plan moving quicker. JB Brazy, formerly in this division with a perfect record of 5-0. He was a champion at one point, moved to the lightweight division and didn't have it go for him. I think only a record of like 4-7 or something like that. Smumlenga, of course, 4-6, 3 wins in 5. If he can take that 0 off of JB Brazy, it is a huge boost for his title credentials. There's a lot of talking going on in the background. D1 Smumlenga saying, tonight's the night I take him out. For JB Brazy, he's got the bullseye on his back because of that undefeated record. Everyone feels like if you beat Brazy, you get an instant shortcut to the welterweight strap. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. Gilbert Burns against Tyron Woodley. Here we go. JB Brazy with Gilbert Burns, Tyron Woodley in the blue with Tyron Woodley. Let's get him off grappling. Hey, maybe. Here we are. We're there. We're set and ready. May get a bit of Smumlenga comms. Here we go. So, yellow trunks tonight for the favourite JB Brazy. Blue trunks tonight for D1 Smumlenga with Tyron Woodley. And of course, both of them rolling off the couch tonight. Short notice. coming in and saying that this will be their night. JB Brazy knows to go 6-0 would give him even more credence towards the title shot. Smumlenga knows taking that O off of JB Brazy, giving him his first ever loss at 170 would be huge for his stock. The fight that both of them are happy to put their respective positions on the line for. Smumlenga there getting the deny on the takedown immediately. And this is the thing, JB Brazy, I think, developed and evolved so much as a fighter when he had that lightweight divisional move, because I tell you this much, his ground game only improved. He started adding that into his repertoire. When he left the welterweight division the first time, he was purely a kickboxer. Went into 155, took losses, yes, but took him on the chin. And like I said, only began to improve more and more with his lightweight selection. So one of those tonight is going to need to use everything. Smumlenga, though, of course, has had some difficulties in the tougher fights. When he's been near the title, or he's been in there for the title, he has almost at times frozen. It is these kind of big fights, these kind of the cameras are on you type fights that he does maybe start to disappear in as the fight goes on. So every high profile fight going to be a good gain of experience for him. Body strike there comes in, takes the leg, looks to maybe try and swing him round. Absolutely nothing there though, as Gilbert Burns continues to just keep things level. Left hand there comes in. Uppercuts to the body now comes forward. There's the teep kick that comes in. Smumlenga now just trying to keep himself a little bit distant. Goes back down low to the midsection. Does Brazy. Teep kick comes in. Overhand clocks him. Tyron Woodley with those heavy, heavy hands. We call him the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle of the welterweight division, but right back goes JB Brazy. And now the body, the head, all of it's in trouble. JB Brazy looking for the finish here in round number 1. Pulls it in. Not too much concern yet for Smumlenga. He will now be happy to maybe try and keep this fight grounded until maybe the beginning of round number 2. Goes in for a guillotine choke here. This could be interesting. And gets the deny. So this is interesting now. Gets out, though, into side control. Smart there from JB Brazy. Just uses all of that experience that he's picked up at 155 to, again, just outmaneuver Tyron Woodley. Here, didn't jump the gilly that time on the deny. In the end, keeps getting the denies off as well here from sprawled position. Works the body here, and in the end, round 1 comes to an end. I think, honestly, the knockdown will give it to Brazy. It absolutely will. Very close round in terms of the significant strikes, but I think for Smumlenga, he's just got to try and just forget that knockdown happened, because, again, there were about 3 minutes of that first round. He was completely in control. It's just a slight slip. Round number 2, up and underway. Fake glove touch into a head kick, and that's not going to make JB Brazy too happy. As now maybe this fight just got a little bit more personal. Shoots the takedown. Spear takedown comes in scintillating fashion. Wonderful. This is an eye off there. JB Brazy now continuing. Tries to get the elbow off there as Brazy now hammering away. Tries to put him into crucifix. Still, the elbow coming in. That one there is denied. Goes over into half guard. Rolls and crosses over into top mount. Posture up is there. Rains down some big strikes now. JB Brazy looking for the finish here at the end of this sequence. Not able to get it though. Continues to sit and camp in that top mount position. In the end, Smumlenga does get out of that. Tries to shift the hip, but it ain't gonna happen. Goes for the Darce choke. Well, look at this. The Darce choke in now, and Smumlenga looking to try and get a submission off. That one is faked, but he gets that one off and rotates and gets the reversal also. Goes right into an arm triangle of his own. As now JB Brazy, we're gonna look to try and tap out Smumlenga tonight. Gets the deny off here. Brilliant. And another one comes in. And here comes the submission. Locks it in. 80% of the submission bar gone. And now Smumlenger's got to be in real kind of careful territory, because not only does the submission bar go, the stamina now recovers even less because of the choke nature of the submission. Pulls him down into side control. That one there denied. Elbows there coming in. Falls over into top mount.
He doesn't want to go on the feet with me, seeing this. He ain't got a choice. If he wants to stay down here,
He doesn't want to come to the feet with me, says Smumlenger. Maybe trying to do a little bit of reverse psychology, try and let him to get back up. But I think that's going to work, though. I don't think JB Brazy's going to be too interested in subscribing to what Smumlenger is trying to suggest here.
silly boy.
Gets the upwards reversal and now has top or full guard position, excuse me. Has him camped in. Denies him once. Maybe he was thinking about the armbar there, but deny once again. Elbows coming up and they'll flex in the end, but
Right, this is what I've got to do.
round two, the Brazy again.
If I lose with, I just lose, innit? No respect.
No respect. But I mean, you fake glove touched him. You did do that, so I can't blame him.
Respect. You sit on me for 3 rounds.
Yeah, but you did fake glove touch
Do this
him.
every time we play, bro. You can't strike with me. And it's mad because I used to be a wrestler as well.
Continuing to goad JB Brazy, says to JB Brazy, you can't stand with me.
I should have picked Pettis.
See what he aims to do here. Round number 3.
Bring it.
Glove touch offered by Gilbert Burns, but no response from Tyron Woodley and Smumlenger. That's the body shot there. Left hand continues to go forward. There's the uppercut attempt. Continues to just try and work the uppercut. Brilliant stuff there. Overhand comes in. Left hand, right hand. It's a real bad bit of timing from Smumlenger. Drops him. Rains down a couple of body strikes here, but not going for the kill just yet. Wanting to put the beat down on Smumlenger here tonight. Gets the deny. Equally in response, Smumlenger gets his own deny. Well, I think here, if you are Smumlenger, you are going to need some quick-fire double submissions. I don't think Tyron Woodley's even got the ability to tap out Gilbert Burns because he's not got great submission offense. Up kick was attempted there, kicks him up and away though regardless. The arms outstretched again. A lot of trash talk here tonight. Takes the back. Oi, lefts and rights again. Body shots. And look at this, a flying armbar. Wow. And he's going to try and take submission of the night tonight is JB Brazy. He wants to put Smumlenger on a poster here. Is he going to? The answer is no. No, he won't. So close yet so far. Uppercut. Oi. Ducks that one and the elbow just too far away in the end. Lefts and rights again as JB Brazy continuing to try and hunt for the flying armbar. Attempt number 2. JB Brazy. We're going to try and snap the arm tonight, and JB Brazy is not going to get the armbar. Wow. 2 strikes. Only 1 remaining, and then the armbar kind of maybe not going to be liable. I can't believe he didn't get that. I thought absolutely he was going to get that because of the stamina, but breached their own. Little taunt again. JB Brazy continuing to just let Smumlenger know that he's got his number tonight. Clinch, judo toss, right back to the feet. Smumlenger is absolutely out of gas here. Look at the stamina. And again, there it is. The 3rd attempt. The armbar being sought after. JB Brazy looking to try and get out of this one, but he will again. He can't lock it in. 3 attempts in a row, 3 fails in a row. Over into side control.
JB Brazy, if you're hearing this, sort yourself out, mate. Get a life.
Smumlenger not happy.
Yeah?
Whispering insults into the ear of JB Brazy. Head kick there comes off, but he's too weak to even get a confirmed kill. And this is going to go to a decision here tonight. That
Oh
at the
my.
end doesn't mean too much. JB Brazy will keep his undefeated
I
reputation,
appreciate people
keep
taking
his
the time to watch me in that, bro.
undefeated
The golden days are
status.
over.
But
One day, do you know what? We're going to leave it like this. I'm going to let you all listen to me, okay? The golden days are over. Just fuck Lewis Betts. We don't like him. Big up Gringo every time. The days of Smum is over, but we're not finishing. We're not done. We'll come back one day. We're not finished. I want to fight next week. Just give me someone else.
there you
Just guys
go.
like this, I do not like. And if I win this, I will eat a raw potato.
Well, there you go. Offers of a raw potato being eaten. Do we want to see that? I'd be
Yeah, it's over,
interested.
people. 30-26.
30-26. It was unanimous.
It was an
Gilbert Burns gets it done. JB Brazy, his calls for a title shot in the division he once ruled over will only continue to get louder and louder. Thanks to those two again for stepping in tonight. Two competent people that know how to read a clock. We love that from them, don't we? Congratulations. GG's to Brazy. Up next, then we go to Mia the Mute Girl against the new boy Skip 8600. Mia tonight coming in with a 1-3 record in the lightweight division, a win last time out. Skip brand new in this division, 0-0. Will he be able to make it a debut of dreams? Like I said, so many debuts tonight. We've seen Eli, we've seen Jay Preston, 1-1 for debuts. Are we going to see another victory or another loss here tonight? Mia, of course, former welterweight champion of the world, has great kickboxing, but also has started to kind of sharpen up the jiu-jitsu as well. Only time will tell, though, if it is going to be good enough to take out Skip 8600. We're here, we're ready, and we're set to go. Skip, of course, used to be on the PC Undisputed roster when we did the Undisputed Boxing League. So comes from PC, is legit, is credible, had some great boxing when he had his Undisputed fights, but he's going to need more than boxing tonight. That's for damn sure. Anthony Showtime Pettis goes in against Gene Silver for Mia the Mute Girl. Gene Silver, of course, for Stankerson last week, won the lightweight strap. So maybe taking a little bit of inspiration from that. Blue trunks tonight for Skip 8600. Yellow trunks, of course, tonight for Mia the Mute Girl. His account may be low, but this guy, like I said, was a credible boxer in the PC Undisputed League, and will now look to try and test himself in the octagon and in the MMA world. Some of the guys that came up from the Undisputed Boxing side of things struggled to adapt. Some saying that there's just too many button combinations, there's too much speed in the game. They prefer a more slow-paced game like Undisputed, and to each their own, but you know, others have come in and taken to it in such a brilliant way. Look at Harold, for example, now finding his feet in that middleweight division. Also for Mia, like I said, she's been there and worn the t-shirt as being the champion of 170. A case where you've got to take these fights tonight, put out a statement, put win streaks together, and start to show that you belong in the conversation for now the lightweight strap. 155 is such a fun division to be a part of, especially when you think maybe Stankerson could be departing. Oh, what an overhand! Timing of a saint there. Clocks Anthony Showtime Pettis, drops him, and opens up the damage here early on. Mia going back down low. Tries to go for the uppercut, clips him. Uppercut drops him now. Skip here needs to get back to his feet. Mia wants a stand-up fight. And right now, all of this pressure, all of this forward momentum and movement from Gene Silver continuing to rain down onto Skip. Refuses to jump in. Gene Silver. Oh my goodness me. A textbook three-piece combination. And for Skip 8600, you are not in the boxing ring anymore, my friend. The MMA Octagon waits for no man. People said from the Undisputed community, the game feels so much faster, so much more arcadey in a sense compared to Undisputed Boxing, and Undisputed way slower, way more methodical. There's nothing like that here. Tonight, Mia the Mute Girl gave him a harsh introduction into this 170 division, or this 155 division, excuse me. And Land Down Under now blares in the stadium as Mia will celebrate her second win in a row as a lightweight fighter. Is there a title shot looming if more of those performances, if more of those wins come through? Only time will tell. For Skip, time to pick yourself up, more practice, same thing. Just keep going, keep grinding, keep getting a couple of fights here and there. Train with some guys, some great gyms out there as well in terms of Boa MMA, maybe get in with them. But hey, I think you're going to be all right. I think tonight, rough one, but the only way is up. Think of it. It can't get much worse, can it? I know that's a dick thing to say, but there you go. Round 1 and done for Mia the Mute Girl. She gets it done tonight. Makes it 2 wins in a row. Congratulations to her. Up next, I'm going to keep this one going. It's going to be T Stocky against Gives Us a Sniff. Well, listen, T Stocky was the guy once upon a time that you would need to beat in order to kind of clarify that you are a credible title contender at 170. He's a former champion, but now is on the back of a 3-fight losing streak. His maybe status as a welterweight fighter hanging in the balance, perhaps. For Gives Us a Sniff, it is another opportunity tonight to get back into winning ways. 4-4 against 7-7. Both of these fighters coming off of losses. Someone turns their fortunes around tonight. Former champion, number 6 ranked T Stocky against number 10 middleman Gives Us a Sniff. Let's go and see exactly what the fight picks are going to be here tonight. Do we have a link? Do we have a link? And again, don't forget, I got DMs about, can I move to this weight class? Can I move to that weight class? Weight changes are after this week. Next Thursday is May, right? May 1st? It is. So yeah, weight changes are this week. 10,000 billion %. So we'll see. We got to do a little bit of a mini one anyway because of Red Dot and the other clown. So it's, yeah, it's one of those. T Stocky and Sniff. Sniff and T Stocky. Are we here? Are we ready? Stocky and Sniff. Link, plus. Not ideal, because I'm looking at this, and Stocky isn't even online on Discord, so I'm already, my ass is flapping. It is. Oh, Stocky's there. He's just appearing offline. Don't do that. You're going to give me an aneurysm. There he is. We're here. We're set. We're ready to go. Thank you to these two again for being right on time. 8:08, my clock says. 8:10, this fight set to start at, and they're both lobbied up. We are in great form today. Apart from one fight, everyone's on it. I am a fan. Absolutely. So, who gets back to winning ways? Who goes positive? 7-7 for T Stocky against 4-4 for Gives Us a Sniff here tonight. Gilbert Burns for Sniff. He can't take Gilbert Burns. He can't do it. If Stocky wants Burns, Stocky gets Burns. He would need to go for an alternative pick if T Stocky wants Gilbert Durinho Burns. So, there you go. And it looks like he is going to be moving over and changing over. But who will he go for? Who will he go for? Ross, good evening to you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Smumsing interesting character. I mean, that's one word. That's one word. Wish you took away my old record. It's embarrassing me. Hey, listen, it's motivation in that sense. All right? You got to keep it. If it makes you any happier, UFC 6 it all resets. Dan Ige tonight for Gives Us a Sniff in the white against T Stocky. Former champion with Gilbert Burns in the yellow. Of course, it's a tricky one. How do you go from being former champion of a division to now being on a 3-fight losing streak? Do you have to be honest with yourself and say, am I putting in enough time into this game? Is the division getting better? Is it a combination of the two? It's tricky, and I think this is where, you know, you're going to find out about maybe the mental fortitude of someone like T Stocky. As I kept saying earlier on in this card, UFC 5, in my opinion, 80% of it is about managing your ego, managing your expectations, and being able to mentally rebound after a loss. People that can't take losing well, they often lose 1 or 2. They disappear into the sunset. They never fight again. They call the game shit, and they go back to playing right back on FIFA, where they're kind of, you know, hidden from any mistakes. People here in the octagon, you can't hide. In a 1v1 game, you can't hide. And that's, I think, what maybe swallows people that come from the FIFA community. I think so many FIFA guys will spend so much time every weekend blaming different factors, the game, the mechanics, my teammates, the other team, blah, 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 the height, the perks, whatever. But there's no inbuilt excuse for UFC 5 and UFC 4. Granted, the game ain't perfect, but when you're in a losing streak and when you're a person that's had so much consistency of blaming other factors, it can sometimes be a maturing thing to kind of be able to sit there and say, you know what, actually, I sucked in that fight. You know what, actually, I didn't practice enough for that fight. I deserve to lose. And again, I think we all know someone Whether you're a FIFA guy or you're a COD guy or whatever, we've all been in parties with someone at some point in our lives that has never been able to kind of hold their hands up and say, yeah, he beat me fair and square there. I just sucked. We all know someone like that. I think if tonight Stocky comes in with the correct attitude and he looks at everything and he says, I know what I need to do. I know what I was bad at last fight. He can win this fight. But if he is coming in, and I'm not saying he is, and he comes in and looks to blame every single thing apart from himself, it's not going to be close, as now T Stocky has him locked into an arm triangle here. Fakes that one, tries to put the arm triangle in himself. That one there is denied. Sniff here continuing to try and keep himself in contention, but Sniff here is being locked up as this arm triangle could be about to complete itself. Look at that. Dan Ige now with about 85% of that submission bar gone. T Stocky very much in control, in the driver's seat. And this is a throwback to exactly the kind of fight style and the exact kind of fighter T Stocky was to get to the summit of the division, to have the win streak, to win the belt. He is a dominant wrestler on his day. And tonight, Sniff has not had a single sniff in that first round. If there was more knockdowns and bloodshed, you'd be talking about a 10-8, but it was a very dominating jiu-jitsu round from Gilbert Durinho Burns and T Stocky. For Danny Ige, for Sniff, you've got to try and put something together here now. Round number 2, up and underway. Front kick immediately coming off here. And you're going to try and see here now, I think Sniff is going to try and up the tempo, up the speed of this fight. I don't think you can continue to fight at T Stocky's leisure. You have to take the fight to him. You've got to try and make Stocky respect your stand-up. And then when he does respect it, you've got to do exactly that there. Either launch a lightning-fast uppercut to try and get the flash KO, or have incredible takedown defense. If you stop Stocky shooting the takedown and you keep him upright, you can outstrike him. You absolutely can. Good takedown defense there. And that is exactly what he needed. Burns back onto his feet. T Stocky now looking to try and close down the distance again. The right hand comes in, but Stocky is busted open. The orange health pack now appearing. Keeps on the back foot here. Left, rights again. Off the 1-2s. Shoots the takedown. Gets the land. Now you can just see the elbows there coming on in. Big shots coming in from the elbow. That one there is denied. Still more damage coming in. Got to think it for Stocky. Do you need to rush? I don't think you do. And if I'm honest as well, maybe kind of controversial thing to say, Ivy's just sitting in side control, getting those knee strikes off to the body. I mean, he's just trying to gas him out, take all that stamina away. But again, if you can keep him locked up in crucifix here, you can get some serious head health issues here, because Sniff can't get out. He is locked up, man. We are in Alcatraz. We're in the middle of nowhere. We're on a boat with no paddle. Sharks swimming around our dinghy. We're in the French Channel. Absolutely fucked. We've got nowhere to go, and that's exactly what Sniff is feeling right now. He is going to be begging for Herb Dean to stand this one up. He's not going to get it, and this one here tonight is T Stocky excellence. Ground and pound maestro, ground game maestro, and that there is the T Stocky that won the welterweight championship of the world about a month ago with incredible dominance. That is what we need to see on a more regular basis, and that is going to feel like a massive load off the shoulders for Stocky tonight. Ends the 3-fight losing streak and gets back to winning ways. Former welterweight champion of the world gets it done in round number 2. It was great submission prowess in round 1, and then it was just great denies and great crucifix in round number 2 that gets the job done for him this evening. Congratulations to Stocky. Another wonderful addition to the highlight reel career that he's had. And again, his wrestling, go back to when he was in the welterweight division the first time, and then went to the middleweight division. His wrestling was nowhere near this level. And now look at it. Incredible. And so far tonight, a lot of finishes. Not a single fight bar one going beyond round 2. So you lot feeling like you just want to kill someone tonight. I like it. Keep it up. All right, up next, though, Lewis Bex against Harold in this middleweight division. A fun fight indeed at 185. 11-7 for Lewis Bex. 3 wins in his last 5. His opponent, of course, tonight comes in as a 3-1 fighter, coming off of a loss, but getting to fight upwards to rank number 3. The reason for this fight, ranking-wise, doesn't make sense, but these two are so identical in their fight style. Both of them would like to say that they are the best boxer at 185. There will be no ground game in this one tonight. There will be nothing but stand-up. There will be nothing but stand-up, and there will be nothing but heavy shots. It will not be about who takes the first takedown, but it's going to be about who is the bitch that takes the first backward step. Neither of these two want to be on the back foot. Both of these two have won fights, have dominated fights when pushing the pace, pushing the aggression, pushing the front pace. If tonight this fight goes beyond round 2, my house is being repossessed. This is one of those fights where you say it ends in round 1 and it ends brutally. Fight of the night potential? I think so. Lewis Bex, 11-7, former middleweight champion of the world, against former undisputed boxing champion Harold X. 3 wins, 1 loss. We go over and up to it. Lewis Bex is live for us here tonight. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Big thank you to these two again for being ready early as well. Brendan Allen against Michael or Michelle Pereira. There you go. Ready, set to go. There you go, there you go. Stocky is the elbow king. Is the crucifix king. He is. There you go. All right. Here we go then. Brendan Allen in the blue trunks tonight. Against Michelle Pereira in the yellow trunks. Blue trunks for Lewis Bex. Yellow trunks for Harold. And don't blink. You may well miss it. These two of the most deadly, entertaining strike masters at 185 that you will see here tonight. This middleweight division evolves around boxing prowess, and these two have it in abundance tonight. When you think about these two, head movement may well be in the advantage of Harold, but overall strike output may well be in the advantage of Lewis Bex. Heavy-handedness, I think, more so in Brendan Allen's case. Speed and nimbleness more in Harold's case with the Pereira pick. Of course, though, it always does depend. Maybe one of these two go rogue tonight and do shoot the takedown. Left hand there comes in. Body shot, and Brendan Allen already has caused a little bit of issue. And you have to think now, Brendan Allen stunned early. Not just on the head, but on the body. And the body I can never get over how much of a zap Brendan Allen's body takes so quickly. Goes back down low himself. Now does Lewis Bex to Michelle Pereira. 1-2 body shot there comes off. Uppercut there, swings forward. Right hand there is in. Continues to try and swing for the fences. Teep kick sends him backwards. Superman punch there comes off. Ducks underneath. Big Superman punch there right on the nose. Again, left hand there. Swings forward. Right hand uppercut there. Clips from Lewis Bex. Harold making his first mistake of this fight. Body shot there comes right back forward. Uppercut into the straights. Left hand, right hander. Uppercut there pulled, but Lewis Bex not fast enough to get that responding and reciprocating shot back. Still there leaning forward with those uppercuts and straights. You can just see quickly how ready these two are for the combinations. The blocks are good. Trusting the blocks. There's been great boxers in this middleweight division like Lewis and Harold. Both trust their blocks so well. Neither of these two are going to kind of sit there and be worried about, oh, is my block being broken? They will live and die by it. Right hand, and look at that left hand now connects to the body. The level change there of Pereira continuing to be incredible. Works off the double jab now. Into the straight, that one goes. Swing and a miss on the body shot there, though, however. And there's that question mark kick just whiffing and not producing any results. Both of these two, a lot of output so far, though, because of those body shots that Lewis Bex has taken. Less stamina, a real compromised gas tank as of right now for Lewis Bex. Ducks underneath. Right hand there comes in. And I think Harold's got to focus more on just tenderizing the midsection here. I don't think you need to go for headshots at this point. First stun on this fight for Pereira was actually a body shot regardless. So why not just keep going down there until Lewis Bex can make the reads? Deep kick was sent forward. Spinning back elbow comes in from Lewis Bex. And just like that, my house is repossessed. I did not think this one would go beyond round 1. But there you go. That's the fight game for you. An absolute nasty split there of the lip. for Brendan Allen. And so far, so good for Michel Pereira. Harold tonight looking dangerous, showing that boxing prowess that he once upon a time showcased in the undisputed ring. But look at this, Pereira now eats a body shot. Left hand, right hand, that's straight there. Was just coming for the guts of Pereira. That is exactly the type of start that Lewis Bex would have liked to see, and maybe you could say needed. Oi, body shot there, counter. Comes swinging in forwards. Left, rights, and there's the uppercut, swings in again. Avoids that one. Body shot. Goes back down low. 1-2. Body shot again. It's a battle of whose ribs and whose liver gives out first tonight. These two are tenderizing. Big knee, though. Clips Lewis Bex. Lewis continues to sway to the side. If he times that incorrectly, he could be in huge, huge trouble. Overhand comes in. Lewis Bex again, though, trying to just conserve his energy and get some sort of big hits off. Got to think, could Harold be a little bit more proactive in a sense of maybe less fearful? Still showing Lewis Bex a lot of respect in the fact that he's not kind of blitzing Lewis Bex and his low stamina at this minute in time. Big one comes off, right hand there, swings. And that one back to the body, and it's a three-piecer with Michel Pereira that gets the job done. Harold takes out a former middleweight champion of the world. Lewis Bex tonight will probably give his opponent a firm handshake and say, you know what, fair play. That's the kind of fight I sign up to have. It was all about the boxing brawn, the boxing IQ, and tonight, respectfully, Harold had a little bit more of it. Started off working the body early, and you saw the impact of it. By the end of the first round, the stamina of Lewis Bex was absolutely in the gutter. Tonight, not Lewis Bex's night, still ever so entertaining, but for Harold, his calls for a potential contender shot continue to be raised. What a performance tonight, and of course with Michel Pereira, always fun to use those niche picks. Congratulations to him, a solid victory here tonight. Up next, then we keep on going, and it's Daichi against Tormenta if those two are ready to go early. Daichi tonight comes in 8 wins, 5 losses. Former #1 contender takes on a man that is 3 wins, 7 losses. And again, it's one of those fights, maybe you could say it doesn't make sense for the rankings, but it's such a fun fight. When you think about Daichi, you think about explosiveness, you think about the incredible the dynamism of his fight style. This guy can take you to the ground and make you look like you're one of Khabib's victims, or he can keep you standing up and have a highlight reel performance like Justin Gaethje that we'll be proud of. Tormenta, all about the front foot movement, all about the pressure. His Conor McGregor in lightweight is fantastic. He was a former welterweight champion. Tonight, again, very similar to that Lewis Bex fight. I think it's about who takes the first back step. I think these two are going to have an all-out war tonight, and it's another fight I looked at, I booked it, and I said, this could be fight of the night, absolutely. Fun fight tonight on the card, nothing but. Daichi, #4, former #1 contender, against Tormenta, #11, 3-7. Former welterweight champion here in this lightweight division tonight. We go over and up to it. Daichi is live for us. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. A big thank you to these two. Super early. Like I said, we're on time. We're on point, 8:40. We're 15 minutes early. So, fellas, you know me. The quicker we move and the more time we gain, the more happy everyone is. So, a big thank you here tonight to you two. Big ups, indeed. Chase Hooper. For Daichi. Check my DMs. Got nothing. It's all right. Conor McGregor in the green for Tormenta, or Holden as he's known. As well. Maybe he's gone for a... Nope. That was for... Maybe he's gone for a nervous pee. But he hasn't. That's all right then. As now my shit is just buffering. That's all right. Hang on. Hang on. All right. Come on. There we go. We're good. Fantastic. Sorry about that. Accidentally, when I was clicking between Discord and thing, I absolutely opened up my emails, and whenever I do that, it just makes my shit lag horrendously. It's all right, though. Anyway, look. Chase Hooper in the yellow tonight for Daichi. Holden tonight in the green with McGregor. And it looks like, again, you can't blame Daichi for this. When I used to see a Conor McGregor in that lightweight welterweight division, my first port of call was one of two things. Number one, I am not getting in striking vicinity of that man. If I am, I'm taking it to decision by just jabbing his face off. Or number two, get him to the ground, get him into a compromised position, grounded as quick as humanly possible. You know McGregor is all about the left hand. You know McGregor is all about the kind of ferocity of the left hand. You have to take the striking, the stand-up away from him. And if you do, it's such a simple fight, especially if you start getting submissions in as well. Tormenta understands that, gets up, and regains a standing base. Of course, for Chase Hooper, starting to be a more and more popular, widely used 4-star pick in this 155 division. People say he's got everything from the reach and the height all the way to a very mixed palette of skills. People have got submission wins with Hooper. They've got vicious and violent knockouts with Chase Hooper. You can use him in any way, shape, or form. And I think tonight, like I said, the size and the grappling tendencies of Chase make him a great pick against this Conor McGregor selection. Uppercut there sends forward heat. But look at this, the bail attempt. And in the end, that one's denied. Nice and quickly by McGregor. But look at this, the right hand of Chase Hooper now, cracking McGregor on the jaw. Uppercut there was being looked for in looping fashion from Tormenta. As these two continue to strike low. Uppercut straights. Right hand again comes forward. Works off the jab. There's the body shot. And nothing there so far. The takedown defense of Tormenta has improved tenfold since his spell as welterweight champion. Still one of the most fun title reigns of UFC 5 as welterweight championship run. The likes of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson being used. He had nothing but niche selections, but we were always wanting to see him get back to this level. This was his pinnacle in UFC 4 in the lightweight division, as Conor McGregor was feared at 155 as he was a top contender back 2 years ago. Now we're starting to talk about UFC 6, and is Conor McGregor even going to be in the game, let alone a good fighter in the game? Who knows? Who knows? Takedown there, though, again, fails, and in the end, it's Tormenta who looks to try and make ground here, tries to get Chase Hooper into top mount to maybe try and wail in with some heavy shots. Gets right back to his feet, though, and ends round one in a standing position. Chase Hooper's done well to attribute damage to him. The main game plan from Daichi was clearly shoot the takedown, get the land, and dominate on the ground. He's not been able to keep these positions locked up, though. That's the benefit that Tormenta has got. He is being fidgety. He is not sitting still, and he is getting out of those grounded positions really, really consistently and in good haste. So just needs to protect himself a little bit more on the feet and just get McGregor going. It doesn't feel like it feels like we've got the keys in the engine for Conor McGregor, but we haven't turned the engine on yet. That's what Tormenta needs to do. He needs to get the engine on. He needs to get Conor McGregor fit and firing. Because if he does, Chase Hooper starts to be in trouble. Shoots takedown again. Tries to go for the trip and gets the trip. Wonderful work from Daichi and his Chase Hooper selection there. Well, let's see if McGregor can maybe climb on over. That one there is denied. Goes over to the left-hand side here. Chase Hooper. That one there goes up for a guillotine choke. And this is going to be a bit of a tight one. If Daichi can get the deny here, which he does not, Tormenta gets up and gets out and escapes. That's kind of the last kind of screw that Daichi needs to correct. Just getting the timings, the understanding of what the animation is for the deny as he clay pigeon shoots McGregor out midair. It was a right hand as McGregor was flying through the sky here tonight. Chase Hooper getting a knockdown and getting even more excessive damage on McGregor. Drops him again. Reining in the strikes. No. Collapses on down again into full guards. As what the fuck are we doing here now with this horrendous... What is this gypsy connection, Daichi? Holy hell. All right, there we go. Armbar. And imagine if he can manage to pull this one off. He isn't going to. Spins on round here into side control. And now he will just look to maybe try and keep things calm. Knows a couple of side control elbows will completely debilitate Tormenta as well. In the end, goes for hammer fists, crawls over into top mount. Goes into half guard, posture up is there. Crawls over into side control. Again, Peters over now into sprawl. Works the body shots here. And gets right back to his feet. And again, pulls McGregor on down. Says, come on down to Chase Hoopertown. He wants that submission badly. Gets the guillotine choke. Can he get a confirmed submission in? The answer again is no. The deny not there. Tormenta continuing to fight and survive in these grounded positions. Rolls through with 9 seconds trying to take the heel hook of McGregor. Can he snap the leg? The answer is no, he can't. This one escaped from again. Chase Hooper, though, still for Daichi, leading this on the scorecards. Same thing we said in the beginning of the second round. Conor McGregor doesn't just look like he's been able to kind of get himself moved. Doesn't look like Tormenta has got McGregor going at any point in this fight yet. Biggest moment of that round was the clay pigeon shot, the left hand from Chase Hooper out of mid-air on McGregor. Top tier stuff and timing from Daichi. 1-2's it down the center. There's that right hand again. Oh, rolling thunder. Jumps in. This could be it. Daichi's in big trouble. It could be over. Big shots coming in. McGregor not able to get it done. 2 strikes away. And it could have been over just like that. Never doubt the power of Conor. And that's going to absolutely give a little bit of a fright to Tormenta and Daichi. Look at this. The arm now being extended. And it looks like McGregor's not going to escape from this one. And now the submission's finally paying off. The armbar comes off. 80% of the bar gone as he collapses right back down onto Tormenta in top mount position. Clear as day. That rolling thunder strike at the beginning of this round scared the ever-living shit out of him. Denies that one. 3:20 left in round 3. Triangle choke coming in here. And it does look like this could be the beginning of the end for everyone's favourite fit and fiery McGregor at 155. Tormenta, is he fading? Is he out of this one? The answer is no, he isn't. Continues to keep alive and continues to keep kicking in there. Daichi, I don't think he can go for the straight tap on this one. I'm pretty sure he can't because, yeah, he had no stamina, but in the end it means nothing. He gets out anyway. Still, well, oh, big elbow comes in and an immediate spear takedown. That's a man with IQ beyond his days. Elbow drops him. And now right back into the half guard position he goes once again. Tries to crawl over, still nothing there. Into backside himself. Does Tormenta, but he's got to watch out for the heel hook. Rolls him through one more time. Is this heel hook, is it going to be locked in? It could be. Daichi going to take the heel, take the ankle tonight of Tormenta, and he does get it in round number 3. It is a submission for Daichi. Chase Hooper again taps out a McGregor pick. It was all about ground game. It was all about jiu-jitsu and all about style tonight. Daichi had all of the above. Top performance, and for Tormenta, just feel like he just couldn't get himself going tonight. I don't know what the kind of the not sloppy but kind of strugglesome start was down to, but again, you know, with Tormenta, you know what you're going to get. You're always going to get one of the fun fighters, and sometimes you have to play in that way, like we saw there from Daichi. He's got to think about what is the best way to get a fight done against McGregor, and the best way to get it done is to shoot the takedowns, is to get the submissions in. He doesn't have good submission defense. He hasn't got good takedown defense. You obviously have to target the weaknesses of your opponent's pick, and he did it well there tonight. Up next, we go against the big German and Max. I'm not sure. Is Max Irish? Is he not? I thought it was LaMax for so long, but I don't know if it's IE Max for, like, you know, Ireland, the short code for Ireland. I don't know. But Max tonight, Who will he pick? Primes is one of the most dangerous featherweights in the land at this minute in time. Yes, he's coming off of a couple of losses, but he's a former champion. He's a man that had at one point a 3.5-month win streak between lightweight and featherweight. Tonight, the German comes in 4 wins, 2 losses. Max, of course, just beneath him, comes in 3 wins, 2 losses. It is a gunfight for the ages in the 145 division. It's the 155 division. But it's all about maybe who's striking is at a higher level. We know Max isn't afraid of a takedown. We know Primes is not afraid of ground and pounding, but it just feels like tonight it's a bragging rights matchup again. Who has the superior striking at 145? Who, if out of these two, is going to make a big jump again forwards and inwards towards the top 10? Primes wins, he goes 5-10, puts him above AG. Max wins, he'll go 4-2. Doesn't put him towards or into the top 10, but does put him on pace to get one of those kind of big 5 names. A Jack 13, a Smiley, a Koros, a Mitchie. That's what both of these two want. They want the big fights that get them towards the title. We go over and up to it tonight. It is the German against the Brit, I think. Primes against Max. Max against Primes. Let's go and see what the fight picks are going to be this evening. We're here, we're ready, and we're set to go in this one tonight. Alexander Volkanovski against, of course, Braids or Legacy McGregor, whatever you prefer. Max is English. Yeah, there you go then. He's whatever he wants to be. Hey, it's whatever he wants to be. Here we go, here we go. Who comes out on top tonight in this one? McGregor, of course, in the white for Max. Primes in the green with Volkanovski. Volkanovski in the pocket, dangerous. And we've always said this about McGregor. When you go against someone that's a literal garden gnome like Volk, you've got to kind of stay on the back foot. Use your reach, use your teep kicks, use your distance striking to really kind of unlock doors. And if you do that, the fight becomes so simplistic. The fights where you see Volkanovski win are often brawleristic, where effectively the other opponent is wanting to kind of sit and test themselves on inside striking. Volkanovski, one of the best pocket boxers in this division. I will hear no slander. And if tonight Max abandons the game plan of using the reach and using the length, well, he could have problems. But look at this already as Max drops Primes with a beautiful shot there with the left uppercut. And that is exactly the kind of start that Max would have wanted to have. Body shot there, comes in, teep kick sends him backwards. Left, right, left again from Volkanovski. Prime's got to try and find a way here tonight to just kind of funnel through McGregor's pressure. Survive McGregor's reach, close down the distance repeatedly, and pocket boxes his nuts off. And if not, listen, Volkanovski can wrestle. Volkanovski is that guy that he just feels well-rounded enough everywhere. We've seen guys with Volkanovski before win by a submission. We've seen them win by dominating decision in the ground game. But I just don't feel like tonight either of these two have got that intention. I feel like it's about showing people why they should be next in the kind of big fights. But body shot there comes in, elbow there comes off as Volkanovski once more just looking to try and find a way to crack through the shield of McGregor. There's that 3-piece combination again that is absolutely scintillating. Front kick there comes off. Volkanovski throws another body shot towards the wind. 1-2s down the center. Roy, right hand comes in again. Lefts and rights. Got to think, if you are Volkanovski, is it time to start thinking about using the dirty clinch, as I like to call it? Get in there and just get some elbows off the flesh of McGregor's temple. Try and get that cut damage open. Because right now, this is so beautifully choreographed by Max. Just the distance, the movement, the simplicity, the use of reach. Primes isn't able to get a sniff, but that head kick will give him one. Big drop here, and the commentary curse has it struck again. Primes reining in, looking for the finish here. The big German not able to get it, but does get a crucial knockdown at the end of round number 1. This fight is anything but over. Wow. It was all going so smoothly, and then boom, the final 20 seconds of the round, and just like that, things change. Round number 2, and now things just got interesting. There was that left-right hand shot there. Oi, and there's Max coming forward, maybe getting himself a little bit perturbed by what he was seeing. Oh, but there's that head kick again. Primes tonight, look at this combination work. Drops McGregor, drops Max. And just as quickly as Max gets a stun, he eats another knockdown. Going to be fake the takedown here is Primes. We don't call these two of the most fun and high-flying featherweights in the land for no reason. Nothing but classics, nothing but action when these two step into the octagon. Uppercut there was just being hunted for. Works the body strike again. Goes down low. Works off the jab. Left hand there comes in immediately. 1-2s. There's the right hand once more. Works off the jab. Uppercut there creeps forward. Head kick there in again. Uppercut there whiffing. Right hand. Uppercut again. I tell you what, they're looking for those uppercuts really, really, really often. Body shot. I'm just looking for maybe when that next head kick from Volkanovski is going to come in. Still continues to go back down. Neither of these two wanting to break that kind of trance between one another. And maybe you could say this is not really the greatest strategy from Max, because he is now turning a little bit more brawleristic. He's stepping into the pocket against Volkanovski and leaving himself with questions. But can he answer those questions? You don't want to go inside there against Volk, and that's why. Another big stun. Good takedown defense there, though, from Max. Works the body of Primes. Drops Primes with a debilitating shot to the liver. And this could be it here. Raining down the strikes this time. McGregor gets right back up. Max says we started on the feet, we finish on the feet. Right hand continuing to fly forward. There's that slip hook though. Wonderful stuff. Drops him again with the left hand. McGregor saves the day again. What a fight. Goes down low. Max and Primes putting on a featherweight classic. Drops him with the right hand of Volkanovski. Uppercut left hand, and this could be it here. The German looking to take victory once again, and he has done so in round number 2. Primes back on top, and the fight flipped on its head when it got brawleristic. We said it in the early moments of the fight. We say it again. When people abandon the game plan and they go inside the pocket against Volkanovski, bad things happen. One of, if not the best fighter selection when it comes to insider pocket boxing in UFC 5. Primes gets another fantastic victory against a highly respected and ranked opponent tonight. Max, another great fight, one of the great entertainers of the league, but not his evening tonight. And with that, that's going to take fight of the night so far. That was a very, very good one. Just consistent and constant action back and forth. And Primes, the former champion, gets one over on the, I would say, future champion. So far, we've got all the performance bonuses hooked up. We got a fight, we got a knockout, we got a performance, we got a submission. Yeah? Yeah. There you go. Take him if you can, boys. Up next, then, we go over to our next fight, the 9 o'clock kickoff between Spooky Ghost and Lucid 27. It is a PlayStation affair tonight. Spooky Ghost, 9 wins, 3 losses in this PS division. Of course, only 2 wins in his last 5. His focus has been more on the Xbox division and getting back to championship status, which he's not too far away from. Tonight, though, on PlayStation, it's about getting back in form. It's about using this as maybe getting a training fight under your belt here, a practice fight. Lucid 27, former champion of PlayStation's other division on this side, 7-4, 3 wins in his last 5, but on a 2-fight losing streak. Tonight, Spooky Ghost will want to make a 10th win appear on his PlayStation record, and maybe, rather than not, Lucid will look at this and say it's an opportunity to not only end a losing streak, but also beat a former champion in this kind of elite division and maybe jump the queue to get a contendership opportunity. I'll tell you this much now, if Lucid wins this fight tonight, he could be in for a serious credible shout for being the next contender. Just look at it. Joe Goldberg, if he loses today and Lucid wins, seriously, he could be immediately right back up there. If Joe Goldberg wins and Lucid wins, then it books a contendership opportunity for those two. So you got to do your part today. Spooky Ghost against Lucid in this PlayStation division. Let's go over and see exactly what we've got here. No reply from Ghost. Well, it is early. I'm not going to be too much of a moaning, complaining bitch yet, but he needs to be here. He needs to be here. So I asked him as well. To be completely frank, I asked him on Thursday. I said, "What time can you not do on Thursday?" He said, "Free all day." So he better be here. He better be here. He better be here. Well, let's go over then to Haz and Mason. If Haz and Mason are wanting to go early, then we can go early. If those two are ready, I don't know if they're live and kicking in the chat or not, but if Haz's could do with it being early, well, we're here. If you can get in touch with Haz, I'm all for it. Whoever wants to go next, whack your stream link in. We've got Haz and Mason. We've got Gaston and Gazito, Leviathan and Sniper. Whoever wants it early, bring it on down. Bring it on over. And we can get going. There you go. Perfect. We're good to go. Fantastic. Mason, thank you very much indeed. Lemon DMing me as well. While I forgot last week I can compete on PS as well. Lemon, just remind me when we do matchmaking next. Like I said, if you're on PlayStation and Xbox, you can pretty much get fights every week. When somebody doesn't appear on one console, you're going to be given an opportunity on the other consoles. So, I mean, listen, it benefits you massively to be on both. Mason, you don't even... We're going to Haz's channel. There you go. Forget about you, Mason, son. Forget about you. All right, listen, while they lobby up, let's do the tail of the tape for this one. So Haz and Mason never fought before, which I found interesting. They've been in this division and the lightweight division. They've shared divisions so frequently. I was almost kind of blasted in the brain that I've never seen them fight. 7 wins, 11 losses for Joe Haz tonight. One of the best boxers in this 145 division. However, on a 3-fight losing streak, 1 win in his last 5. He's often been described as a yo-yo fighter. Does he belong in lightweight? Does he belong in featherweight? Is he too good for lightweight but not good enough for featherweight? Tonight, he want to put those answers onto the mat, and we wanted to tell people I'm good enough to be in this division and compete. For Mason, had a great spell at featherweight in UFC 4 tonight, though 5 wins, 6 losses, 2 wins in his last 5, chasing a neutralizing and equalizing of his record. He wants to leave here tonight with a 2-fight win streak and with a 6-6 record. We're here with Seth Morelli, Conor McGregor against Volkanovski. It's for the 2nd time in a row here. And again, the same questions exist tonight. If you are Mason, if you get too close, will Haz crumble, or will he have too much boxing knowledge, IQ, to make you pay despite being Volkanovski? Will you shoot the takedown if you're Mason? Big questions. Here we go then. White trunks, of course, again for Mason/McGregor. Never mind, for Haz/McGregor, excuse me. For Mason, of course, in the green trunks with Volkanovski. Mason with Volkanovski predominantly used to be a wrestler. The lightweight division in UFC 5, the featherweight division in UFC 4. His game plan was all about taking you down, smothering you, and keeping you locked up. He was never truly a hand-to-hand stand-up perfectionist. He wasn't that guy. Would he be that guy tonight? Is maybe the question that's on our lips. Of course, for Haz, so many knockouts in his day. His Conor McGregor, I would say, brings fear amongst the lightweight division. When he used to use prime Conor back in 155, this guy at points was unbeatable. But this is the area of the fight where maybe Haz will need to show us that he's got some kind of some knowledge as he escapes the first ground and pound attempt. Effectively shoves Volkanovski off of him. See here again, Haz just controlling maybe the tempo with these strikes. Left hand creeps in again, goes back down low to the body. Continues just to try and find some opening on Volkanovski. There's that big shot again, but look at this. Haz, as we keep on saying, doesn't matter if you're the better boxer, the superior boxer, when you go into the pocket against Volkanovski, you are going to take such excessive damage. And right now, excessive damage is exactly what we're seeing. Left hand there, he splits open Volkanovski. Works off the jab, goes back down low to the midsection again. Left hand there. Just being teased, shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. Really nice there from Volkanovski. Mason, aka M. Dixon, will want to get into top mount or even side control. Mason's got a good side control. You want to get into a position where you can just kind of rain down the elbows. Really try and find a little bit of force and pressure in that regard. Continues to just try and work shots here. Postures up, but there you go, swing and a miss on the body. Uppercut there, creeps in. Pulls that one back. Body double uppercuts. Wow, look at that from Mason. Hello. Who knew this kid had the ability to mix up his strikes and level change like a pro? All right. You've got my attention. Left hand, right hand continue to work here. Body uppercuts again. Has not expecting it here tonight. Mason continues to tee away. And now on those pull uppercuts, they're pull body uppercuts. So now it's about muscle memory. How much is Haz going to remember that going into round two? A really impressive striking round for the wrestler, but on the feet. M. Dixon, probably one of the best performances so far in a stand-up scenario. I've got to be honest. I've got to be honest. Round number 2. 10-9 so far to Volkanovski. Right, and there swings in. It's the pull back to the body. Oh, it doesn't matter about rounds. McGregor gets that left hand churning. Left hand again. That hook sends shockwaves through M. Dixon. And if you needed a bit of motivation to start a round, then I'll tell you what, Haz has found it. This has been a very aggressive and fast start. Maybe you could argue he's being a little bit too risk orientated right now. Like I said, still walking forward and still trying to kind of box in the pocket is wild. It's crazy, but hey, if it works, then fair enough. Body shot there comes in. Right hand swings onto the dome. Look at this back down low to the middle again. As Haz continuing to try and ask questions of M. Dixon's ability to handle pressure, but look at this inside the pocket again. Volkanovski goes back down low. This time McGregor avoiding it, and Mason's got to get one of those body uppercuts in again. He's avoiding the strike and then going with the pull head uppercut. Go back to that pull body uppercut. Stabs back to the body, drops him with a double tap, and this could be it here in backside position. He wants it on the feet though. Mason tonight sending out messages, sending out a statement at 145. Left hand drops him, double taps him, and he still doesn't jump. The arms are folded, and he is feeling it tonight. M. Dixon looking at his absolute supreme best. It is a stylistic beatdown of Haz and his Conor McGregor. Continues to try and find a way forward, though, does Haz, but that head held flashing, effectively beeping like a landmine, is not what you want to see as he's dropped again, and this now is starting to get ugly. It isn't even close at this stage. But if Mason continues to play with his food, he could be knocked out. Never mind. Game, set, match. M. Dixon bobbing and weaving on the corpse of Conor McGregor. And the losing streak for HJO Haz continues tonight. M. Dixon with one of his career best performances as a striker, maybe showing the 145 division he is more than just a grappler these days. Hell of a performance, hell of a victory, hell of a knockout as well. But the way that he's working those body uppercuts in round 1 were just breathtaking. Just doesn't really kind of compute in the brain of Mason before today to try those, to do those. He worked them in. He effectively confused Haz because of that. Haz, through muscle memory, is defending the head on the pullback when he knows the counter's coming. The body's wide open. It saturates the stamina. It gives McGregor problems as the fight goes further on. And he takes advantage of that in full flow. A top performance tonight. And for M. Dixon, 2 wins in a row now. The featherweight division is calling for a contendership fight. He may well be in that conversation. A big win there tonight for M. Dixon, Mason 29, as he gets it done in round number 2 in that featherweight clash. Congratulations, GG's to him. Top tier indeed. Up next, where do we go? Well, we're going over to Leviathan or Gaston. We'll go to Gaston first. Gaston, DK, and Gazito. Gaston DK coming in tonight, 9 wins, 14 losses, 1 win in his last 5. The Great Dane, the Viking himself, goes up against Gazito for a second time, who's just below him in the rankings. 8 wins, 5 losses, 3 wins in 5, and a 2-fight winning streak. The last time these two faced off against each other, though, was not too long ago. I think it was actually about 2 months ago, but I could be incorrect. We'll get a double check on that. It was all the way back here, VFL 166 on that night. It was Gaston who claimed victory around 2 TKO. However, that was back on the 19th of December, so not 2 months, but more than 4 months ago. Tonight, it's about facing the ghosts from your past of your Gazito. Win here, 9 and 5. Win here, 4 wins in 5. Win here, 3-fight win streak, and you are the new #1 contender, especially when Wilkie and Arsenal face tonight. You have to win this fight, and you will be next for that light heavyweight championship of the world. Does Gaston break and shock the world again and explode open this 205 division? If Gazito loses here tonight, he won't be next. And then we have no idea who's going to be up there in contention for the strap. Could he be the magical answer? We go over and up to it. The light heavyweight division set and braced for impact here tonight. Gaston ready and live for us. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Thank you to Tony as well for being ready and set early. We appreciate that massively. Here we go. Here we go. As it's looking likely to be a calf tonight, of course, again for Gazito. Loved the calf before, and he will go with the calf once again. Check my DMs as we lobby in. As Max here, put me in lightweight. I need some tune-ups. I don't bit lightweight just yet, man. You still got fights in there. Relax. It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. As H-Joe has, upon his loss, has retired. So there you go. Maybe the mental side of it, not good enough. What is this, by the way? I can't even see the fucking fight, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, man. What is this? Is this me or is this Twitch? This looks smooth. All right. I guess we're going to have to... Dude, this is terrible, by the way. I'm 1080p. Turn this shit off. His computer can't clearly handle 1080p. Yeah, go to 720 and then it's fine. So I don't know what settings you got on Gaston, but 1080p is not for you. I'll tell you that much. Anyway, here we go. Getting shit going again. Gaston looking in trouble. He could be here for the finish. Drops him against the cage. Gazito hammering away here. As Gaston gets judo tossed into side control. As now he has top position. Gazito absolutely wanted to try and climb over and take control. Gets right back up to his feet, which is interesting because, again, we know Gazito is someone that loves to be on the ground. Absolutely adores it, but spinning back elbow there comes forward. Left and right hands again from Gazito. Big straight comes in. Uppercut right hand is forward firing again. And right now tonight, it just looks like Gaston isn't able to kind of match the speed, the instantaneousness, I don't know, instantaneousness, I don't know. I know what I'm trying to say. The instant shit that Gazito is trying to do. I'm having a stroke, allow me. Drops him again on the canvas here as Gaston continues to try and, oh my goodness me, fight back, but he slept in one. And this time tonight there will be revenge on the cards. Gazito is next. That light heavyweight strap open and ready for business. Although we had to turn Gaston's quality down from 1080p to 720, that fixed it in one. And we were there just in time for the ending blow. Revenge served. And for Gazito now, the next opportunity at the light heavyweight championship of the world. He gets it done in one here tonight. Gazito, congratulations to him on another fantastic performance. Top tier. And his boxing only continues to get better and better. Since we're in time, I can just quickly take tags off of Haz and then just get all that sorted on the dock as well. Again, I'm not going to rush people. We're so far ahead of schedule. You know me. I'm a big fan of that. The further ahead we get, the better. There's only really a concern for me because, like I said, for Spooky, I don't like it, dude, because if Spooky's late to this, right, or if Spooky can't fight at this hour, then again, what more am I supposed to do? I asked Spooky specifically, can you fight at any time on Thursday? He told me yes. So the question is, like, where the fuck are you then? Like, what is this? Don't tell me yes if you can't. Like, and if he isn't here for this, I'm telling you now, Spooky's title shot on Xbox, out the window. It's gone. Can't trust you. If you can't tell me you can't be here for a certain time, I can't trust you. So he better be here. I'm going to give him 10 or 15 more minutes, and then we'll move on and get a replacement. But said if I do that, then he's only got himself to blame. Like I said, I ask everyone, can you do this time, this day? When you're telling me, yeah, every day, every time is good for me, then, well, you better live up to that. That's all I can tell you. Because, again, I asked you. One of them. I'm going to DM him quickly as well. I asked you outright if the time, or if the day was good. You told me any time on Thursday was good. Giving you 20 minutes. If nothing, your title shot on Xbox is gone. Can't give shots to people who tell me they're good and then disappear. Again, I expect more. And that's good news for Dave. That means Dave would end up getting the next shot. But again, it's simple. It's from people as well that are top contenders, man. Like, what are you doing? I get time difference and shit, boys. But if I say to you, can you fight anytime on Thursday? And you say to me, yes, I can fight anytime on Thursday. Why say it if it's not true? Like, it's just, what even? What even? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. So, there you go. Right, next up then, let's go to Leviathan and Sniper. Leviathan, of course, said, I have been looking forward to this fight for so long. Tonight, he gets the opportunity to put a beat down, as what he called it, on OV Sniper. Sniper, of course, 5 wins, 4 losses. Win here tonight, 2 wins in a row. It'll be his 10th fight in this flyweight division and would be on a streak, joining maybe the top kind of 3 guys in the conversation of potential title eliminators. Of course, though, Leviathan, former #1 contender, wants to get back to winning ways, wants to go to 12-10. Should he do that tonight, he will break the top 5 once again. Number 6 versus number 7, campmates turn rivals in a quest for the flyweight championship of the world. Who makes a huge step towards it tonight? Will it be Leviathan? Will it be Sniper? Let's go over and see exactly who gets this one over the line. You could never, the days and times have been the exact same. Please don't DM me about FIFA. I'm busy. Thank you. There you go. I don't give a fuck, man. You can read, dude. I don't care if you don't like the fact that the MLS is at 6 p.m. That is a you problem. Don't give a single fuck. Not one. At all. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Leviathan. Jesus. We're in a nightclub. That's how loud that was. Now he's spamming me DMs. Great. If you think we played MLS last season on Sundays and Wednesdays, you've been doing drugs. Have a good night, man. There we go, there we go. Oh, and now Spooky's awake. Good. Get on and be ready. Get on and be ready. Again, fucking late, bro. Honestly. At least he's here, I guess. Here we go, then. Pantoja against Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson in this flyweight division tonight. Of course, these two will know each other well. But the question mark is, who gets the better of who in spars and when they fight in a comp environment? Pantoja in the red. Mighty Mouse in the white. Interestingly, no glove touch. Are they a part of the same camp? Are they both still in OV? That is very intriguing. Leviathan tonight in the red. Sniper tonight in the white. Are they maybe role-playing and manufacturing a beef? Only they know. Like I said, tonight not going to be the one that kind of decides that you are next for the flyweight championship of the world, but it's a huge building block. You win here, regardless of whether you're Leviathan or Sniper, and your next fight will probably, more than likely, be one of those kind of contendership opportunities. So, you know, it's intriguing in that regard to say, well, do you kind of break the limits and boundaries of friendship? If these two are boys, you know, are we going to see maybe a little bit of takedown baiting tonight? Are we going to see a little bit of, you know, anything needed to win? Some of that Kiss George dirty clinch spamming, for example. Who knows? But I've seen arguments between campmates happen before when, you know, the title was hanging in the balance. It wouldn't be the first time, but so far tonight, it looks like a boxer's display as we have hit a dirty piece of lag there, but that's all right. We've recovered from it. People love this Demetrius Johnson pick, by the way. Since his alter ego came in, people have told me that they are infatuated by it. So far, so powerful, so durable, and also has even, I think, more hand speed, hand power, and even wrestling offense than ever seen before. Left hand comes forward. Teep kick sends him backwards. Body shot there comes in. Left hand, right hand, uppercut into the straight as Leviathan continues to just try and find a way to fend off this pressure of Mighty Mouse. Gets the knee off to the midsection. Right hand there comes in again. Uppercut into the lofting kind of straight there that was just appearing. As now again the uppercut slinks on forward. Got to think, it just feels like to me that Sniper, does he want to shoot but he's just afraid to? I don't know. That's what I mean. The fact that we've only just seen a takedown now, or an attempt now from Mighty Mouse Johnson, is that because Leviathan's takedown defense is just so high? Or is that because they are friends and they don't want to make this fight boring between friends? But then the other part of me saying, if that's the case, then why would you go Mighty Mouse? Do you really believe in his power and in his speed that much? It just seems a little bit weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Left hand, right hand continuing to fly forward here from Sniper, who wants to make it a winning 10th fight tonight. Said 6-4 should he win here this evening. He's been a firm staple of the bantamweight flyweight division. He's a killer. Absolutely. Shoots the takedown. That one there then stopped in its tracks as that judo toss comes out. And now 30 seconds of ground game continuing to siphon on through. Puts him into crucifix. That one there, though, is ignored as the elbow there comes off again. And look at this. A reversal into a triangle choke. Can he maybe get one off here on Pantoja? The answer is no, he cannot. Round one, very back and forth in the first round. Do feel, though, like maybe Pantoja has just stolen that one. I just feel like the wrestling attempts, the takedown, the land, just all came a bit too late in the round for me. All a little bit too late. So, yeah, I think you've got to kind of maybe try and find that quicker, find that more instantly, and you'll be A-okay. But so far, so good if you're Pantoja. Work to do, of course, if you are Mighty Mouse. Round number 2. Up and underway. Pantoja 10-9 on my scorecards. Left hand, right hand there again is Mighty Mouse just getting himself fit and firing hit. Goes down low again for the uppercut. Body shot there comes in. Catches the leg here of Demetrius Johnson. Body shot there comes in once more. Got to think here as well. If you are Leviathan, do you need to continue to make this a bit, I don't know, brawleristic? Can you afford to do what he's doing now, which is backing away and giving Sniper opportunities and corridors of space? I think that's the big part where I see Sniper benefiting. When it's kind of a dial down of pressure, when it's kind of walking backwards and there's periods of emptiness in the fight, Sniper does take advantage quite rapidly. When it's like this and he's forward moving and he's walking into the pocket and he's pressuring him and pushing him backwards, doesn't really feel like Sniper's at his most comfortable. Wonderful head kick there as the uppercut slinks on forward. And now the head helper of Pantoja is in real trouble. Left hand comes in again. Big straight left hand uppercut drops him. Sniper here, towering over Leviathan now. He says, you were the guy to beat back 2 months ago. You were the #1 contender, but it's my time now. Goes over to the half guard position, postures up there. Disembarks, disengages, goes right back down to the midsection again. Body shot comes forward, jab, jab, straight. Continues, left, right hand. Continues, body shot continuing once more. Works off that light jab, but another big shot there comes down the pipe. Uppercut, left hand, beautiful work. There's more damage and danger continuing to land at the door. And now this is the type of fight in which Demetrius Johnson, in which OV Sniper wanted. This is not what we saw in the first round. It is him now putting the pressure on Leviathan. It is him now getting the more clean and accurate strikes. And it's him using all of that speed, agility, and nimbleness of Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson to get those more inflicting hits. As he stuns him once more, this could be the beginning of the end here, as the head health is absolutely cracked on Leviathan. It's not quite flashing yet, but it's not too far away from being a serious concern. Left hand from Pantoja continuing to hunt here, but the sniper, he's not phased, shoots a takedown. It would have been nice with a complete switch up of style from what we see in this round, but good defense likewise from Leviathan. Left hand, right hand again, uppercut there, just being teased. There's more damage coming in. As this one goes into round number 3, these two campmates putting on a chess match here tonight in that flyweight division. Well, anyone's to take. I've got it 1-1. Round 1, Pantoja. Round 2, Mighty Mouse Johnson. In terms of scorecards tonight, the tightest fight we've had so far by a mile. Really good recovery rounds, in my opinion, from Mighty Mouse, from OV Sniper. Now it's about, can Leviathan have a similar style of recovery in terms of all-out aggression, points? Do you need to think about this fight now and say, listen, friends or not, I've got to do what I've got to do to secure the victory? Do we see Demetrius Johnson go for the takedown straight away and just hold him in top mount, hold him in side control and get damage? So many questions with 1 round left to go. Burn and final rounds as Johnson immediately shoots the takedown, tries to take the back here, not able to wrestle him to the floor. Is now Pantoja nearly eating a flip there. You just definitely see it. It has now, even in the first kind of 40 accelerated seconds, slowed down ever so slightly. The tempo has changed again from the Demetrius Johnson side, and the timing is spot on for that takedown. And now we're going to see what I personally think is going to be IQ, fight IQ 101. It is keep him down, keep him grounded, win this fight on points. I think that's exactly what it's going to be. I think he thinks it's 1-1. I think he thinks that Pantoja thinks it's 1-1. I think you've got to fight in the most smart way possible, and especially when you're talking about, you know, gaining credibility as being one of the kind of top 4 contenders in this division, then why not? But alternatively, I could be wrong, gets right back up and now goes right back to the boxing. That head health is still going to be the glimmer in the eyes of OV Sniper. He's going to absolutely believe that with his hands and his accuracy, he can crack that head open. 250 and ticking left in this round. And so far, Pantoja hasn't done much in round number 3. It's been more so Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson, but a knockdown can change everything here. Very tense. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Body shot there. That's really rapid. A body shot that kind of fires off in quick haste. As look at this here. The right hand drops Pantoja, and that will only go to maybe confirm what we felt was the case, that now he's going to be up 2-1, but he may well go for the knockout here. Sniper looking for the finish with limited head health left. Can Leviathan hang on? Will he effectively lose by knockout or lose by decision, or will he find a Hail Mary strike that gives him the victory on a silver platter tonight? Left hand again is just still, it just feels like there's just something missing for Leviathan. He hasn't got the speed to compete, and this one here is all over. Round 3, and Sniper may well be one of the next men up. The Demetrius Johnson pick looked in trouble in round 1 tonight, but in round 2 and 3, it came alive. And maybe there is more than meets the eye there, because a bunch of thanks is coming from Sniper's direction. Is this rivalry real? Are they still campmates? What has gone on there? But A little bit of lack of respect there come the end of the fight. The sniper, maybe he'll say, I deserve it. I had a lot of trash talk before the fight about my chances. Tonight I proved that I am up there with some of the very best in the division. He gets it done tonight with his Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson pick. Congratulations. Confirmed winner by round 3 TKO. All right, over to the next one. Are we now good to go? From Spooky, fantastic. But ping is almost 400 and this dude says he's not playing. Then Lucid can retire, dude. Then he can retire. USADA pull. What's the limit on ping? If you're not fighting, retire, Lucid. I'm not doing this shit where you're only saying you're fighting UK people. Not interested. The guys in the States, the guys in the US, you don't want to fight because of the ping? That's fine. USADA pull. I'm sure there's plenty of UK-only leagues for you, man. But there you go. What weight class will I be for a fight? It's Champion's Choice for the PlayStation title fight. There you go. So Gaston's retiring as well. That's fine. That's fine. Sending me screenshots of the app. Don't care. That's fine. We'll take Gaston out of the league there. De-tag him. Again, I'm surprised Gaston did as many fights as he did. He's more of an Ultimate Team guy. So there you go. Thank you for the fights, Tony. And boom, boom, boom. There you go. Fantastic. I'll clean up this document a little bit later. Well, it's down to Lucid what he wants to do. If he wants to fight, then we can fight. If he doesn't want to do it, then the USADA pull's there. It's his choice. But, yeah. What do you want from me? Someone's got a caravan connection. I've never seen Spooky once, ever. And he's fought UK guys. Never seen Spooky spike to 400 ping. So that indicates to me that's going to be something on Lucid's side. You can go back to any VODs ever and check the ping on Spooky's fights when he's fought someone like Mark the Shark or any other guys from Ireland or the UK. Never seen it. So, yeah, I'll put my allegiance in one corner. I think it's Lucid's connection. I'll be honest. Never seen him once, the North American, have an issue against UK fighters in terms of that ping. I've never seen Lucid have a fight against an American before. So maybe he's got a tin can connected to string. I don't know. It's one of them. Fight or retire. It's like, dude, 400 ping's a bit excessive. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. You lobbying up with your best pal that you play every day isn't a concern of mine. I've never seen you play an American. I've seen him play plenty of Brits. The reality is he's never had 400 ping. And I can't make you fight, but if you're telling me you don't want to fight because of the ping, then you USADA pull. Like, it's that simple. What do you want me to say to you? I back him. I literally have fought Americans before. I cannot recall. Let's see. Let's go back together and see, shall we? Lucid. Kayan is a Brit. Wayne Villasky is a Brit. Iann Akoji is Danish. Fear 209 is a Brit. Lee Stosey is a Brit. Asher is like from Croatia, I'm pretty sure. Iann Akoji is again European. I can't remember what I said before, like a Croatian or something. J7 is a Brit. Jack was a Brit. Stoic Soldier was Spanish. Maybe we'll give you that one. Wayne Villasky is a Brit. MG. I think MG was American or maybe British. I can't remember. This was a long time ago. So the last time potentially you played someone from there, the 18th of January 2024. I back Spooky. I'm sorry. Like, I just do. It's your call. I can't make you fight him. But, like, dude, what do you want from me? Like, I'm not getting you a replacement fighter. If you don't want to fight, you can retire. We can retire in a good way or a bad way. I don't particularly care. It's up to you, but I'm sorry. Like, I believe it's you. So, what do you want me to say? You're going to put a gun to my head and say which one of us you think it's going to be. That's the camp I'm in. That's the camp I'm in. So, yeah. The weird thing is it's stable. Maybe it's a visual glitch. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. Only he would know. Brucey out there, man. Good to see you're alive. DMs from Lucid. This is the dumbest shit I've seen. How is 400 ping okay pay a fight? Fix your internet, because it isn't his. you want me to go back and count you through how many Europeans he's fought? You don't want to fight? You don't want to fight. But I back him. I don't back you. You're coming at me when I fought Americans in UFC 4. UFC 4 was 2 years ago. What are you saying to me? But I fought an American back in 2023. And? He's fought a Brit 2 weeks ago. What is the argument we're making here? You don't want to fight? You don't want to fight. But tell me. I'm not doing this argument shit all night. What do you want to do? Do you want to fight or do you not want to fight? Make a call. Because if not, then we'll get someone else in. Make a call. Whatever. What a great response from someone in their 20s. It's like having an argument with a fucking brick wall. Here we go then. Purity Iann for Lucid. Spooky Ghost goes in with Umar Nurmagomedov. Both of these two coming off of losses in the PlayStation division. Tonight, only one of them comes out with a win. Let's see. Oh, one of them's all right. Who gets it over the line? Here we go. Jesus, that is loud in my ears. John Anik, I hate you. Thank you. So, blue trunks tonight for Spooky. Red trunks tonight for Lucid. Of course, this is great practice if you want to go up against the likes of Dexter. Again, only time will tell who's at fault for the 400 ping. But you make your own judgment at the end of the day. As the side kick to the body there comes forward. As Iann continues to try and spin Spooky Ghost around. Of course, Spooky Ghost usually known for his wrestling prowess. Today, if he's feeling the delay in game, then I can tell you this much. Wrestling in this delay, unless you practice in something like it, would be difficult. However, you know, maybe that'll be what he wants to do. Tries to get the takedown from the clinch as the side kick to the body comes on in. Right hand there pops up once more. Goes back down low to the midsection. Side kick into the spin. Head kick there from Spooky. Goes back across the body shots. Uppercut there. Swings in. Lefts and rights here now from Spooky, who continues to utilize that wonderful side kick as well. Then really likes to kind of mix in the strikes. Since he's came back from that hiatus about 6 weeks ago, kind of took 4 weeks off, came back 2 fights in a row. He has implemented more body strikes in those couple of fights than we saw them before he disappeared. Wants to get that championship gold back, but no doubt there's going to be obstacles in the way, such as Dirty Dave, such as the champion Prime Doc. But tonight the focus is on the PlayStation division, and he still believes, Spooky Ghost, that he can maybe go and get 3 belts. The PlayStation, the Flyweight, and the BMF. Also for Lucid, he would love to get a victory against one of the most feared men in PlayStation today. And if he can do it, then, like I said, maybe he would be back in that conversation pot for a contendership opportunity, a title eliminator. Spin kick there as the trio of strikes come forward. Tries to get that flip. Right back up to the feet we go again. Uppercut into the straights and jabs, but still these two continue to dance in the middle of the octagon. Left hand there creeps in, side kick to the body. Another one there to the midsection. As Spooky eats a head kick there. Block saves him somewhat. And of course, again, when you talk about striking damage in this division, you will be looking at these two and saying, well, yeah, Iann will have the superior ability to strike. But look at this. Now a takedown comes in. 45 seconds left of the round. And now we get to see how well or how difficult it's going to be for Spooky to perhaps compete down here. Postures up, gets a couple of big strikes off here as Lucid, in the end, not able to concede too much damage. Does well enough. Down here now goes over into stack guard, rains down the strikes. Big shots here coming in. Umar Nurmagomedov, big shots, but he survives it. Does Iann. Round 1 in the books. Originally, a good kind of back and forth fight on the feet. Did get the edge on the feet ever so slightly to Lucid as well because of that increased, I would say, damage and feel of Iann. But then when you get Umar Nurmagomedov into a position of stack guard, gets that posture up, well, you're not going to really survive too much there. Round 1 clearly to Umar Nurmagomedov, if anything, because of that stun at the very end. Has to go back down low to the body as Umar Nurmagomedov here for Spooky Ghost, continuing now to get those hands moving thick and fast. Right hand there again. Drops and double drop. Wow. Just like that. Big shots coming in. And Lucid here. Is he down and out? The answer is no. He continues to survive. A great effort there indeed from the Irishman as more strikes come on through. Big ones. And now into the armbar he goes. And he wants the arm extended. Gets the arm extended. And it all happens at once. The head's flashing. The stamina's down. The arm's gone. The submission's in. You don't know what to protect and when. It's that kind of flurry of action happening at once as the right hand comes in again. Drops Iann to the canvas. Rains down the big strikes. And this one here, Lucid puts the pad down. He says, I'm out of here. Round 2, Victor tonight. Spooky Ghost gets it done. Despite the issues, back to winning ways in that PlayStation division. For Lucid, whatever the connection problem was tonight, again, I put my eggs in one basket. I think it's him. I don't know what it is. Did he have something on download? Was his connection fucked because he's downloading heaps and heaps of porn? I don't know, but hopefully he gets that figured out regardless. It's a round 2 victory tonight. The American, or Canadian, I often forget between America and Canada which one he is, but gets it done in round number 2 in great fashion. Again, just the hands of him on Nurmagomedov coming out to paint a picture indeed. Congratulations to Spooky. Commiserations to Lucy. Thank you for making that fight happen, fellas. Up next then, well, I know Showtime is going to be working, I think, is working now until 9:40, so we'll go and we'll flip the fight into Wayne for the Sky and Demo Rye. If Wayne for the Sky and Demo Rye are good to go early, then I'm all for it as well. So, why is someone, by the way, put in live right now streaming copper to chat? Why is someone making a thread in the... Someone made a Gladback stream 18 days ago in the UFC stream section. What am I seeing? I thought, dude, like, being old, I would be the one that struggles with this one. How do people put the FIFA stream in a UFC section? That is something. Anyway, let's see if Demo Rye and Wayne for the Sky want to go early or not. I am down for it if they want to go early, question mark. So we'll go and see from that. Download will cause packet loss, which doesn't explain the stable connection. My guess is a VPN, which could cause the increase in ping while stable, but I've never seen that. Cheers for wasting my evening. No problem. Cheers for having your VPN on or whatever shit connection you got, Myth. Never you, is it, mate? Never. Never. That's fine, though. That's all good. It's definitely not you when the guy that you're facing against has fought a European literally 2 weeks ago because, quote, I fought an American back 3 years ago, so it can't be my connection. Awesome. It's all good. You'll get over it. You're fine. You're fine. And if not, you saw the pause right there. We've been through this song and dance before, haven't we, Myth? So, there you go. I couldn't care less, buddy. Demo Rye has sent me a link, so he should be good. He's sending the invite. Absolutely fantastic. World class. I'm absolutely buzzing my ass off. Wayne for the Sky and Demo Rye then. Here we go. Wayne for the Sky tonight coming in 8 wins, 8 losses. Former champion with 2 wins in 5. A win, a title win, and then 2 losses consistently and consecutively. Goes up against Demo Rye, another former champion who we haven't seen for some time. Demo Rye tonight is someone that you've got to be careful of. Although 3-1, he hasn't competed since back here at VFL 116, the 28th of December, 2023. Over a year outside of the VFL Octagon. The last time we saw him was a loss against the former PlayStation champion Cams. Big concern with Demo Rye is always how many fights is he going to do? Another fight where you look at him and you say, is this because you've got an itch to fight competitively or are you going to hang around? He's a great, I don't want to say prospect, he's a great addition to the roster if he is active. If he loses tonight, it wouldn't, I'll be honest, it wouldn't surprise me if we never see him again for another kind of a year. Like, it's one of those. You just don't know what kind of attitude you're going to get from Demo Rye and what consistency you're going to get from Demo Rye. So for Wayne for the Sky, maybe he'll be looking at this one tonight and saying, it's a former champion. I can maybe, quote-unquote, retire him immediately. And that gives me more credence to kind of, again, fight for the belt. Maybe he's got a point, maybe he doesn't. But he has to be careful. Like I said, Demarai won the belt in UFC 5. He's won the belt countless times in UFC 4. He's on my Mount Rushmore of UFC 4 PlayStation champions. Tonight, though, both of these two come in off of losses. Tonight, both of these two come in with an urge to get a win, to then get themselves back into the conversation about the title shot against Fear 209. We know, of course, Double Champ Boars is going to be next after that 2-fight win streak. But it's about getting yourself in a position. If Double Champ Boars can't make it next week and you win here tonight, maybe you're the replacement fighter. Maybe you're the backup fighter. Who knows? Who gets it done? Wayne Sky, the number 1 ranked 8-8 fighter, or the returning Demo Rai, nearly a year and a half since he last competed, 3-1 here tonight. We go over and see exactly who gets this one over the line. We're here, we're set, and we're not ready to go because the stream isn't even on. Damn it, Demo. We were doing so well. And this incredible build-up. You're not even live. Yeah, I don't want to sort it. Yeah, I don't want to sort your fucking trash connection, mate. Because, yeah, quote, I played Lister 20 minutes ago, and I played an American 3 years ago, so you need to sort it. It's your problem, mate. You figure it out. I back him. I've been quite clear. I back Spooky because I've seen him play a Brit literally a week or 2 weeks ago. Sue me for it. I couldn't care. Fix your net. All I can tell you. Don't know what more you want from me, brother. So, if it's a big problem, like I said, retire. Like, dude, sitting there arguing with a fellow fucking oldie about UFC ping. Who cares, dude? Don't sign up if it's a problem. Demo, why are we not live? You're not even live. You're not live, by the way. Turning the stream on would be a start. It would be. A week or 2 weeks ago means his ping is stable today. Do you not understand the stupidity of what you've just said when your exact sentence about 30 minutes ago was I played an American back in UFC 4? You understand UFC 4 is 2 years ago. But it's okay. I concede you are the almighty. You know best. You are the greatest. You are never wrong. You are correct. There you go. I've conceded to you. Myth. You're completely right. You're in the right. You're completely right. You're completely right. You're in the right. It's not an Xbox fight, Wayne Villasca. Oh, well, for Christ's sake. Why is he looking for you on Xbox? Brother, it is a fucking PS fight. You literally fought here on PS. You literally told me the PS division could use you. So why are you searching for him on fucking Xbox? What am I dealing with here, by the way? How is Demo Rai gonna send me this message? Yeah. And say I thought it was an Xbox fight. What the? I mean, just lads, come on. Come on. We got to wait for him to unpack the PlayStation now. What do we got to do? We got to wait here all night? I'm not listening to that, dear. I'm not. You think I'm crazy enough to put my Twitch on the line and listen to a voice clip you say? I'm not listening. I'm no way in your life listening to MP3 files that can get my Twitch banned. PS or pull out. You literally said in your DM to me on the 20th about the PS division. So make it happen. I've never seen such fucking shit in my life, brother. I do. Do we need the main card to start earlier? I think we're going to be catching up on all the time. So, just annoying to wait for someone to jump on late. He was literally 1 fight late. 3 minutes late. You DM me at 9:03. We started your fight like 9:13. You weren't waiting for 35, 40 minutes. 1 minute it's the lateness of the fight. Then it's not my connection, it's his, whatever. You're right. You're completely right. You are the superior being. You are right in every aspect. I concede. I don't want to talk about it anymore. You are so right. Excellent. Brother, I'm not. He keeps sending. Look at this. He keeps sending me MP3. I'm not listening to MP3 files, dude. Why are you sending me voice messages? I'm not listening to voice messages. Use your fingers and type, bro. He sent me a 1 second voice message, a 7 second voice message, a 1 second voice message, and a 17-second voice message. I'm not playing them. So, holy fuck. Are we doing this fight or not? You can use his fingers and type, bro. You can't send me a DM on the 20th and say the PlayStation division looks like I want to work my way up it. And I also want to do Xbox. I'm going to play yours, Ryan. I trust you. There you go. Thank you for the message of come. That's fantastic. That's funny. That's funny. That's made it all forgiven. Because you got spell corrected. You got spell checked. I'm getting set up this sex. Wear protection. Wear protection. We'll wait. We'll wait. But, hey, this is why we get ahead. So when moments like this happen, we can sit back and at least laugh about it. I don't know what you want to say. Thank you to everyone so far that has been on time with this. I will say that. We've got another one from Messiah here. Okay. No, it's just the same come message. Okay. No, there's the other one.
Where's that?
Yeah, great. Thank you, Ron. Brilliant. Top tier. How much do I need to give you for you to stop putting me on late cards? 7 bajillion subs, Taylor. Sorry, mate. You'll be fine. You're a tough cookie, mate. You can survive an 11 p.m. finish. You'll be all right. You'll be fine. Right. How are we looking? So I was moaning at someone for Madden as well, because someone's saying they've got a fever, they're too sick to play Madden, but then they're playing a 3-hour fucking cup in FIFA tonight. Make it make sense. We're not waiting until Sunday. Firm it. Firm it. How much is that in pesos? Like 6 trillion pesos, mate. Probably. Well, I'm asking Demorai again how long. I don't know if he's having to fucking open shit from 6 different consoles. Rain, are you and Showtime in, by the way, on that? Or are you, like, just waiting for him to come home? Because I know he's not home yet. I don't think he will be. If he's home and he's in the lobby, then we'll go to you first, but it's up to you. If not, we can wait here, like I said. Yeah, it's fine. You're right, then. You're fine. So it's just ridiculous. Imagine, again, like, it's completely not UFC related, but imagine saying, yeah, I've got a fever, I'm too tired to play, and you go and play fucking FIFA for like 3 hours, and then be like, yeah, I'm just too sick. We'll play on Sunday. No, you fucking won't. No, you fucking won't. I'm making everyone wait till Sunday because you can't not have a night off on FIFA, mate. Like, sorry. Like, your FIFA commitments aren't a priority. No, they are not. Well, I'm gonna give Demo Rye like 5 minutes, bro. Then I'm replacing it. Like, we can't be expected to wait here all night.
Grab my ears while you fuck my butt.
Quite literally. So is this once a week and multiple times a week? Every Thursday. Every Thursday. Anyone that's still here, Demo Rye messaged me on the 20th and was like, yeah, the PlayStation division, put me back in. He's loaded up tonight, showing me his Xbox screen saying, I can't find my opponent. Said he didn't realize it was on PlayStation. So we're sat here waiting pretty much. So, yeah. So he's ran to the local corner shop in Jamaica to get a PlayStation. He's got one. He used to be PlayStation champion, but like, we can't wait here all night. Like, we need it. He's not even giving me any response anymore. It's just like, it's just, yeah, man, PlayStation division. I want to work myself back in. And I wouldn't mind competing on an Xbox as well. How would you take that? To me, that sounds like I want to be a PS fighter. You couldn't write it, dude. You couldn't. You couldn't write it if you tried. You honestly couldn't. He's got 5 minutes. If he's not here in 5 minutes, then we're gonna move on and we're gonna get a replacement in. It's completely his fault. He's dense. What do you want me to say? So I can't give you adversary though if he's had a fight on the card already. I'll tell you that right now. Or if you fought recently, if you fought like last week. Actually, no, I'm not doing adversary. Adversary's in the other division. Like, the answer's no. Like, straight no. So, yeah, that's just not happening in general. Use your words. Hurry it up. Need to know if I'm replacing you or not. Because you're delaying the whole card now. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, Showtime's here. Excellent. Should we go to the Showtime fight? Excellent. We'll go there then. Demorai's got into this next fight. Going to the Showtime fight. Then you, in future, don't be an idiot. You talk about PS. You then load up your Xbox. Make it make sense. See you in 5. Right, well, we've lost all of the time we gained because of Demo Rye, but we can go over to the Showtime fight first. Hallelujah. All right, then. So, great fight tonight for Rainey. It's another good test for him. Rainey in Showtime. Of course, Rainey comes in tonight. Where is he? I put Rooksub. There you go. Rainey, of course, 1-0 in this middleweight division, whereas Showtime is 1-1. Both of these two, though, are excellent strikers in their day. It's impressive to see what Showtime can achieve in this division. I want to go and see if Showtime's live. If Showtime's live, I'm going there. No offense, Rainey, but the charisma of that man will calm me down. It will soothe me. He's not live. It's sad. I'm going to cry relentless tears. But regardless, we've got a fight here. We're ready and live to go. And again, for Showtime, always a pleasure. Said, we're not delayed because of you. I don't want you thinking that. We're all delayed because of Demo Rye. So you're completely on time and fine. Tonight, the fighter priority rests in the hands of Rainey. So if he wants Jacare Souza, he is off the board for Showtime. Showtime will have to respond with an alternative pick. And it looks like that's going to be what happens here tonight. Dana White's potentially got great boxing. But Is that going to be the selection he wants to go? My new PC is updating. I'll be like, you're all good, show. Don't worry. You're all good. Ruthless Robbie Lawler against Jacare Souza. It is the silence of the Performance Center for Rainy Stream, as we are completely in death zone here for no volume. Figure that out and sort that out as well. Rainy, I don't like to do commentary in complete silence. We'll allow it for tonight, but come on, fella. Blue trunks tonight for Showtime. White trunks tonight for Rainy. And Rainy already with Jacare Souza showing that he's got hands in the white trunks. For Showtime, it's been a bit of a 50-50 start. 1-1 after 2 fights. But look at this already. These two absolutely slinging and banging. And Rainy already dropped to the canvas. This could be a lightning fast start and a lightning fast finish to the evening for both of these two here tonight. Of course, when you go with Jacare, you've got to be thinking that jiu-jitsu kind of style of Jacare will eventually show itself, but with Showtime, you always know the fight's going to be about all-out war, all-out violence and brutality. You want to put your front foot forward. You want to try and get that knockout in kind of a quick fashion. Showtime, back in his day, in his heyday in the welterweight and even the lightweight division, was known for pressurizing and scintillating knockouts. The Showtime Classic will, of course, be getting looked for at some point, maybe a little bit more tricky to land because of Robbie Lawler's inability to lift his leg more than 1 foot in the air. Jacare Souza, though, does have underrated and underappreciated strength. So tonight, if he gets enough hits onto Robbie Lawler's peanut head, he may well crack it in one. Overhand comes in. Look at that. Overhand into the uppercut is absolutely phenomenal. Such lightning fast speed, and it's all over just like that. He leaves his chin hanging, and Showtime gets a knockout for the ages. That is textbook classic from Showtime. It was the overhand into uppercut combination that was just so fluid for Robbie Lawler tonight. And he gets it with that left uppercut. Backed Rainy against the cage, and in the end, there was nothing more that he could do other than kind of let himself fly. And it's because Rainy was going for an overhand of his own. He was locked in animation, and that caused the flash knockout. Tonight, Showtime back with a bang, and is now 2-1 in this middleweight division. Consistency for him is going to be absolutely massive, and we'd all love to see Showtime lift gold again. He's on his way. 2-1 for Showtime. For Rainy, commiserations to him. And thank you for being patient tonight as well with the other fight, Rainy. I appreciate you massively. GG's to Showtime. Always a pleasure to see you fight, and we'll see you next week, maybe. Who knows? Over to our final fight of the evening on the prelim card, then Wayne for the Sky and Demo Rice. Somehow, some way, we're actually on time. I can't quite believe it. 8-8 against 3-1 for Demo Rice. Like we said, it's his first time back in an octagon for VFL in over a year and 4 months. We go over and up to it. Finally, let's see what the picks are going to be. And if we're still not live, I will have an aneurysm. We're not live. Excellent. I'm going to literally implode. Is my stream up? Brother, your stream isn't even fucking live. And he has priority pick. He can be who he wants. I don't want your messages. I want a stream up. Jesus Christ almighty. He's now complaining because he's told Wayne Villasky who he wants to be, and Wayne Villasky has hijacked the pick. I mean, holy Christ, man. How about figure out how to turn the fucking camera on, Demo? How's that sound? No, you aren't. No, you aren't. He's live, though, boys. He's live, isn't he? What a great, great stream we've got here. Holy shit. Oh, my God. But don't worry, lads. He's totally live. We're all seeing things. Oh, my Christ. It's always the PlayStation lot, man. Oh, my God. Every time. Oh, now he's giving me the correct stream channel. Awesome. Demo_UFC5. No, mate. His actual stream is Himothy_Hims1. And that's not even live either. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's not even live either. Oh, my Christ. Oh, God. Oh, now he's live. Fantastic. One day I'm going to die on stream, dude. I tell you. It's going to happen. One day my head's going to just have enough and I'm going to have the biggest, like, brain clot ever. And I'm just going to fucking pass out on stream. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. Yeah, my fault, man. Demo_UFC. Instead, it's Himothy_Hims. I mean, it's so close. It's like one letter apart, man. Just go. Just get in. We're still somehow on time. I can't even be mad. He's still on Prates. You can't go, Prates. You've got to go someone else. Thank you, Michael Morales. You do whatever you want to do. Welcome back, by the way, Demo. Christ, you don't make life easy, brother. You don't. All right. Maybe the CTE from his previous PS run made it this way. Okay, who cares? We're here. We're on time. Let's enjoy this final prelim fight of the night. Here we go. A little bow there, a little crouch. Maybe it's an apology crouch. I still can't believe that we're on time. I actually can't believe it. Bust a move 54. Well, let's see if he can bust a move tonight. Of course, Demo Rai or bust a move in the blue trunks tonight. For Wayne for this guy, he is in the yellow trunks with Carlos Prates. Demo Rai said to me, listen, I want to compete in the PlayStation division and the Xbox division. I want to be active. I want to continue to climb up these individual divisions, and I want to reclaim my belt that I effectively lost back at VFL 116. Of course, Demo Rai, a guy that was known in the UFC 4 days for his illicit boxing, but also at points in time had wonderful wrestling, wonderful chain grappling as well. Wayne for this guy's confidence is low. Yes, he won the belt in his last 5 fights, but he lost the belt, and he also lost to an Xbox light heavyweight player that now has also gone over to PlayStation. That did not do much for his ego, I would say. But if you come in here tonight against Demo Rai and you win this fight, then let me tell you, you're going to be on top of the world. It's a former champion, yes. It's a man that's really been out of the competitive grind for over a year, but a former champion is a former champion for a reason. Demo Rai here getting the ground game here, going early, goes from side control into top mount as he transitions now and looks to try and keep him locked in position. Don't forget as well, make sure, I'm going to go ping the Discord after this, but the prediction cards, you got until the beginning of the next fight to get them in. Do not miss out on a chance to win free cash tonight. Go and get your predictions locked and loaded. Goes to the left-hand side. That one there is denied. There's more taps to the body. Continue to come on through. Gets back up to his feet. Takes the back once more. And again, has him round. Works off the jab. Front kick there comes off. Got to think here for Demo Rai, buster move, whatever you want to call him. Got to make more use of Jeff Neal's power. We saw it earlier on in the card today. Jeff Neal's got some incredible power. Could have got the ducked head kick hook there, but timing was just slightly off. Teep kick sends him backwards. Right hand there comes forward again as Demo Rai nearly goes down into an uppercut elbow. That comes off nicely. Both of these two just standing in front of one another and just letting the shots be traded. Takes the back though, and the back suplex. Listen, he may not be able to set up a PlayStation quick enough, but he can set up that back suplex in supersonic speed. Wonderful wrestling there from the former champion. Gains top mount position and now has him locked and ready for a beatdown in this top mount position. That one there going to be it for round 1. So far, yeah, pretty much what we kind of expected from Demo Rai. Like I said, showcasing his wrestling. Could he have gone someone else? Could he have gone a more suitable pick if he wanted to just try and get ground game operated on tonight rather than Jeff Neal? Yes, maybe. He wanted that heavy-handedness of Jeff Neal as an insurance policy. Carlos Prates so far. I think the sharper on the feet. maybe there's a little bit of kind of anxiety in there for Demarai, for Jeff Neal, because he wanted Prates and he couldn't get him. One of those. For Wayne Villa-Sky, though, he's got to get this takedown defense sorted, and sorted fast. Goes towards the rib cage here as, again, tries to crawl over. Look at this, flips through. And now denies him, goes across and over to the right-hand side. That one there, handled brilliantly as well. Goes for the armbar, denied again. Again, really good from both of these two tonight, wanting to showcase their wrestling. We don't really get to see it too often from Wayne Villa-Sky, but showing he's not afraid of Demarai down here tonight. Gets back to his feet though, which is smart. That's where he's been winning the fight. The knees to the body, the shots to the midsection, all going to reduce the stamina, especially when Buster moves. Demarai is, oh my goodness me, shooting takedowns. You're going to gas out quicker. Knee to the midsection there, comes in. Flies off that right side again. Head kick comes off. Deep kick. But I think here for Demarai, you need to just prioritize the wrestling tonight. You have to kind of say to yourself, I'm not going to be able to outstrike his Carlos Prates, and just shoot low. Lefts and rights again. Flowing forward. Body shot there connects. Jeff Neal there was setting up something big, but nothing extraordinary. Left and right hands again. Works off the jab straight. Clinches up. Body shots continuing forward. Wayne Villa-Sky a little bit hesitant to get too tight. But at the same time, he's almost kind of like poking Demarai. Poking the body, poking the midsection. Draining that stamina down. And now also combining that with the denied takedowns. It's going to have this fight wrapped up pretty soon, I think.
90 seconds now to go in the round.
Round two coming towards its conclusion. Demarai still not able to get the distance management nailed down to a T. He can't get that separation. I think understanding nailed on. He's just always an inch or 2 inches away from connecting on a strike. Ducks that one. Left hand there comes in nicely. Big shots here. His another elbow comes forward, and Wayne Villa-Sky getting a little bit over exuberant there. Doesn't need to go for the big flying head kick when he's done so well to butcher the midsection here. Overhand comes in again. Demarai shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. Now the wrestling will be needed, but locks him in a triangle choke. And Demarai, is he going to be able to survive this one? The answer is yes, he can. 2 rounds deep. You can maybe argue here that Demarai needs a round of pure-bred wrestling. He is not going to be able to continue to strike and lose stamina at the rate that he is doing so. The body shots of Wayne Villa-Sky, Carlos Prates in the yellow, have completely destabilized and debilitated Jeff Neal and Demarai here tonight. Trying to find the rounds of our prelim card this evening. Goes to the left hand and right hand uppercut. They were swinging forward. As the elbow now splits open the eye of Demarai again. Heat kick, but that left hand, right hand is always looming. It just takes one shot with Jeff Neal. Another flying knee comes in. Elbow there comes in again from Wayne Villa-Sky. Shoots the takedown. I have no idea why Wayne Villa-Sky is trying to shoot takedowns. He has got to keep this fight up and target the body. Realistically, Demarai wants this fight on the ground. So why you would try and help him? If I'm Demarai, I'm letting him take me down. I'll be honest. Puts him down, but gets right back up. Shoots another takedown, and now Demarai is getting desperate. He is looking for nothing but shots. He can't get any combinations off due to the drainage of stamina. And again, just slapping the body with body kicks. Demarai continuing to just try and find an entry point. He can't find the front door. Uppercut there comes in clean. Now the clinch work coming in from Wayne Sky, who will try and go for another head kick. And why is he going for these risky strikes again? Ducked head kick. He's going to hate himself if he gets flashed it. So needless. Body uppercuts from Wayne Sky. Still goes down low. Tries to get the trip. That one there stays upright. Overhand from Demarai. Head kick comes in. Goes back low. Goes upstairs. Body shots. Clinch. Another huge right hand. And again, it's not the most pretty fight tonight from Wayne Sky. Oh, hang on a minute. But it's what Wayne Sky needed to do. He needed to just continue to get shots off and win this fight on points. He wasn't confident in getting the knockout blow. Well, takedown lands, but I don't think this is going to do anything now. Jeff Neal has such low stamina, he can't even do anything from these positions. Crawls over now into top mount. Wayne Sky looking for the finish here. Rains down the strikes, but runs out of gas midway through. And it just feels like it's teetering towards a decision. And for me tonight, it feels like a 2-1 to Wayne Sky. It does feel like the man that's been more active is back to his best. Big shots coming in here. Jeff Neal could be in trouble. It's all over. 15 seconds remaining. And Demo Rai does not make it to decision. He looks like a man that's been out for a year plus. It's going to take some time to acclimatize, but Wayne Sky goes to 9-8 tonight. It was delays, it was console changes, it was all of the above. But Wayne Sky rights the wrongs of his last two fights and gets over the line tonight. Carlos Prates with a TKO in round number 3. Wayne Sky back to his absolute best here tonight. For Demo Rai, it will be good to see what he can do on Xbox and PlayStation, but listen, he is, I'll be honest, that's a shadow of himself on UFC 4. He's going to need to take time to practice, to get ready, and to get that wrestling back. When he wrestled in that brief period tonight, he looked like the old Demo Rai. His stand-up, though, has evaporated. It is disintegrated, to say the least. But there you go. I mean, it takes time. When you're in that position and you're taking so much time out, you need time, don't you? Listen, fellas, we'll take 60 seconds. When you see the trailer start, it means I've pinged the Discord. Don't go anywhere. Get a snack, get a beverage. The main card is coming in about 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God!
Legs beat up, man. That's before you have.
Oh, good left from Poirier, now a right hand.
Oh my God! SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
All right, fellas, welcome back. Main card tonight is a special one. From fan favorites to aspiring champions tonight, LinasMMA and Whimperingiann set to be our main event, close to a 12 a.m. UK start, 7 p.m. US Eastern. Which one of the North Americans takes home the PlayStation strap tonight? Fan favorite Mark Dev takes on the ever so confident Canadian Fear Mitchie for featherweight gold. Matt D23 takes on Samson for middleweight gold. Wilkie and Arsenal will face off for the light heavyweight gold, and Allergy Zeno and Chatify for the second time will go up one-on-one for that heavyweight championship of the world. Some fun non-title fights, but where better to start than two more fan favorites tonight. One of the funnest and most wild submission grapplers in the welterweight division tonight. Ross C takes on Ellis JP, one of the fan favorite boxers of our time. The big thing with this one, though, Ellis JP does not like grapplers. He often struggles in these fights against the ground gamers. Tonight, he will need to overcome that obstacle if he wants to get closer and closer towards an eventual 170 title shot. There is no avoiding the ground game in this division. Tonight, of course, Rossi comes in as the favorite. 5 wins, 6 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a defeat. Ellis JP, though, is a perfect 3-0. His first time using 5-star fighters in the welterweight division this UFC. Will Ross take the O, or does Ellis's journey as one of the up-and-coming rising contenders in this division continue? We go over and up to it. Our first fight of the night. Make sure your predictions are in. The prediction card is now locked. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Ellis JP and Ross C set and braced for action. Here we go. Kamaru Usman and Buckley here tonight. 5-star fighters, of course, like I said, legal at this point in the card. And we will get to see a bit of Kamaru Usman magic from Ross C this evening. And for Buckley, great hands, great kickboxing. But let's see if he can get over the line. Black and gold trunks tonight for Kamaru Usman, a.k.a. Ross C. Buckley, of course, in the red for Ellis JP. A boxer in the red, a groundsman in the black. Ross has not had success standing against these types of fighters. He often needs to shoot the takedown in order to have a degree of comfortability. Ellis JP often thrives in these positions, but often struggles when the submissions and the takedowns come. Ellis JP with an immediate turning takedown defense there, top tier from Ellis JP, who then shrugs off the clinch and shrugs off the trip attempt. And like I said, both of these two represent the weakness of one another. The takedowns and the wrestling and the submissions, a weakness of Ellis. And like I said, the aggressive stand-up striker, that type of fighter, someone that Rossi does not often have good fights against. Both of these two had incredible success in the middleweight division. Ellis JP was one of the top fighters in the featherweight division back in UFC 4, but how times change as the first takedown comes in after a heavy stun was collected on Kamaru Usman. And now it all gets a little bit more interesting. Does Ellis JP have what it takes to get out of this position and rise back to his feet? There's still no confirmation as to whether or not Ellis has learned those submission denials. And that will be no doubt a key factor tonight if Ross bides his time and manages to effectively find home base. Full guard here at this minute in time. Tries to go to that left-hand side, but not able to break through. Rossi uses that power transition to get into half guard. Tries to cross over into half guard. Now that one there is denied. Gets the posture up, works down, maybe a strike or two, goes into side control instead. Elbows coming off. Works the shots to the body, that one they're denied again. And this is exactly where Ellis starts to get frustrated, when those denies from the superior wrestler come out. Ross has got to keep him penned in here. So far, you've got to give opening round to Ellis. The damage, the stuns, the strikes, categorically his round, but this here, this string of denies, this control, that's exactly what Ross wants. He puts him into an arm triangle here. 40 seconds left of the round. Can he read the denies? Yes, he can. Ellis JP locked in here, and again, locked in once more. This one gonna land. We've had one stun, and we've had one confirmed submission. Maybe, just maybe, that swings this fight so far in Rossi's favor. And again, in one round, we've seen Ross struggle on the feet. In one round, we've seen LSJP struggle on the ground. Round 1 in the books. And because of that submission, it effectively feels like a knockdown. Very tight round, but you probably got to say a knockdown is superior to a submission. So still, LSJP takes that round. However, both teams very much... Both fighters with their teams will be in maybe a concerned state of affairs here. Rossi, I think his corner is going to be telling him, get this fight to the ground ASAP. For LSJP's corner, maybe Kenmure in there. He's going to be saying, you've got to defend the takedown with everything. Right hand there comes forward again. Shoots a takedown, and Rossi gets it brilliantly. And, well, he's teasing the quit, but that shows you how quickly he gets... he gets frustrated as the elbow coming in. LSJP adding a little bit of humour to the night so far, looking at the tutorial guides for submissions. And I think maybe he's conceded here this evening. Yep, that's the submissions. Oh, well, you gotta... Well, he survives it. He's still got a little bit left. He's reading into the submission guides. That's why he's a fan favourite, man. He brings a character to the octagon. How he's still up, no one knows. Rossi would have found that funny when he watches that on replay, but again, more ground game coming in and out. Rossi looking to just have his way here. Brings down the strikes. Again, big elbow clatters through the block, but you got to think here with that showing, you'd think maybe Ellis is looking at this and saying, well, there's not too much left in the tank for me here. And it does look like tonight his first loss in the welterweight division will be imminently confirmed. Oh, puts his hands up, says, hey, I'll back up. So he's got that fighting spirit. He needs a sponsorship from Modelo, clearly. Shoots to take down again, pulls in, and not able to get him down. And there's the uppercut there. And said for Ross, got to be careful. Stamina was dropping there. Big shots coming in again. Shoots the takedown and gets the trip. Wonderful shot and entry when the Kamara was been pinned. Morales, it's a case of maybe surviving this round here, but he's got to try and find a way to break through and find a way up to his feet. Assaulting the body of Queen Buckley here. Trying to force LSJP into moving, but I think he's going to try and hope that Herb Dean stands this one up, but that one there denied. And will it be a Darce choke from this position? Maybe. No. LSJP stops him in his tracks there. Flings him forward into full guard. Have some rights again, and the get up this time does work. Well, this somehow gets to round 3, and maybe the frustration there coming off, but 1-1 after 2. Nice striking, nice striking, nice striking. Well, there you go. He's not happy with LSJP, but maybe he will roar his house down if he can find a way to get a knockout here this evening. Immediate deny there of the takedown. As now Kamara Usman getting more comfortable to box with him. But will he be baited into the strike fest that LSJP wants to have with him?
One time for the Gringos.
Works off the jab here, body shot comes in, works down low again. Swings to the side, right hand there comes up, but uppercut left hand. Ooh! Rossi! He may have played with his food. Rossi! Oh, he's not out yet. But Rossi has now got to be very careful. And it may well be over here. He's got the guillotine in. He denies him, and there will be no playing around here. Game help. Submissions again, and this one's over. LSJP, a fan favourite, but tonight so close to getting the victory on his stand-up performance, but it's the submissions again that come back to haunt LSJP. Not his night, his first loss in the welterweight division. And again, you can see why he's such a fun fighter and such a fan favourite. He brings an energy around around the octagon, but Rossi tonight wants to be up near that championship gold. And the reality is, in this welterweight division, you can't get to the 170 gold without showing us some sort of ground game. Tonight, Rossi did that and gave LSJP an education, didn't he? Absolutely did. Well, listen, congratulations to Ross. Thank you as well to Just Aaron 03 as well. Thank you to Matt as well. I don't know what the fuck that guy did, but top tier. Listen, up next, we keep going on. And we go to our PlayStation fight, Reese 786, a return for one of the greatest PlayStation fighters that VFL has ever housed. Of course, the last time we saw him, it was against Joe Goldberg. It was effectively Reese's retirement fight. It was his last fight in, now his first fight back 14 weeks later. The last time these two met, Joe Goldberg knocked him out in round number 3. Joe Goldberg, of course, listen, not... without controversy, was banished to the unstreamed fights for so long because he lost a title fight and immediately was kind of leaving the game before the knockout was even happening. He just effectively quit, so they didn't find it a big deal. But then he found out, being on the unstreamed prelims for a good couple of weeks, it was a very big deal. You got to lose like a winner, you got to win like a winner. That's just how it is. Tonight, though, Reese will be looking to get back into the octagon, looking to right the wrongs of his loss to Joe Goldberg at 170 and try to get a return victory. Reese comes in tonight, 15 wins, 11 losses, 3 losses in his last 5 fights, all coming in a row. For Joe Goldberg, 10 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses. The former champion comes in with 4 wins in his last 5. He knows tonight, win against my old rival here from 14 weeks ago. It is a 3-fight win streak, and I am therefore, again, undeniable for whoever wins the championship gold tonight. The aim for Joe Goldberg is not Reese. It's the obstacle or the objective behind Reese. It is the PlayStation Championship of the World. He knows if he wins here tonight, he will be there once again. Does Reese shock the world, or does Joe Goldberg make this 2-0 and a one-sided rivalry? We go over and up to it. Let's see exactly what the picks are going to be here tonight in the featherweight division. Max Holloway and Conor McGregor, seemingly the selections here tonight. When we go over and we see exactly who gets this one done. Here, set, and good to go. Both Keks against none other than Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor, of course, in the white, even though we're in 400p. Jesus, okay, Reese in the black with Max Holloway. Goldberg in the white with Conor McGregor. So Goldberg in the white, Reese in the black. There you go. Of course, with this one tonight, the big question mark is more so on how fresh does Reese look after 14 weeks out. Has he been playing comp? Has he been keeping fresh? Has he taken a complete 14-week hiatus from UFC 5 in general? You know, there's all valid questions there. But Joe Goldberg is, of course, driven by the urge to be a champion again. No one can doubt the fact that he's got some of the best boxing on the weight class in the division of PlayStation, but it has been his attitude that has let him down at points. And that's going to be something he needs to kind of twist and maybe adapt as he goes into these kind of high-profile fights against someone like Reese. Reese, of course, has said he's happy to be back. He wants to be able to pick up where he left off. Of course, he's had so many great fights, Hall of Fame level fights. He says that the best of him is still to come. And with that, he believes absolutely positively he can be someone tonight that puts a dent in the plans and the roadmap of Joe Goldberg. And for Reese, of course, you win this one tonight without no kind of clear and obvious #1 contender. Maybe you propel yourself into that position again. Maybe you do. Great front kick that comes off as Joe Goldberg just kind of stammers on backwards. Love the fight picks, by the way. Max Holloway, correct type of height, correct type of, you would say, reach to go against Conor McGregor. Someone, of course, that very much will fight it in equal territory to him. As the body shot there comes forward, the left hand continues to go up. The right hand there once more comes forward. Works off the double jab as the uppercut there comes clean. Big strikes coming in again. There's another 1-2 continues to telegraph through. Although that was just sent on down the way. As the uppercut comes in, Max Holloway drops on down. Right hand creeps forward. Big shots coming in again. Avoids that one big straight down the way. As the front kicks and left and right hands continue to create chaos. A little bit of, I think, stream stammer. It's nothing from your side or my side. I think it's more from Oath side as the right hand continues forward. Back down low, right hand goes back towards the midsection, drops him again. And that's going to be all she wrote here at the end of round one. Joe Goldberg looking dangerous as things stand. Well, tell you this much. For Max Holloway, it was always going to be a difficult return tonight. Love touch and we're off. Left hand comes in as Joe Goldberg continues to try and find a way to get this fight done and dusted in one. Head kick comes forwards. But I think here for Joe Goldberg as well, you don't want to be too overconfident. He has had moments in fights before where he's maybe let it go on too long. And he has eaten a strike or a stun. And effectively has cost him the entire evening. Does not need to be in a position at that point. Gets the stun again, gets the drop, knee on belly, and this could be it here. Joe Goldberg back with a bang and back in the title conversation. His stream may suck, but his talents cannot be contested. He gets it done tonight in round number 2. His Conor McGregor continues to be one of the most dangerous men in the division of featherweight. And Lord knows what he can do if he gets that lightweight McGregor that is completely maxed to OP value. Anything I'd say for Oath Kex tonight, great performance, great respect before and after the fight, but try and get the stream fixed a little bit. It wasn't like terrible, but it's like this, I don't want to say lag, I don't know how you describe that, not like a lag or a delay, but like, you know what I mean? Something terrible. It wasn't terrible, but yeah. Yeah. Jesus Christ, my DMs. What is this? Putting the Brighton Discords. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? 2 seconds. Never a dull day in VFL. Holy fuck. Well, that guy's not in the fucking Discord anyway. Strange. No idea who the fuck that is. Strange. Well, then again, I'm not really too surprised. It's Brian MK fucking being involved in something. And to be fair, if they bother whoever... Well, I'm not going to say anything. If they think that's where I live, then good luck. Maybe you should phone them up and see who you bother, because it won't be me. Anyway, up next, we go over to our next fight. We go to George and OG Lemon. We go over and see exactly what's going to be the case here. Of course, the lightweight division. George, great opponent tonight for OG Lemon, who continues to want to test himself in the build-up towards a lightweight opportunity. 2-0 at the minute. He keeps saying, I want to be in the featherweight division. I want to have a stint in the PlayStation division. Tonight, though, he gets George, 5-3, former featherweight champion. And I like this fight because it's so equal in terms of their wrestling capabilities. The jiu-jitsu is going to be on show here tonight. Big question mark is who gets the better of the denies, who gets the better of the wrestling, who gets the better of the other. I think in terms of just this ground game chess match, it could be a slow one. It's not for the people that want to see just 7 shades of shit kicked out of someone. It is more for your technical grappling fans, this one. George, 5-3 against OG Lemon, 2-0. Does George tonight take the 0 of OG Lemon? Let's go over and find out together. We are live and we are ready for it. We're here, we're ready, and we're set to go. Let's see who gets this one over the line. Oh. I got Starlink. Sorry for the... It wasn't bad. It was just like... It had like this kind of weird like lag. And then it would fix. And then this weird lag. You'd have to watch it back to see what I mean. Difficult to explain. Anyway, Charles Oliveira tonight in the floral trunks for George, Dustin Adam and Poirier, of course, for OG Mellon. And I'm liking... I've said it before. I'm really liking how the Diamond is making a big return on this main card. He didn't really get a lot of shine or love in the recent couple of months in this lightweight division. It was more Charles and Islam and Conor McGregor and blah 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 blah. But again, the Diamond coming out with Stankerson, I think a couple of cards ago, won and defended the belt with him, and now he's seemingly the name on most contenders' lips. Has got superior striking to Charles Oliveira. Doesn't have too bad of a jiu-jitsu background, so it's a big thing tonight to see exactly whether or not these two will be able to compete against one another, considering the fighter differences. I still think George will be aiming to take down Dustin. Oh my goodness me, now he absolutely needs to. Big head kick there, eaten by George as Charles Oliveira shoots the takedown. That one there immediately denied. Now Dustin Poirier, who's got some decent enough jiu-jitsu, has top position. That one there denied. Goes over into full guard. Right hand side, posture up is denied. Goes to the right hand side. And this is the kind of chess match that effectively these two are going to need to have. Goes down to the uppercut. Beautiful work. Front kick there comes off. Right hand there again. Flings on forward. Left hand again, elbow comes off, back down low to the midsection. Uppercut there comes in. Shoots the turning takedown, absolutely nothing. Big knees to the midsection again. Left hand, right hand. George is in absolute spirals right now because it's this pressure from OG Mellon. Leads with the jab and George can't get away. He has no respite. He's got no ability to just keep things calm. It's all chaos around Charles Oliveira. Head kick again. Clips him. And OG Lemon tonight saying, I don't need the grappling against Charles Oliveira. I believe in the striking of Dustin the Dumb Poirier. He's in that head kick again. George against the cage here, completely lost. He has got nowhere to go. And thankfully for George, gets that takedown to alleviate a little bit of pressure. Completely dismantling George's Oliveira though. Absolutely ridiculous. Last choke there is denied. Works the body shot. Goes over into full guard. Fakes once, fakes twice. Gets up onto his feet. No. Takes the heel hook instead. And in the end, goes over and collects into round number 2. All right, well, for George, it's quite simple. You can't get backed up anymore. You can't be pressured by him anymore. You've got to effectively try and get the slam and get him right into the middle of the octagon nice and early. If you don't, then let me tell you, it's not going to last another round. The pressure and the way that he's utilizing the jab is that of a extremely highly skilled fighter. There's the bolt of lag there very much came forward. Goes back down low to the body shots here. Uppercut there creeps in. Lefts and rights again. Body shot there continues onwards. Goes back down low to the body. Works off the jab. Body shot comes flying in. Right hand. Goes for the uppercut. Big one drops him. And again, it's that pressure. Like I said, he can't allow OG Lemon to push him against the cage. It's a nightmare from George. He can't cope with the forward movement. Not one bit. Over into side control. And now George is even more lost in the sauce, man. And if OG Lemon was sitting and saying, I deserve the next shot, he may only be 2-0, but a performance like this, how can you not want to see Stankerson and OG Lemon? What a fight that could be. The battle of the undefeated lightweights, eh? George tonight giving it his best go still. He's still surviving in there, but he's stunned again. Dustin the Dama Poirier Is he about to take another high-profile scalp on this main card tonight? Left hand continues to clip him. And another drop, and against the cage. This one is all over. Performance of the night, I think damn well so. Incredible forward-leading pressure. And you can see why this guy continues to knock on the door and say, I want to go up to featherweight. You can see why he wants to be involved in PlayStation. This kid's confidence is sky high. Tonight for George, you couldn't get the takedown as consistently as what he wanted. And the boxing of OG Lemon was just at a different level. 3-0. And as I said, the cause for a title shot, the justification of him saying, I want to be in there for the belt, continues to be valid. One of the most dominating performances I've seen against George in a long, long time. And that's not any insult to George. That's just purely to how good OG Lemon is. Congratulations to him tonight. A huge, huge victory, to say the very least. Up next, though, listen, we go to a rematch here in the featherweight division. Sovis and Koros back in the octagon once again. For Koros, it's his first fight in 4 weeks. He's moved house. We hope that the move was as least stressful as possible, but now he goes back into the stress of fighting in the virtual octagon here this evening. Sovis and Koros, the last time they competed against one another was all the way back here at VFL 162, and it is a rematch fight that Sovis needs to win. Koros won in dominating round 1 fashion at 162. However, that was on the 14th of November, nearly 5 or 6 months ago. Now, how times have changed. Sovis, 4 wins in 5. Koros, 9 wins, 7 losses. 2 wins in 5. If Sovis wins here tonight, not only is he on a 3-fight win streak, not only is his record positive, but he's also beaten a man that beat him back in November. That surely, those 3 factors would put him right in contention for the next shot at either Mark Dev or Fear Mitchie. Does he win tonight, or does Koros continue to show that there are boogeymen in this division of featherweight for a reason? How crisp will Koros feel after 4 weeks out of no competitive fights? Only time will tell. We go over and we check. However, we have been given one of the rare integrity checks of tonight. Koros has told me that his corner tonight have advised me to integrity check Sovis. So, of course, we haven't seen one of these in a while. An integrity check means that you will effectively be Discord called by me. I will hide the screen so no one can see you unless you don't care about people seeing you. You will show me your voice. You will show me your face. You will show me it is you on the controller. And then if everyone's satisfied, then the fight will happen. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to, but you would, of course, look guilty as having someone ult for you. And the fight would then be up to Koros whether it happens or doesn't happen. So with that, I'll hide everything and we'll get an integrity check going here on Sovis here this evening. If you're not doing that, then it's going to look guilty on you and you will be pulled from the fight. So just to confirm, you're refusing to do the integrity check. Is that what you're saying? You're refusing it? Because if so, your title shot's gone. It's up to you. I can't make you do it, but it's going to make every single person point the finger at you. Cool. All right. Then I would advise, literally, I would probably say to you, Sovis, to USADA Paul, mate, because I think now every single person is going to ask that on you. So I would probably say if you have no interest in doing that, when no one else bar me can see it, no one else bar me can clarify it, and only I'm going to see you, then I would say it's time to retire, mate, because everyone's going to do it. So, all right, go for it. Okay. Are you sure? There's no take backs. If you ask for it, then there's no coming back. There's no 2 months I'm coming back. Just, again, it makes you look completely dirty, by the way. So, you're cool. But there is no coming back in 2 months. If you're telling me you're refusing to do an integrity check and you're retiring, it makes you look very, very guilty. If you don't do this, you'll never fight it. Bro, if you don't do an integrity check and you refuse every time to do one that you're asked and you're saying you're never doing it, then I can't let you fight here under suspicion of you ulting or being a banned player. So only I can see you, they can hear you, but okay, now we're doing it. All right then. It's like I said, man, it's that's going to cause people to make them go, you seem very hesitant to do it there. But let me hide the screen. No one's going to see you. Only I'm going to see you. Hang on. All right, I'm calling you now. All right. I'll mute this as well. 2 seconds. Don't say anything yet. Don't want anyone to hear your sexy voice. Hang on. All right. Everything's muted. So only when you come in here, only I can see you, only I can hear you. So come on through. Don't have to get out of here. Got to turn your camera on. That's it. No one can hear you. No one can hear you. No one can see you. I will unmute. I will unmute you though, so people can hear you.
Speaking, 1 sec.
Okay.
Right, do I have to get ID or something?
No, you got to show me it to you on the pad. That's it.
I've got to show you face.
Yeah. It's only no one can see you. Check the stream. It's only me that can see you.
Hello.
Right,
it's
there
me.
you go.
I've got a headset. I've got
Smashing.
a controller.
Smashing.
Right, is that done now? Yeah.
Well, Flo, hey, listen. I don't know. Show me. Hey, show me the room. I got to make sure no one's in there, mate. People obviously think you're ulting.
Right.
Don't worry. I've seen crack dens when doing these before, so you're absolutely fine.
Right, this is it. No one's in here.
That's how many beers have you had? What is all that on the table? Clean up your room.
Oh, it's
mate.
just I can't show you what's on the table. I'm really sorry about that.
Well, we won't say anything there. We won't talk about the we won't talk about anything like that then. Right? Anything to say to Koros? He's called for this. He thinks that it's not you.
Mate,
what do you
I don't
think?
even know what he's going on about. Let's just fight. I want to if I can get this done.
All right, there you go. Well, good luck to you. There we go. Well, there you go. You can't show me what's on his table. I'll leave that for fan speculation as to what that could mean. But I think you know. I think you know. Here we go then. Sovi's up and ready to go. I'm satisfied. It's only him in his house. It's him in his picture. Here we go. So, here we are then. We're here, we're ready, and we're good to go. Up and underway we are. Well, tonight now, there can be no debates. If Koros had a bit of concern, if Boa MMA had a bit of concern, they have indeed now had that answered. We saw the screen, we saw his face. We saw maybe something on the table we shouldn't have. We didn't show it on stream. Be fucked otherwise, but there you go. Volkanovski, of course, though, in the black trunks tonight, whereas Topuria in the red trunks for Koros 67. Always going to be a tricky one for Koros to come back into because, like I said, when you're out for 4 weeks in a competitive aspect, it's, you know, it's tricky to kind of jump right back in and immediately hit water, you know, in a way that you were the last time you were in there. For Sovis, of course, one of those where you have to kind of get over the mental aspect of losing to this guy the last time you fought. He has to know if he wins here tonight, he will be back probably up next for whoever the featherweight champion of the world is. Takes the back hit, fires him a knee to the backside, and in the end keeps himself upright, goes down low, works off the jab straight. Tries to maybe get that slip hook going. Of course, for Koros as well, he does have that brilliance of Topuria and Koros, as we keep on saying, some of the best takedown defenses, some of the best grappling in general in this 145 division. It always feels when an integrity check gets called, there's a lot more spice to the fight. And maybe that's going to create a little bit of rumbling tension following tonight in the Discord. Goes back down low, there's the uppercut there that lands. Works off the 1-2s again. Shoots the takedown. So far, Sovis has not been able to get the takedowns until now. So, at first, if you don't succeed, try and try again. That'll be the motto here tonight from Sovis. Rolls through, and Koros right into side control, which for Topuria, not a bad position to be in. And if he can get to top mount here, we've all seen Topuria's incredible top mount control and power. It would be special. Tries to kick Topuria off here, but crawls over to the right hand side. Continues to work and gets now to top mount. Koros here denying, and will he get any damage from this position? The answer is no. 2 brilliant denies from Sovis there. 13 seconds left of round number 1. Tries to go for the teep kick, that left hand though. Needs to keep him modest, and that's going to be game, set, and match so far for round one. Good back and forth round. Not seeing anything that would jump out to me as a integrity check concern. Good fight so far. Sovis's improved takedown defense of recent. Needs to be maybe looked into, but Koros does not look like he's been away for 4 weeks whatsoever. Looks completely fresh and ready for this one. Left hand there, swings in, the right hand continues to come forward. As now you can just see the strike patterns continuing to build here. And again, this is Koros in a nutshell. Brave, but maybe a little bit naive as he continues to walk down Volkanovski. No fear of that insider pocket boxing. Goes back down low to the body. There's that 1-2 again. As Topuria continues to just lay the glove onto Volkanovski. There's a great shot though. But that splits open Volkanovski in return. There's that right hand. It's very tense. It's a very weird fight right now because although we don't feel like we're in the ending stage, it just feels like there's this weird tension. It doesn't feel like regardless of who wins this one tonight, this is going to be over anytime soon. Talk about the great rivalries of the featherweight division. Go back to UFC 4 when Kemure had the Jose Aldo pick. He was beefing with everyone at 145. You go back to the time when effectively Weber was in the division and was calling everyone shit. Like, there's been some serious rivalries. Maybe Koros and Sovis is the next installment of that. Goes back down low to the body. Works off the jab. Right hand there comes in again. Oi, body. Ooh. Stuns and rocks him. Good escapism there, though, from Sovis. Little flex in front of Koros as well, telling him almost, you can't pin me down. You can't get me. Koros' boxing, though, has been top tier tonight. Works off the jab again. Left hand, right hand. Continues to go here with Volkanovski. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Deep kick. Works off the 1-2. Right hand there, clocks Volkanovski, the overhand now. And there's the uppercut against the cage. This could be it. Tell you what, Sovis again, really doing well there to get out of dodge and get out of trouble quickly. But this head health is now in a real critical state. Can't concede too much more damage. Left hand there comes in. Topuria gets the knock, gets the drop. No jump. He tried to, but there's no opportunity there. Right hand continued to be worked. Lefts and rights again. As Topuria continuing onwards. Right hand in. Elbow there being sent forward. Round 2 in the books. Koros leading the way. For Sovis, we want to get some of what was on that table real quick and ingest it. May give him a little bit more focus going into the third and final round, but it's all going to come down to this. For Sovis, his title credentials hanging in the balance. 1-2's left hand, right hand again, shoots the takedown and takes the back. Tries to swing him round, absolutely nothing. Jimmy's rounds to the side. Elbow there just being teased. Left and rights again, big shots. Got to think here, if you're Volkanovski, do you need to bring a bit of aggressiveness into this fight when the clock hits about 2 minutes remaining? It doesn't feel like Sovis has got a complete grip on this contest, but this may change it all. A takedown here, which pulls him down. And now the featherweight contender has an opportunity to have his way here. We talked about his improved ground game. And now we get to see a part of it, but is this going to be enough? It does feel like Sovis, to win this round, would need to get maybe a submission locked in. And he gets a deny here. Koros now in a real tricky position. Gives up his back. Protects himself, though. Denies that one brilliantly. Covers himself up, so he's waiting, but he's not got enough time to wait here. This is what I mean. Every passing second is an even quicker race to the end. Is he going to get this rear naked choke off? No, he isn't. And now a deny here from Koros. I think Sovis has got to get off of him here and push the pace. Koros' defense and denies tonight are just too consistent. I think Sovis has banked on Koros being, again, a little bit rusty, a little bit out of form with the fact that he's moved house. We didn't expect him to be as fluid. Taking him down again. Minute and 10 left on the clock here. Sovis with reduced stamina. Does he maybe believe that he's won the first 2 rounds? Does he maybe believe that he's had enough control in this 3rd round to win the fight on decision? Because he must think one of those 2 things to not get off of him and try and bring some sort of striking aggressiveness to him. Koros shakes him off. And I think Koros here is happy to just kind of stay to the side here and say, I've won this one on points, but rains down from stack guard here. Koros, the Scot, looking for the finish, not able to get it. And this fight will go to decision in a very, very weird 3rd round. I don't understand the decision-making there from Sovis. But alas, we will listen into the decision. No, we won't. Topuria has won it. Not too surprised. It's 2-1, maybe. It could have been 3-0, to be honest, but very strange from Sovis to have 2 minutes left and continue to want to keep it grounded. 29-28, 29-28, 29-28 here. Yeah, a very empty round, but a lot of control by Volkanovski in the end. Round 1 and round 3 vacant in terms of who you give it to, but in the end, it is a decision for Koros. And again, I feel like more of the focus tonight will be on why Koros called that integrity check on Sovis. If it worked, it did its purpose. If it didn't work, why did you do it? You know, one of those. But he gets it on decision, and it opens up that featherweight division once again. He gets it on decision here this evening. Congratulations to him. And yeah, top tier performance. There you go. Breezy Tricks, this is my competition. This is just give me the belt. Well, there you go. There you go. Well, we go over to our next one, and we go and find out who takes the belt, the contendership spot tonight between Mark the Shark and Shezabors. This is the Entertainment Roadshow for Taylor, for Shezabors. This fight tonight, 2 pressure boxers who will have no intent of getting out of the first round. Mark the Shark, known for his trailblazing performances. Shezabors, known for his trailblazing performances against Warbsy, even against Kieran Crow at points last time out. These 2 are sluggers, and tonight there will be no takedowns, there will be no maneuvering backwards. It will be all about forward movement and all about pressure boxing in this fun flyweight matchup. Mark the Shark comes in tonight, 12 wins, 14 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Of course, for Shezabors, Taylor, 5 wins, 7 losses, the more informed man, 3 wins in his last 5 fights. However, both of them coming off of a loss. Both of them need this win to get back on the saddle and get back towards the top of the summit of this division. Mark the Shark and Shezabors, Mark the Shark and Taylor, we are there, we are ready, and we are set to go for this one tonight. Let's see who gets this one over the line. We are here with Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson and Davison Figueiredo. So for Mark the Shark, an intriguing pick here tonight with Davison Figueiredo, not who you would usually attribute with the Shark out of Ireland. Figueiredo, Garbrandt, any of those would be picks that you maybe more attribute with the Shark here this evening. Regardless, we get to see it. Don't blink, you will miss it. These 2 are all about forward aggressive boxing. Demetrius Johnson for Mark the Shark in the white. Davison Figueiredo for Taylor in the yellow. Known for their knockout ratios. Only one of these 2 are going to survive tonight. This does not go to a decision. If it does, I'll give away a fucking PS5. I'm that convinced. Also, tonight, it's a big thing for Mark in particular. Wants to continue to test himself against the best up-and-coming boxers. I think he was impressed when he saw how well Taylor did against Warbsy. Won that fight a couple weeks ago. Then went up against Kieran Crow. Watched Kieran Crow wrestle him. He did the Leonardo DiCaprio. I mean, he clicked his fingers and pointed and said, yep, I know that feeling. That's me. So tonight, it's going to be about the brutality of the boxing, the entry points, the exit points, the movement, the head movement in particular. Maybe about the strength of Demetrius Johnson. However, look at this. Mark the Shark taking a play out of Kieran Crow's book. This is what we saw Kieran Crow, another top-level striker, do against Taylor last week. Wrestle against him. Mark the Shark not known for ground game, and I think many Mark the Shark fans here tonight going to be feeling a little bit betrayed by what they're seeing. The ultimate anti-wrestler turning into a wrestler. Gets back up though. Maybe gave us a little bit of a tease, so I'm not all about that just yet. Maybe planting the seed of doubt in Taylor's mind. Am I, aren't I? One of those. Right hand, left hand continues to come on forward as now Mark the Shark switches stance, gets that left hand just through the defences of Taylor, works the body shot there. Right hand comes in, uppercut there again, flings on forward. Body shot continues to rifle home, big uppercut there now from Taylor. They'll bow respect in the end from these two as well. Deep kick sends him back. Left hand uppercut. Beautiful shot selection again. Ooh, the uppercut clips him and drops him. Taylor there went too aggressive, went too gung-ho, as now Taylor's connection is smelling of ass. I tell you what, man. Taylor had to get a new mic after 3 years. May need to get new Wi-Fi after tonight. Holy hell. The lag spike there was something fierce. Ducks underneath. Goes back to the level change of the rib tickler. As the left hand there comes in. Brilliant work here. Mark the Shark gets the knockdown. Jumping into the guard here. Doesn't want it that way though. He wants it on the feet. Ducking roundhouse comes off, but doesn't bypass the block of Taylor. Left and right hands again coming in. As that's the end of round number 1. Mark the Shark. His years of experience.
Come on.
Continuing.
I love this. I love this. Come on.
What is he? What is he? He's yelling, come on. I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe he's had some of that substance off a Sovice's table. No idea. But
No, it's fucking freezing, mate.
well, he's cold. Someone get that man a jacket. I don't know. Round number 2. Up and underway. The block health. I think the major concern for Taylor. Head health is starting to decline a little bit as well. But here we go now. Swinging for the fences, these two. Goes back down low to the body. Lefts and rights again. Uppercut there. The looping uppercut, which is so nice. Just the way that lands when you get it at the correct angle. Really nice. Right hand again. Left hand comes in. Back down low to the body. And there you go. There's that damage now opening up on Demetrius Johnson. So again, Figueiredo with heavy-handedness. Oh my goodness me. Mark the Shark throws in a real dangerous strike. Needed to be on guard there. But again, Mark maybe a little bit disrespectful to his opponent Taylor tonight. Why would you throw that head kick in a high-profile fight like this? You have to know Taylor's going to react to it. Goes towards the back elbow here. The right hand, left hand there continuing in as the uppercuts. Now from these two. Right hand is good. Demetrius Johnson knocks him and drops him. 250 left here. Can Taylor survive it? The head health is in tatters now. Uppercut drops him again. And this could be the ending point. Oh, Mark the Shark in trouble. Mark the Shark knocked him down. Wow. These two putting on a clinic as expected. The block of Taylor is absolutely gone. Dear me, it's about who makes the first crucial error in reads. You can't take your eyes off it. It's pure cinema. Oh, the right hand again. Lefts and rights. Creeping on. Left hand again from Johnson. Ducking roundhouse is nice. He just can't find a way to crack through enough. Taylor. Working with that left hand. He's waiting for that entry point. The uppercut into the hook there was nice. Body shot that comes in from Mark the Shark. Continues to try and debilitate and compromise multiple positions. Multiple body parts. The uppercut there swoops in though. Mark the Shark again surviving due to maybe that lack of stamina that Taylor had remaining. Body shot comes in again. Working the gas tank here tonight. Left hand, right hand drops him on the ground, and this could be it here. Knee on belly. Taylor, is he out? Yes, he is. It is an instant classic in the flyweight division, and Mark the Shark produces another wonderful, wonderful win tonight. For Shezabors, for Taylor, he said, keep giving me these fights. I love them. They're entertaining. They're fun. He continues to not be afraid to test himself against some of the superior boxers in Europe. Tonight doesn't go his way, but for Mark the Shark, another good test against another up-and-coming boxing sensationalist. Mark the Shark gets it done in round number 2, and this Demetrius Johnson pick continues to be a highlight reel selection. I wonder why. Is it the speed? Is it the power? Only you guys know. But still, a pretty different pick. I thought maybe TJ Dillashaw. I thought maybe someone with a little bit more credence. I thought maybe he would go Figueiredo. Maybe he would go Brandon Moreno. Maybe he wanted to be different tonight than Mark. But great pick nevertheless. And a top tier striker's performance. Mark, if you're out there, congratulations. Lovely fight. Can't wait to see you back in there again. Up next in our final non-title fight of the evening, it is a bantamweight contendership matchup. Nathan NK is one away again from being the next man up for Keza. Kieran Crow will say, I'm the next man up for Keza. Number 1 against number 3. 13 wins, 1 draw, 14 losses for Kieran Crow, 12 wins, 14 losses for Nathan NK, 4 wins in 5 for Nathan, 2 wins in 5 for Kieran Crow. Win here today for Kieran Crow makes it 3 in a row. Win here for Nathan today makes it 4 wins in 5 still, but 2 wins in a row. The streak tonight, whoever walks out with one, is going to be next for Keza, the Scouse Bantamweight Champion of the world. We go over and up to it. Let's see exactly what the fight picks are going to be for the final non-title fight of the evening. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Kieran Crow is our cameraman for tonight. Let's see what the picks are set to be. No, we won't, because we're not even live. Fantastic. I'm not streaming it up now. Hey, you know what? You're okay. You're all right. We're still on time. However, it doesn't say you're live yet either. Now it does. Just kidding, you're fine. All right, here we go then. Sugar Sean O'Malley, what would you call this? The rookie, the kind of like the baby version, like the base version Sugar Sean, against none other than Whimperingiann here tonight. So the Dana White Contender Series. Nope, never mind. There he is. There's Cokehead Sean against Whimperingiann. Nathan NK, a huge opportunity to once again be in title shot contention. He just has to get past Kieran Crow here tonight. Rob Touchhammer away. Kieran Crow in the purple / pink tonight with Sugar Sean O'Malley. Nathan NK in the white with Iann. Only one of these two will be next for Keza. Wonder what he'll be making this. I wonder who he'll be rooting for. Nathan NK, a consistent, disrespected entity in this bantamweight division. Some of the best boxing combinations you'll find. Kieran Crow, though, showing last week he's more than a boxer. He combined brilliant boxing with brutal wrestling. Showcased to Taylor. But, he's more than a one-trick pony. However, tonight, I really like the selection from Kieran. He's often done better with the taller, lankier fighters. Again, when you go up against Iann, you use all of that reach. You use all of that height. And you come out the other end with a dominant victory. course, for Nathan N.K., rarely had fights which go the distance. He is all about brute force. Doesn't really explode in the first round, but will try and kind of destabilize you. Make you think about, oh, he's going to go for the body, he's going to go for the body, and then boom, and the second round comes out. Starts to absolutely eradicate the head. He's such a misdirectionalist. And it's quite tricky to play against. Left hand continues to come on forward as Kieran Crow just sits, waits, and trusts in that block as he usually does. Left and right hand there continues onwards. Leg kick comes off. Works off the jab. Works back on down. Now the 1-2s down the centre. Goes off the jab again. Beautiful uppercut there comes forward. As now you can see working off that jab. Sean O'Malley wants to absolutely put some pressure on Whimperingiann. Nathan N.K. again. Just effectively walking through it and gets that beautiful counter uppercut. This is the thing, Nathan just shows such a no fear attitude towards the pressure boxing in the first round. He can get hit, he can get knocked, and it'll just keep coming. You see some people in this division, they eat the first strike and they're immediately on retreat for the entire fight. Not Nathan. He absolutely embraces the chaos and he molds himself to it. Right hand there comes off again as Sean O'Malley is just looking for that kind of opening when Iann is throwing on that weak side of Sean. He's trying to time it to a point where the arm's down and the hook's available. But right now, not coming off. A lot of damage O'Malley's way here at the end of round number 1. The head health could absolutely be in a better position. For me, so far, 10-9 to Nathan N.K. Whimperingiann leads the way. Got to think here now as well for Kieran Crow. Do you do what you did last week against Taylor, where you shoot the takedown just to try and see if you can dominate him down there? Nathan's wrestling defense in particular, though, is up there. People don't see it often because they don't test it. But the guy's denies, not bad at all. I'm not going to say he's Dirty Dave level in terms of the wrestling, but he's competent down there. Right hand there comes in as that busts Iann open. Sean O'Malley continuing to get himself moving forward. Works the body. Works off the jab hit. Big straights and hooks down the centre. Still here, right hand comes clean. Oh, drops Nathan N.K. Well, tonight it seems like the roles have reversed. It was usually Nathan N.K. who doesn't have a good first round and then has a brilliant second round. Tonight it's Kieran Crow who's come out to fight here in the second and moves into side control. And now he's going to try and test the wrestling of Nathan N.K. Back sitting there is denied. 3 minutes left of round number 2. The posture up there is good. Hits back to his feet. The answer is no. Posture up again. Rolls through into side control. Denies that one. Elbows coming off as Sean O'Malley twists over into sprawl. Continues to work these shots here. And again, I don't think Kieran Crow's going to be too angry if Herb Dean stood them up again. I like the idea of sprawl body shots more and more. We've seen tonight on the card in general, body shots, stamina ruiners are so important. And then crosses over to the right hand side. Falls over now into top mounts. Left hand side there, not able to be converted. Works the strikes more and more. Goes up here into sprawl. That one there stopped in its tracks again. Goes into the side as the deny comes off, and Now again, Sean O'Malley, Kieran Crow. I mean, just looking to contain this round. I think it's really smart. And this is the evolution of Kieran Crow as well. You think back to Kieran Crow's UFC 4 days. It'd be gung-ho, get the knockout any way possible. You know, get knocked out or knock him out. There was never any game planning. Here tonight, he knows he's completely ran round 2 and he's not rushing. Keeping himself in top position, keeping himself in a controlled position. And then we'll look to maybe inflict the damage here going into round number 3. But 1-1 absolutely going into the third and final round here tonight. Clean as anything from Kieran. Right, well, third and final round in a matchup that will determine whether you fight for the belt next or you're fighting up and coming next. Who takes it? Clear now, though, for Nathan NK. Got to be aware of that ground game. He is not afraid to use it. Left and right here. Kieran Crow continuing to get those hands moving. Beautiful shots here from Nathan NK. The head health of Kieran Crow. Really not in a pleasant way. Tries to get the takedown. Absolutely nothing. Uppercut, big straight down the middle. Left hand, clips him, drops him. Nathan NK with a double drop, but the up kick saves Kieran Crow. That's huge advantage to Nathan NK. Oh, they don't go for it at the same time. Big shot there. Lefts and rights again. The left hand comes forward. Kieran Crow now looking to take the offensive, but Iann again drops him backside. This could be it. Kieran Crow in big trouble. Nathan NK not able to get it done. One strike away, and I think he was nervous there about getting flipped by Kieran Crow. I think he was. Head kick there comes off. Oh, drops it. Kieran Crow, what a shot into stack guard. There's no way. Kieran Crow has done it. Wow. If Nathan NK just got one more shot from backside, he could have won the fight. In the end, he was in his own head. Is Kieran Crow going to flip me? Is he going to get me over? It takes one brilliantly timed shot from Sean O'Malley to drop him. Goes up into stack guard and then rains down the strikes like Sean O'Malley can do. And tonight, it is that age-old saying, stack him up, win the fight. Kieran Crow did exactly that tonight, and now is on path, on course, for a bantamweight championship opportunity. 3-fight win streak. Keza will be next for him. Kieran Crow tonight with one of the great comebacks, I think, of the round 3, or of the fight of round 3 in general, but what a fight that's going to be. Kieran Crow and Keza at some point down the line. Congratulations to Kieran Crow tonight. Top tier stuff indeed. With that, we can go over then to our final 5 fights tonight, and it is title fight time. I'm going to ping the Discord one more time, fellas, and get you prepared for the final 5 big ones here this evening. Title fights are live. There we go. Again, big thank you to everyone tonight for the non-title fights. They've been excellent. Really, really nice and smooth card. Bar a couple of issues, but hey, can't be perfect all the time, can we? Listen, big fight tonight, then. It is a rematch between Allergy Zeno and Chatify. Chatify has been knocking on the door, demanding, begging for this fight. He says it's the easiest fight for gold I've ever seen. Allergy Zeno tonight isn't going to have a single chance against me. The last time these two fought, it was all the way back here. It was the second ever fight of Chatify. He won it by a round 3 TKO, VFL 173, 11 weeks ago. It went the distance nearly, but that was back on the 6th of February. A lot has changed in those 2.5 months now. Allergy Zeno winning the belt last time out, but you know what they say, it's all about defending the belt to legitimize yourself as a champion. Tonight, the heavyweight champion of the world, Allergy Zeno, comes in 6 wins, 4 losses on a clean win streak of 5. Chatterfy, 6 wins, 3 losses, but he's beat the champion before. He says he's in his head, and he believes tonight it will be a 2-fight win streak and a win paved in gold. Who wins, the champion or Chatterfy? C27, 6-4 against 6-3. Does the champion retain here this evening? We go over and up to it. Let's go over and see exactly what the fight picks are going to be tonight. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Chatterfy. Will he go with Jones? Will he go with someone else? Fedor Emelianenko for Allergy Zeno tonight. John Bones Jones for the challenger Chatterfy. Interesting picks. Fedor in particular, you don't see used often. People love Fedor for his balanced style. The wrestling of Fedor is great, but we've seen people get knockout victories with him. Lewis Bex made Fedor a face on the map when he was back in the heavyweight division, but let's see if that happens again today. Champion today, Allergy Zeno in the jet black trunks. The challenger, Chatterfy, C27, in the black and gold trunks. His stream title today, and new. The confidence has never been higher in this case before. Of course, for Allergy Zeno, he knows that there's been a lot of talk from Chatterfy leading up to this fight. There's not been a lot of respect from that side. He said that he doesn't look at Allergy Zeno as a difficult fight. He doesn't look at Allergy Zeno as a credible champion. Said, did you see how he won last week? He had to beat up the guy when his batteries died. I'm not impressed, and tonight I will be the rightful champion that this heavyweight division needs. However, listen, anxiety comes into play. Overcomplication comes into play. And also Allergy Zeno's improvement comes into play. We have to factor in the champion, although he didn't like how he fought last week, has improved his takedown defense, has improved his connectivity rate in terms of striking. Those will be factors today. He needs to rain down the champion with 1-2s, but Fedor Emelianenko there dropped the champion down for the first time in this fight. And Chatterfy with John Bones Jones taking the lead so far. 5 5-minute rounds tonight in these title fights. Heavyweight strap on the line first before we go over to the light heavyweight championship of the world next. Some great ones tonight, I'll tell you this much. Some real crackers in the final 5 fights. Including that PlayStation main event tonight. Who walks home PlayStation champ? LinasMMA or Whimperingiann. Big shot there from Fedor Emelianenko. Uppercut that comes right back from John Jones though. D27 continuing though, just to fire off some strikes. Big clinches there, big knees from the inside. Works off the jab again. Right side comes in. Got a think here for Chatterfy. Does he need to just bide his time? It seems like he's trying to rush a little bit with how sometimes he's entering the exchanges. Doesn't need to. Needs to take absolute care that doesn't get hit by something big. Fedor Emelianenko has underrated power, shoots the takedown, instantly drops it, maybe letting the champion know, I can take you down at any point in time in this fight. Good denies here from Chatterfy. He now looks to try and get up and over, but in the end can only get him into sprawl. Chatterfy there denying him in his tracks. Throws one shot to the body, another one as he looks to try and catch Fedor in the get-up. Doesn't manage to. And Allergy Zeno here looking like he's maybe been solved. Maybe the puzzle has been solved. The ground game is not there. Got a good deny off early on. But I think now that's going to be Chatterfy saying to himself, I get this takedown, this fight's over. Allergy Zeno needs to have that takedown defense high. And if he does get taken down, he needs to show us that he knows how to get out of certain spots, certain positions in the ground game. Round 1, clear as day. Challenger right there with John Jones, 10-9 up. Absolutely, positively. Round number 2. Up and underway. Front kick there comes off. Right hand there brilliantly. Solving that one again. Works off the jab straight there. Clinches up. Big knees. Through the midsection. 1-2's down the center again. Another front kick comes off. Head kick. Into the uppercut there. Pulls that one back. That could have been dangerous, but At least not too compromising, to say the least, as the turning takedown there comes off brilliantly. Now rocks the body, tries to grab the leg, pulls Jones into this half guard position. Swings it over, gets it into full guard. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes again, and in the end comes up. Uppercut there, still being teased. 1-2s down the center from Jon Jones, and again, the takedown defense that we saw in the first round, in the first minute, has disappeared on Allergies. He cannot get out of here. However, from Chatterfly, he's got to be consistent as well. He's got to try and end this fight through denies and not let him slip and slink out of these positions. Of course, we know the heavyweight division, these guys are kind of the more amateur, but look at this, you can't, in a title fight, be inconsistent. And if you are inconsistent, this is what happens. Another takedown lands. And now, Chatterfly just trying to find a way to keep down it. And gets back up again. Chatterfly maybe getting frustrated at himself and can't keep himself in a top position. And as this keeps happening, the strikes keep coming. Fedor Emelianenko looking for the finish, but Jon Jones again, another turning takedown, another land. Finds top mount. And if he's got a corner, they've got to be telling him right now, just calm yourself down. Tries to get up, Chatterfly says to him no, and the armbar's going to be in here, and this is a real dangerous position, especially if Allergies rushes, and he is going to rush. It's really bad for the champion, and this is going to be the arm extended, and there you go. Only about 25% of the bar gone, but again, it shows you weaknesses in Allergies game. He is not comfortable when that submission comes in. He is panic transitioning right off the rip. And that, again, is only going to give Chatterfly confidence. Goes for another armbar here, and this could be the end right here. Fedor Allergies continuing to struggle, continuing to panic and rush. The arm's going to be taken here, and the arm very much not taken. There you go. Well, gets out with that one. As another round goes to the challenger, Jon Jones. 10-9 again. 2018. As things stand, Allergies round upon round now. Each round past, he is becoming more and more exposed in ground game. He cannot afford for this one to head back down there. Round 1, Jones won because of the knockdown. Round 2, Jones won because of the locked-in submission. Round 3 of 5 here, but it's all looking a little bit daunting for Allergies here tonight. Takedown defense there right off the rip is good. That's more like it. Continues to back away. Try and find a way to maybe re-enter this kind of pocket of space. Big straight there comes down the line. Tries to land it onto Jon Jones's busted nose again. And another turning takedown. And now Jones, again, keeping complete control on the situation. Goes for the armbar again. Allergies once more stuck in this position. And now he has not learned from the last round. He is struggling. He is instant transitioning. And I think this is going to be at least 75% of the bar gone at this point. The arm's going to be extended. And Chatterfly with Jon Jones has got it down to about 10-15% remaining. One more submission and the champion is done for. Goes for the armbar. It's legal. He had stamina to deny. It's all legal. And this will be it. Allergies tonight. The old difficulties of submissions come back to bite him, and Chatterfly walks away the new heavyweight champion of the world. 2 minutes and 1 second in to round number 3. We knew that Allergies boxing was good, but as each round continued and continued, you saw that Allergies was not comfortable whatsoever with the grappling tonight. That armbar came in, he kept on panic transitioning, and from there it was an easy solution, an easy title win tonight for Chatterfly. He has lived up to what he said. He said it would be an easy fight. he once again proved that that was the case. He gets it done with Jon Jones here tonight, the new champion of the heavyweight division, Chatify, in round number 3, courtesy of a Jon Jones armbar. Congratulations to the new champion. A lot of great contenders up next for you. Going straight over to our next fight, then it's over to the light heavyweight division, and it's Wilkie against It's Arsenal. Wilkie tonight comes in 9 wins, 10 losses, looks to make it 3 wins in a row, and also make a 10th splash in the light heavyweight division and equalize his record. It's Arsenal, though. Dangerous opponent. 13 wins, 15 losses. The Swede tonight comes in with a 3-fight win streak with a thirstiness for kickboxing. Tonight, again, same kind of systematic kind of breakdown of this fight. If Wilkie gets this one to the ground, it could be over before it starts. If Wilkie can't get this to the ground, his stand-up is not good. It is not good enough to compete with It's Arsenal. Arsenal tonight has to have excellent takedown defense. He has to avoid the takedown, and he's got to get his combinations firing off early. If Arsenal goes Alex Pereira, you bet your ass on it, Wilkie's going to go maybe someone like Magomed Ankalaev to just try and get those takedowns in nice and quickly. We go over and up to it. It is the light heavyweight championship of the world. Wilkie is live for us in title fight number 2 of this evening. We're here, we're ready, and we're set for action. Ankalaev here being hovered over. Champion will have the advantage. So Wilkie will get first pick, and Ankalaev is the pick. Or is it? Jon Jones now being hovered over. There you go. Jon Jones and Pereira looking likely to be the dance partners here tonight. Thank you so much as well to Certi Tens as well. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Fatal being used. Tears to my eyes. There you go. At least he didn't block someone on Discord for out wrestling them. There you go. Yell at him, ATA. Yell at him. All right, here we go then. Title fight 2 tonight. Can Wilkie make it 10 wins in the 205 division? John Anik, I hate you with everything. Oh, well, look at this. He can't move. Well, it depends. We had this situation before where, like, the pads just wouldn't work. And I think we're going to see... I imagine it's going to be re-ran. It's not a case of... thingy, it's the same bug that we had before. So it's not going to make a difference. It'll be re-ran. Wilkie can complain all he wants, but... yeah, it's going to be re-ran. He can't move. It's the same bug that we had before. He literally can't move. So, fight will be re-ran. It's a typical bug that we've seen once or twice before when you load into the game and your pad just doesn't work even though it's connected. So, there you go. Joe, unfortunately, friend, this isn't a UFC... well, it's a UFC stream, yes, but it's not like a divisional stream. We do a weekly card every Thursday, man. So, yeah, we're in our kind of like last... 4 or 5 fights. If anyone wants to fight Joe while we're doing the stream in the background, go ahead, let them know. But for now, we will wait for that light heavyweight title fight to restart. So, yeah, typical thing. If that happens to you, the best thing I can tell you is to just kind of turn the Xbox off and turn it back on. I know it's kind of crazy. No one expects it to happen to them. Again, you know, when it happens, it happens. So, yeah. Yeah. So we're going to wait for that one and go again. Here we go. Right, take 2. Technical difficulties maybe out the way. Same picks, please. There will be no changing picks, and we're not going to be fighting in welterweight. Change the weight class. So it will be locked now at Jones and Pereira. Here we go. Well, the rerun, the redo. Here we go. Pretend what you just saw didn't happen. There we go. And now, no bug this time. Here we go then. We're in and up for it. Tonight, Wilkie, the champion in the black and gold trunks with Jon Bones Jones. Arsenal, the challenger. 3-fight win streak. Comes in with the floral trunks of Pereira, and immediately... this is what you needed to see happen. Jon Jones going for the takedown and having his wicked way with It's Arsenal. Rains down the strikes here immediately. Collapses back on down, goes into full guard here. Fakes the transition and gets over to the right-hand side. Immediately gets that deny off there. Goes over now into half guard again. Sends the arm wayward. And now gets over into back sitting position. And now gets right back to his feet. Pereira, of course, still going to be thinking about when does the next takedown come. Still going to be thinking to himself, how do I prepare myself? Is there going to be any telltale signs of when Wilkie's going to shoot that takedown? You need to be aware of all of Wilkie's patterns, to say the least. Runs down the strikes hit here though, but takes the back. I got hiccups. Jeez. Head kick there comes off brilliantly. Big thing that I would advise Arsenal to do that we often don't see Pereira picks do in this division. Work the leg kicks. If Wilkie has his legs chopped, the takedowns are way easier to block. They're way harder to land. So if you are concerned about those takedowns of John Jones, then snap those pesky twigs that he calls legs. Uppercut there comes in again. Front kick from Pereira. Uppercut there lands, and in the end he just drops him and gets him down into this half guard position once again. Runs down the strikes as Wilkie there just pulling out of that one. Over into side control. Back up to his feet, denied. Going to go for that submission, and Arsenal, you can see, is clearly been practicing on his ground game defense. Keeps Wilkie at bay. Gets back up to his feet. Body shot into body shot there. Body kick into the spin. More damage coming in. Down the center, uppercut. Oh, and then he went into that one. Front kick, left hand. Now again, the 27-second mark. Whee, spin kick into the dome there as well. Big knees to the body once more. With a big 1-2 the midsection. Right hand there comes in. Goes back down to the middle. Whee, big flying knee. Big thing that Wilkie has to do is find a way to actually get his striking better. I think right now Wilkie's in that same bracket as maybe a Morgs, where he's just unapologetically boring. I don't think he has any idea how to box. I think Wilkie is one of those champions where, it sounds bad, where effectively he focuses so much on the ground game that his ground game for the division becomes exceptional, and then his boxing deteriorates into just this nothing style. He has to mix the two. If Wilkie relies on wrestling and then it's Arsenal starts to block every single takedown and starts to deny every single transition, what is he going to do? He has to be able to use both. If not, it becomes a very grindy fight when you're fighting for points based on signature strikes landed. Front kick there comes forward, big knee to the body. Dukes the takedown again, that one there is denied. This is what I mean. He's got nothing but shots and takedowns. He's not confident to throw a simple 1-2 combination. Wilkie doesn't have any confidence to stand up and strike. Oh, there's a big flying knee. And maybe that's why it's Arsenal on the ascendancy now. And Wilkie here having to find a way to get himself firing on the feet now. He's got to try and make Arsenal forget about those takedowns and worry about the boxing of Jones. We're going to miss. There's a front kick. Beautiful timing there from Wilkie. The right hand comes in again. Flying knee. That time was being loomed up, and there's a flying knee from Pereira now. Arsenal loves a flying knee. Big uppercut then knocks him against the cage here. And Wilkie could be in trouble. Big shots again. Wilkie stammering back to the middle of the octagon. And now you need him to be unapologetically boring. Now you need these takedowns to break up momentum in the fight. But he's got to keep him down here. He can't do what Bailey 18 used to do. Shoot the takedown, let him back up. Get some arm triangle in, and this could be brilliant from Wilkie if he can get those denies off. In the end, can't. And Pereira right back to his feet. Minute 50 left of round number 2. And you have to be thinking here, at what point does maybe Arsenal go for another one of those flying knees? It's clipped and tagged Wilkie 2 or 3 times now. Spin kick into the body. Front kick trying to be used as a straight and uppercut. Pereira's stamina starting to run. John Jones' stamina starting to run. Another takedown attempt, another land from the champion. Right hand side that time, disconnected, but stopped in its place. Big shots raining in here from top mountain. Another elbow cracks on in, and Arsenal gets up. It's a sloppy one, so I mean, Wilkie has to get the denies from these positions. That's so sloppy from the champion, it is.
15 seconds.
10 seconds left of round number 2. Wilkie going to be happy enough to take this one into round 3. Another takedown lands there at the end of that round. Same thing we said before. On the feet, Arsenal is teeing away. On the ground, Wilkie is having the better of the exchanges. Wilkie, though, is not consistently getting the denies in. Has to be able to stop Arsenal from shimmying and shaking out of these positions if he's going to take him down. Takes the back hit, and he may well be looking for a rear naked choke here. This could be dangerous. Going to go over into an armbar. Going to be a stamina race here. And fakes that one. Arsenal gets out of it. Wow. Fair play for the young Swede. Body shot. Knees here to the body. Uppercut. Whoa, clips him left hand. Then kick to the midsection. This is what I'm saying, man. Wilkie can get him down, but he can't keep him down. That's the big problem. And there's that spear takedown. Good deny from Arsenal. That one's all. That's a great deny from Wilkie. See, why is he there not going for it? Get one hit in and then go for a submission. He's not comfortable or confident enough to go for a sub that isn't an armbar. I'm convinced. Oh, uppercut clips him. Wilkie again allowing Arsenal back to his feet. Clinch right now coming in. Big knees to the body. Knee elbow. Spin kick. Oi! And there's a great entry. I thought he was lining up for a head kick. Now goes over into top mount again. And Wilkie again now has to... He can't keep him down. There is no point. Wilkie is not earning any points from these takedowns if he can't keep him down. The denies are not there. It's almost frustrating to watch because he could have won this fight about 15 times over if he had any consistency. Arsenal here, biding his time. He knows the takedown's going to be coming. Front kick, uppercut, left hook. Clenching. Now he's going to probably try and take the back here, isn't he? Oh, big elbow from inside. Big knee. This could be it. Rains down the strikes here. It's Arsenal. Could it be? Not possible yet. Oh, my word. Nearly for Arsenal. Posture up. And now a triangle choke. And this is not good for Arsenal, as he is not tapped out fully. But finally, Wilkie makes progress in getting the belt closer to a secured defense, but it's not been... Listen, 3 rounds in, he may well win this fight. He may well have won that round, but it's not been a good performance from the champion, of John Jones, today. Wilkie has been sloppy with these ground game positions. He has to improve himself there. The great light heavyweight champions of the world that then have moved into middleweight, moved into welterweight, have been able to control, stop their opponents. Wilkie right now is taking him down, getting a transition, and then letting him up. He has to finish this fight. He has to. As someone is clearly watching the replays. And getting coaching advice. Love touch, and we're off. Round 4 or 5. Potential 5-rounder fight. Nearly on its way, but Arsenal has to keep himself composed. He ate a submission in the last round, but he has dealt some serious damage. He's got to get... Arsenal is also pissing me off. He's got to give up with these spinning body kicks. They don't connect. You haven't connected with one tonight. You are on low stamina. You are going to burn yourself out going for those. Bale there on the takedown. Well, as I complain about them, he throws in another. When in Rome, eh? Elbows there coming in. Double elbows. Shoots the takedown. Big knee.
That's going to think you can do it again. I mean, confidence is key in anything you do in
Good
regards
job.
to fighting. So,
Roy, blind knee.
that knockdown early, he has to feel good going forward.
Clean kick to the body.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
Wilkie was trying to shoot for a takedown. Got clinched right out of it. Uppercut again. As Arsenal and Wilkie petrified of one another. Overhand comes in, big one to the body. As they shimmy and shuffle towards the middle of the octagon. Neither of them wanted to throw the first strike. Clinch into a takedown and now dives in there. Goes back down again. And this is where you've got to be very careful if you're Arsenal. You've got such limited stamina left. You can see he wanted to go for the arm triangle there to Wilkie. He is feeling like a submission will get this one done. And Arsenal is giving him the ability to do so. Rains down the strikes here. Wilkie not going to have enough stamina. Maybe he will. He's looking for an arm bar. He's got nothing there. Waiting and biding his time. Minute and 20 left of round number 4. Wilkie, another posture up, goes back down immediately. And now Pereira can't get him off, and look, now goes for the armbar, and this has got to be it. Arsenal finally going to be tapped out here. No, he isn't. Wilkie again, too inconsistent, and misses the deny. Wow. Add it to the tally of times that Wilkie could have won this fight if he was a little bit sharper. Unbelievable. Neither of these two want to throw the first strike. None. Flying knee comes in, the clinch work. Body shot again. Spin kick to the body. And John Jones there. Winded as we go into the 5th and final round of tonight. And I can't even begin to fathom how much frustration there is in Wilkie's corner. They know he could have won this fight about at least 7 times over. He honestly could have. Glove touch. And we're off. Final 5 minutes of this title fight. Arsenal effectively hugging the cage, almost inviting the pressure from Wilkie onto him. An immediate clinch work there that sends Arsenal to the canvas, and that's exactly what Wilkie wants. Takes 30 seconds to get him back to the ground. And for Arsenal, he has just not been able to stop the takedowns tonight, whether it be in the clinch, turning takedowns, double leg, single leg, doesn't matter. Every single takedown from round 2 onwards has been met without any sort of resistance. Goes over into full guard. First and I'll go to the half guard position. Tries to kick back for the armbar, but gets up again. And again for Wilkie. Add it to the pile of, I should have denied that and the fight would have been over. List. Into the midsection. Oh, left and rights. Spin kick to the body. I think Wilkie's body is now rocked and damaged. The body health of Wilkie not in a great way. Double elbow as the teep kick comes forward. There's a front kick. Body shot overhand. Knee to the midsection. Again though, just blocked up
Unrecognizable. He's
Double elbows once more.
that is his
Uppercut left hand.
This guy does not
Wilkie
look like the guy that
continuing
walked into the octagon earlier.
to try and scurry towards Arsenal. Arsenal trying to continue to fire off that elbow. Front kick again. Knees to the dome. Herb Dean stepping in, taking a close look here. And again, the clinch into the takedown and gets right back to his feet. Jumps right back in. Almost kind of teasing. It's Arsenal. And again, tonight, it is a case of both fighters trying to do enough to get this one over the line. Arsenal has not been good enough in defending the takedown, and Wilkie has not been fluid enough on the ground. He really hasn't. Sometimes it's about winning ugly. Big body shot here, though. Flying knee comes off. 60 seconds of round 5. Oh, my goodness me. And how did that elbow or that overhand miss? Knee to the body. Big knee to the midsection. Spin kick again to the body. Front kick. Whips back the head. And Arsenal spin kick again. Punctures the body. And he can't even sprint towards Wilkie. Spinning back fist. 18 seconds left of round number 5. Wilkie. Oh, he's out of there. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. 12 seconds left and Wilkie has lost the belt. 4 minutes and 48 seconds into round number 5. And Wilkie has been knocked out. Wow. Oh my words. He couldn't hang on. The Swede tonight gets it done. Ugly, granted. And for Wilkie, he could have won the fight 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times over. And he couldn't get his denies off correctly. He couldn't handle the anxiety, the pressure of the ground game, and in the end, it's come back to bite him. He should have won that fight. He hasn't won that fight, and it's his consistency, it's his lack of concentration, it's whatever you want to point at it to as to the reason why. It is his fault he's lost that fight. I can't be any more fair than that, boys. I mean, you can't have that much control time, that many superior positions, and not lock it down. That is a learning curve fight. But It's Arsenal today walks away with a 12-second buzzer beater to become the new light heavyweight champion of the world in a fight in which he was down on the scorecards. I can guarantee you that. Thanks to Sods for the follow and also Badankles for the follow and the prime as well. Appreciate you there. All right, listen, up next, we go over to Matt D and WV Samson for this middleweight title fight here. Matt D tonight, 8 wins, 5 losses, 4 wins in his last 5. His first title defense here tonight against WV Samson, a man that has made a reputation for being one of the most fearsome boxers in 185. Tonight, Samson will want to make it 3 wins in a row, want to make it 6 wins, 6 losses, and hold the middleweight strap for the first time in his career. Matt D, though, is known for his submissions, is known for his control, and will maybe say to Wilkie, look, this is what you need to do. This is how you need to fight. He's going to look to put an education on there tonight for WV Samson. My guy ain't replying, by the way. Well, if Samson ain't here, then that's, I mean, like, I mean, we'll get a replacement in, but I mean, you can't, he won't fight for the belt. If you're going to sit here and say that 11 o'clock's too late for you, then you're never going to fight for the belt. So, there we go. Getting a replacement in. You can still fight in the UFC league, but you're never going to be fighting for a belt again. I told you to organize a fight swap time. If it was too late, you did nothing regarding that.
One time for the gringos.
Title fights are never going to be early at 9 p.m. So you can just fight for the sake of fighting. And fight for nothing. Again, you can't stay up at 11 o'clock. Then that's not my problem, boys. It's not my problem. You got to be here. If 11 o'clock is too late for you, you can't ever fight for gold. It's just the facts. So after tonight, Samson will be moved from middleweight to welterweight because it's the end of the month anyway. And he just can't fight for gold. If it's too late for you, it's too late for you. But like, what do you expect from you? We'll see if Yam Yam wants to take this fight. Yam Yam is pretty much the next man up. So if he is down to do this fight, then it will be his to reject. So we'll see, and then we'll go from there. Can I have my rematch? I'm ready. No, you can't. Thank you so much as well. Bendy Tail 41 for the follow as well. But yeah, we'll do one of those again. Though the thing is that like I'm so easy with title fights. So people say to me, oh, "It's too late." I say to them, "It's easy. You talk to your opponent, talk to like 2 other guys, flip the fight times, send me the confirmations. We'll do it." If you say yeah, okay, and then you do nothing, then what do you expect me to do? I said, like, no one here is 12 years old. You know what you're signing up for. The fight times for your fight come out on Monday morning, right? If on Monday morning you're looking at 11 o'clock and saying that's too late for me, and you do nothing and it comes to Thursday and you don't show up, like, what do you expect from me? You know? So, it's one of those. Listen, I think Kevin G's already had a fight this card, hasn't he? I'll see if Kevin G's around. If Kevin's around, then Kevin can have it as well. But again, it's annoying because now it just delays the other fights as well, which is just disrespectful. And you know me, it's easy for me to get a replacement. It's more the fact of the disrespect to the other fighters that are on the card at the same time. It's not fair on them that then I've got to wait and I've got to rotate shit around. All right, it's not fair to them. Because, yeah, I mean, what do you want me to say? It's just not fair to them. Kev is sat there on FIFA. If he's playing a fucking an ATB at 11 o'clock at night, mate, we're going to be having some serious fighting words. I'll spam on Xbox quickly. Hang on. You can get our fucking Ultimate Team or whatever the fuck he's playing and get on here. And if not, we'll keep going down the list. The middleweight belt is being defended tonight. Bank your ass on it. We do not leave here without a middleweight title defense tonight. Even if I've got to give it to the lowest ranked man in the division, I absolutely will. Yeah, he's playing Ultimate. Imagine playing Ultimate Team in fucking April, by the way. In the worst FIFA in probably the last like 75,000 years. Unbelievable. Celtic fans for you, boys. What am I saying? And try Ash, maybe. And again, you know, I can only apologize to the guys that are sat here now waiting, having to deal with this. It's not your fault. But when you get fucked over, then what do you expect? Aiden, Delafelder, Ethan. Maybe look at Aiden. Aiden will be an alright fight. I said I'll give a title fight to the lowest ranked opponent in the division if needs be. But as God as my witness on camera, WV Samson never fights for gold. Ever. Because if everything after 9 PM is too late, then brother, you are in the wrong place. You are in the wrong place. You are. You are. Well, you're going to have to hold the Celtic slander, I'm afraid. Best play for free. You broke him. We should have got more games out of him. You fucking ruined that boy's career, by the way. I want that on record. You absolutely did that. You completely ruined young KT. And I won't hear any nonsense in reply to it. I won't. Dude, Kevin is right there as well, and he's just airing the fuck out of me. Well, listen, I'm going to go to the next fight. We'll keep Matt D on ice. I don't want to keep these guys here for too long. So we'll hope we get a reply. Like I said, the middleweight belt's getting defended tonight. It is what it is. We're going to go to Mark Dev then next. We'll go to the featherweight championship of the world and get these two going. Of course, tonight, Mark Dev and Thea Michi Coming up next, then, Mark Dev tonight comes in as the 8-1 featherweight champion. Of course, 4-fight win streak. Whereas Whimperingiann, the Canadian, that's got a lot to prove. He says, I want to win this belt and get out of this 145 division. I hate the fighters here. I only want to be back in the bantamweight flyweight division. 11-7 for him tonight. 4 wins in the last 5. A 3-fight win streak for him. Wants to bring the 145 strap back to Canada once again. Can he do it? Will he do it? Mark Dev says he has got 0 chance tonight as well. Controversy between these two. An argument broke out once Mark Dev refused to clarify who his fight selection or fighter's pick would be tonight. So they were having a little bit of back and forth earlier on. It is Ilia Topuria and Aljamain Sterling here this evening. And if Reese or Koros or any of the Scots can get in touch with that dense, thicko Kevin G, then please do, and tell him to read his DMs and tell him that we may need him for a middleweight title fight. If not, I will keep looking through the list after this fight. Here we go though, Mitchy Boy coming in tonight against none other than Mark Dev. And Mark Dev is taking that Topuria pick. He says, I'm not giving you Topuria. He's coming home with me. So there you go. Topuria and Aljamain Sterling for this featherweight championship of the world. Will that have changed the plans from Mitchy seeing Ilia Topuria standing alongside him? Here we go. Green trunks tonight for Aljamain Sterling for, of course, the challenger, Mitchy Boy. Mark Dev tonight, the champion in the red and gold with Ilia Topuria. Mark Dev, known for his PlayStation run in UFC 4 for VFL. He was one of the great, if not the great champion that was active in VFL on PlayStation back in UFC 4. Never really had it happen for him until this year on Xbox. We know predominantly he's an Xbox guy. People accused him in UFC 4 of running away from Xbox competition for an easy run in PlayStation. He is not running this time round. He has been a concrete champion so far to date, and has only lost 1 time in this 145 division. For Mitchy, listen, it's all about, yes, getting the belt, but it's all about getting out of this division. He said, win or lose tonight, I want in the bantamweight flyweight come the start of May. And tonight, listen, the only thing that would stop that from happening is if he gets absolutely brutalized and butchered. You have to be able to show yourself tonight as I think a clear, not favorite for the move, but a clear kind of exclamation point of saying, yeah, that guy, he's evolved, he's developed, he's too good for 145. We need to move him. So you need to kind of, it's like an advertisement. It's like putting yourself in the shop window tonight. You have to have a somewhat clinical performance to earn that move. Because there's no way I can justify putting you in here if you get completely smoked, you know. Mark Dev here, though, immediately denying the takedown as the Canadian is now pushed against the cage. Spins back round and now tries to get the body shots moving. Gets the takedown, or attempts to. In the end, nothing really concrete there. Big knees to the midsection and then the head as well, as Mitchy continues to eat bullet after bullet. And of course, another flying knee there, just thrown forward as takedown there is attempted and lands. Of course, though, the other way, as Mark Dev was the one that landed up in sprawl. Back here now into the half guard position for Aljamain Sterling. Goes over into a Darce choke position here, and Sterling is zapped of gas, and this could be Mark Dev getting a one-and-done submission here. Can he go and get it? He goes over into side saddle, so no back flat. Mitchy Boy now has dominant position once again. And it was always going to be a chess match between these two tonight, but look at the stamina that Mitchy Boy has exerted competing against Mark Dev. Mark Dev's not shy of it either. Stamina race after 1 round in this division is not looking great. Topuria here, that could be in trouble, and Mitchy Boy here could be looking to get a submission in, and the champion is in trouble. Large amount of submission gone. What a recovery after the difficult first 2 minutes for Mitchy Boy in round number 1. 10-9 to the challenger. All the stars are out tonight as well. You got experienced UFC 5 commentator J-Dime TV in the crowd. Just imagine I'm panning the camera over to him. He's there in the crowd drinking beers and doing all the hand signs. He's there. Turning out tonight to see VFL 184. LinasMMA, Whimperingiann, who takes home that PlayStation strap tonight. Main event less than 30 minutes away, you could say, depending on the fight times. However, for now, all focus turns back onto the Irishman Mark Dev and the Canadian Fear Mitchie. Mitchie will know he just needs one more submission to get this one wrapped up and solidified. Takes side control here, and now the patience, the waiting game, the stakeout is going to ensue. See Mark Dev trying to get that hip move, not able to do too much other than get here into the full guard position. And now look at this, goes for the knee hit. Tries to rip the heel from the champion. Mark Dev, though, gets right back to his feet. A little bit of an amateur mistake from Fear Mitchie, because we know what Mark can do on the feet with Topuria. We've seen brutal knockouts, but Mark Dev's takedown defense tonight, oh, God, it's not great. Too easy, but equally so Fear Mitchie. Not solid enough, not consistent enough to keep Mark Dev pinned down. Goes back down to the body again. Got to think here as well. But Topuria, 2 rounds in from 5. And there is so much reduction in stamina. And you got to think as well, this is reduction in stamina when he got choke submissioned in the last round. Sterling's actually got less than him. Falls over into half guard again. And now look at this. He wants the heel hook. Interesting. He really wants that heel hook submission. And again, Mark Dev gets out and immediately gains kind of traction on the feet once more. Shoots the takedown. Absolutely nothing there. Big knees to the dome. As the uppercut there swings forward. And now look at this. I've never seen 2 featherweights, by the way, be so gassed before even round 3. This is like Tomaselli 9 levels of gassed out right here. This is throwing the kitchen sink through wrestling. Another takedown. Turn. Ends up landing. 36 seconds left of round number 2. And it's about who can survive the game of stamina. In this one, Topuria gets the arm, isolates it. Mitchie could be in trouble here. Enough time here for a submission. Mark Dev now going to get the submission activated. And I don't know if it will. I think it will count. So the submission in. And that will drop the block. I guess only time will tell once we see the next time he gets him into a submission. But it feels like it was put in before the timer hit 0. So for Mark Dev, more than likely that submission will count 1-1 after 2. And now it's about maybe who can get who to the ground the quickest. Oh, wow. The body shot there on Mark Dev, the Mark-a-Maidov. Absolutely rifles and rattles him. But look at that denied trip. That's it. Goes up and out into back sitting position. Has the possibility of an armbar or a rear naked choke. Great deny there. And Mark Dev continues to hand fight. Rear naked choke though is in. And could this be the moment? The hand fighting is there. And is he going to secure it? The answer is no. Like a ticking time bomb in that exchange there. Could have went either way. Posture up. He now gets through into stack guard. Rains down the strikes again. Mark Dev through Topuria. Could this be it? 1 or 2 strikes away. Never want to see Topuria in top mounts or stack guards. It is a frightening, harrowing scene. Has side control now again. And this is when the fight is going to start to shift in terms of slow pace, fast pace. Slow pace, fast pace. You can take your time, especially when you are so light in stamina. Elbow there comes off. Get some knees involved here from side control, man. You already know that would be a possibility since you got that stamina submission on Mark Dev earlier on, but He is absolutely crazed by trying to get into crucifix it.
Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Elbows continue to be dropped. More damage coming in. And Mark Dev just happy to sit here and concede this damage. Which is interesting because it's going to make it even easier when the round starts. Raul Jermaine's going to be going to get the knockout on the feet. Still Mark Dev continuing to just take it. He's not even trying to move it. Waiting for the GA to maybe reach its max capacity. Maybe waiting for someone to come and save him, but I think he's just going to, I don't know, he's in a pool of his own blood here. Look at this, Mark Dev eventually transitioning, but all of the damage done, and the doctor at this point could come in and stop this one. That is a really, really weird decision. The heel hooks in again, and Mark Dev gets out again. Rolls through, but tries to get that heel hook back to back. Not possible. Rains down the strikes here. Ilia Taporia going to go into round 4 on his feet, but badly sliced and diced. Aljamain Sterling leading this one 2 rounds to 1 so far. That is a grisly. See, look at that. Like a bullet hole in his head, man. Just shove your finger in there. Dig around. Ugh. And those elbows from side control, completely unprotected, unsolicited. He's just happy to sit there and eat them. Round number 4 on this one. And Mark Dev. I'm amazed. I can't lie to you with the damage he's just done to the head of Mark Dev. Wow. I tell you, for the damage, that's one of the biggest sells in history. I can't lie. Mitchie has been very lucky there to get out of that one. You've just got Mark Dev into a position of the doctor being talked about. The doctor coming in. Why are you not just working jabs and trying to get the doctor's stoppage? That could have been a tap. That could have been Mark Dev, and still very fortunate there. I can't believe that he's tried to go for the takedown. I can't get over that. That is wild. Well, 3.5 minutes left here in round 4. Could be going to round 5 for a second time this evening. A late one tonight. Bring your sleeping bags. Get your jugs of coffee as he uses the cage to scale over into side control. And now the elbows coming in again. Can't keep him locked in there though. Works the body, goes back into full guard. Posture up, gets back to his feet. Shoots the takedown again. Fear Mitchie is hell-bent on staying out the firing line of Taporia. He's not even throwing a strike. I'm so surprised. Throw a strike, teep kick him. And it's again a guillotine choke, which is flipped into top mount. Twice now that Mitchie has made that crucial mistake, which has nearly got him tapped. He is petrified to strike. He does not want it. Arm triangle is in. And Mitchie here again, drained on stamina. Does he get out of this one? He doesn't. Mark Dev gets the sub, but it's still neck and neck. That is equal as can be for submission bars. And Fear Mitchie has sold this ridiculously. He gets the arm triangle win, and I think Mark Dev's about to retain here, boys. I can't believe some of the decision-making I've seen here in round number 4. Thankfully, Mitchie gets out of that one. Denies him there. And now he's going to go for a submission, perhaps. The dance choke that time denied. Sweet Jesus, man. The risk-taking in this fight. Takes the back, that one there, shrugged off. Body shot comes in. Flying knee. As these two continue to just slowly waddle back to their corners as we get prepared for round number 5. Here we go. Ireland's finest, Canada's finest. Getting ready for a 5th and final round, and the scoring here tonight. Only you can be in charge of your own cards, but 3 or 4 decisions in that round 4 that Fear Mitchie is very, very lucky to have escaped. I can't believe he escaped the guillotine. He escaped, what was it, the armbar? Very, very fortunate. It all comes down to this 5th and final round. Does he get it over the line? Here we go. Taporia immediately denying the takedown. Gets into sprawl. Shimmies out, but now crawls over into top mount position. Tries to go for the Kimura. Absolutely nothing. Posture up is there. Crawls over now into top mount position. Arm triangle here for Mark Dev. Mitchie could be in trouble. Can the Irish champion hold him? Yes, he can. Fear Mitchie has sold this one, boys. It is still Mark Dev's season. 1 minute and 16 seconds into round 5, and Mark Dev goes 9-1. How has Mitchie thrown that one away? Crazy decisions in round 4. Afraid to strike when he's got Mark Dev on the verge of a doctor's stoppage loss. And Mark Dev in the end gets the tap in round 5, 1 minute and 14 seconds in. I cannot believe what I have just seen. Mark Dev, though, will be chuckling all the way to bed. He will be saying, thank you very much. You're not stopping this train. And today, Taporia, again for Mark Dev, gets him over the line. Wild from Mitchie. I don't know if I'm being harsh, but man, that's wild, eh? Well, listen, we got a DM now from Kevin. Get on UFC, you're in. So there you go. We do have the replacement fight ready for the middleweight championship of the world. WV Samson has no-showed. He is not able to compete for a belt in VFL again because anything after 9 o'clock is too late. And it will be Kevin G18, the Scotsman, who comes in here tonight against Matt D23. We said it was going to be a late one tonight, and it's very much looking like to be the case. These two are Scottish at heart. These two fight the same way. The last time Matt D faced a Scotsman, I believe he lost. I think it was, maybe not actually, but I don't think he's ever fought Kevin G before. These two have avoided each other in their journeys throughout the weight divisions, the weight classes. Tonight they will meet for the very first time. No, the second time. There it is. VFL 150. Matt D beat Kevin G by round 2 TKO back on the 22nd of August of last year. So it is a rematch, and Kevin G tonight on short notice will be saying it's time to go and get the middleweight championship of the world. We go over and up to it. Let's see who's going to get this one in. Kevin G says, give me 2 seconds. I'm downstairs. I'm getting a drink. He is here. He is ready. And he is good to go. So it will be Matt D tonight against Kevin G for the second time for the middleweight championship of the world. And you have to wonder what kind of difference in game plan tonight will that create for Matt D. Does it change anything? Does it not? Only Kev will know. But when opportunity knocks, you have to seize it. You have to take it. And he says tonight, I absolutely will. Here we go. We're ready and set to go. Apologies to the champion Matt D about the delay. But like I said, I can promise you Samson won't compete for gold again. Can't stay up. You can't fight for gold. It's that simple, boys. It's that simple. Well, here we go, man. Kevin G as well. Thank you so much for the prime as well. I appreciate that earlier on. Here we go. We're here, we're set, we're ready to go. Middleweight Championship of the World on the line. Dricus du Plessis against Anderson the Spider Silva. Dricus tonight in black and gold for the champion, who has had a late opponent change. Kevin G, of course, in yellow and black as the challenger who comes off of Ultimate Team on FIFA. Steps into the cage and says it's time to avenge that loss. Both of these two known for periodic striking, but mostly in recent months known for their wrestling. Kevin G He says, listen, I went through all the obstacles that I needed. The likes of Lewis Bex, former champion. At some point, I wanted to fight for the belt tonight. Maybe completely out of nowhere, but he gets that wish. For Matt D23 in his title win, looks solid with his wrestling, but still there were question marks out there in the open about maybe his ability to cope with strikers. If Kevin G tonight wants to maybe try and take this fight to Matt D, he's going to need to do it through sharp and consistent strike exchanges. If not, and the wrestling does go in, he will need to be absolutely ready for a bit of mental warfare. This is the ability to be another 5-round fight. I can't lie to you. 2 grapplers tonight. I can hear Whimperingiann and Linas just going, please God, don't let it be. Right hand there comes in. Works the strikes here. And again, Dricus du Plessis trying to get that right hook in, but the uppercut snaps the head back. Tries to go for that right hand there. Dricus again leaning with that forward uppercut. Tries to take the back hit. And again, that one there shaken off. And Matt D, maybe another one that you could say has excelled in his wrestling and his jiu-jitsu, but never really took the time to kind of sit down and improve that boxing. And this is the thing, you can get away with it in these kind of divisions, but when you get to welterweight and lightweight, you need to have both practices nailed down. And he knows that. He was in the welterweight division. It did not go well for Matt D. Big uppercut that comes in, lefts and rights again. More sharpness through the center. Deep kick, nothing there. Left hand there comes forward. Uppercut again. Big knee to the body. Kevin G. Hang on a minute. He's stunned Matt D early. Teep kick drops him. Wow. Knee on belly. There's no way. Matt D could be in big trouble here. Kevin G. This one, he's misclicked. Oh my goodness me. Matt D was spamming buttons for dear life. He couldn't believe it. Very fortunate. But the champion survives. Kevin G was that close. And the midsection of Dricus du Plessis continues to be a soft target for Kevin G. 10-9 for the man that flung himself off of his couch 20 minutes ago and got lobbied up and ready. The spider leads the way. Round number 2. Up and ready to go. Love touch him away. Got to see here tonight if Dricus du Plessis can now find the comeback. If you're Kevin G, surely, boys, you're thinking just teep kicks. The fact that he knocked him down with a teep kick. Is Dricus du Plessis the fucking Michelin Man out of Ghostbusters? How are you being knocked down by that? What? Continues though to just try and find a way to isolate maybe the movement of Anderson, and this would be it. Perfect wrestling again, but perfect deny again by Kevin G, who looks absolutely ready for this tonight. Uppercut there, snaps him forward. Uppercut claps him back though. Shoots the takedown, that one there. Stopped immediately. Big knee to the body. And now again, more body trauma coming. Matt D is stuck, boys. He can't get out of here. 1 or 2 more, and this could be it. He's dropped him against the cage, and Matt D in big, big trouble. He has not been able to get off the cage, and it's another big one. Kevin G? Could it be? The pride of Celtic Scotland gets another big one. Knee on belly. Anderson Silva 20 minutes ago off the couch. He has not done it yet. Wow. Dricus du Plessis hangs on in there. But Matt D is in real dangerous territory. The body health is flashing. He is not going to hang on too much longer. The body defense has been 0 out of 10 tonight. Every knee has connected. Every single strike has been precise. And Kevin G tonight is going to walk away your new middleweight champion of the world. He saw the opportunity and he has taken it with both hands. Kevin G not on the card, but your new middleweight champion of the world. 3 minutes exactly into round number 2. And that there is the development of that young man. He has grinded and put in so much time to get to the level where he is today. It wasn't about the wrestling, it was about his kickboxing. Rewound the time back to his heavyweight days when he was brutally knocking people out. Today he gets it done against Matt D23, and he gets it done in a vicious way. For Matt D, what happened? The takedowns couldn't land. He got a little bit nervous. He couldn't strike with Kevin G, and he just had no understanding of when to block low, when to block high. He was completely lost in defense in the stand-up, and that is the key area we've kept on saying he needs to improve on. He has to up that training, that development in his striking, or he will never ever get beyond this level. Tonight, Kevin G, all props go to him. It is clear for me that Kevin G is now, I think, personally ready for a move to welterweight. If you can come on 20 minutes notice, beat the champion, be on a win streak, you are ready for that 170 challenge, and I think he's earned that absolutely positively. Gets it tonight through a round 2 TKO, 3 minutes exactly. Anderson Silva reigns the middleweight division for the final time in April for Kevin G. Congratulations to him. A huge moment indeed. Congratulations and best of luck for whatever's next for you. Here we go, though. We go over to our main event of the evening. And again, I can only apologize to Linas and Whimperingiann for the delays. As you can see, we've worked as quickly as we humanly possibly can, but we are now here ready for this one. The main event is now live. It is the time of the evening when we get to find out who walks away with the final gold strap. And this one is one of the most highly anticipated PlayStation matchups in recent memory. We go back to the likes of Kruger when he was in this division, Reese, Mr. Oni J. You go back even into the Time Vault and you talk about the old guard, the Mark Debs, the Demo Rise of this division. Tonight, these two have been running the show. LinasMMA and Whimperingiann, the summit of PlayStation. 8-2 for LinasMMA and a perfect 4 wins, no losses. Linas continues to be disrespected. People say Whimperingiann's going to tear him to pieces. He isn't going to do a damn thing. Linas has remained silent, and he says, just look at the resume. There's a reason why I'm still holding the belt. The last time Linas, of course, lost a competitive matchup here in VFL 173 11 weeks ago, where he lost to BK Soul on decision. That was on the 6th of February 2025, over 2.5 months ago. Since then, he's been on an incredible streak of wins, including No Love Freds, Double Champ Boars, Adversary, Joe Goldberg, and Lister. Tonight, maybe you could say that this is the win, if he can get it, that puts him in the elite bracket of PlayStation champions. However, Whimperingiann, we call him Mr. Performance. We call him Performance Bonus Ian, has had knockout or submissions of the night, fight of the night, and performance of the night, as every single fight he has just looks like an instantaneous classic. Does he make it a dream start tonight, go 5-0 and claim the gold in record time? Or does LinasMMA tonight say the hype train ends with me? It is still Linas time. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go for our main event here this evening. LinasMMA against none other than Whimperingiann. Only one of these two tonight walks away with the strap wrapped around their waist. Which North American hitman takes this one home? We're here, we're set, we're late, but we're ready. Aljamain Sterling against Alexander Volkanovski here this evening are the selections. Here we go. Here, set, and good to go. All right. Volume's good. Everyone's happy. Smashing. Don't let me hear John Anik. I'll scream. Here we go then. Green trunks tonight for none other than Linas. No, for Whimperingiann, excuse me, for Mr. LinasMMA, the champion tonight in black and gold. Pocket boxing excellence of Volkanovski against the short, sharp strikes, but also the dominant wrestling of Aljamain Sterling. And when you think about this division, you think about what is in store for it with all the up-and-comers, with some of the new names joining the list of the rankings for the chopping and changing of the weight divisions. There's always going to be some fun fights in here for whoever wins this one tonight. And you have to think as well, the next man up, Joe Goldberg, he is going to have eyes firmly fixated on this one. He says, I will get the strap back regardless of which one of these two win tonight. Uppercut that drops him, and look at this already. Wow, Huge shots here. Whimperingiann could be down and out already. And for the first time in his VFL career, Whimperingiann not down. Jesus. Who would have seen that coming? LinasMMA now trying to take Volkanovski to the ground, and Volkanovski effectively kind of tripping him and getting the top position. Posture up is there. Departs, gets back up to his feet. Got to think here, if you are Aljamain Sterling here today, how do you cope with this presence, this power of Volkanovski? Is his best chance to wrestle and just dominate and control? Or will he have the capabilities, the belief, the confidence, the cojones to step inside with Volkanovski and take the hits but deliver the even harder hits? Continues there just to work the jab. There's Linas as another knee comes forward. Back down low to the body. Lefts and rights, and again, I'll tell you this much, Linas tonight came in prepared, bro. His defense in takedowns, probably the best we've seen it, the sharpest we've seen it. He's had to sit and listen as the champion as to how Whimperingiann would be running through him. That was the words that were in the chat last week when we saw Whimperingiann win. I can't remember who it was, but they said Whimperingiann runs through Linas. Seems like he took that a little bit personally. As today so far, it's an absolute lightning start for the current champion. Herb Dino stands us back up. And we get back underway. 45 seconds left of round number 1. So far, the damage clearly evident on Whimperingiann. LinasMMA with barely a scratch on him. Good counter shot there, though. And the front kick there comes forward, goes back down low to the body. Deep kick. Body shot. Looks like the double jab. Right hand comes in. Swing and a miss on the body kick again. Well, listen. Probably the most difficult round we've seen from Whimperingiann since he made his debut about 4 or 5 weeks ago. That has not happened before. That is off the script if you're a Whimperingiann fan, and I wonder what his corner is going to be telling him tonight. For Linas, it is a dream start. It is a perfect start. That knockdown, of course, secures him the round. Volkanovski 10-9. The champion saying it's still going to be and still after tonight. There's nothing that any of you fanboys can do about it. Now, number 2. Immediate touch of gloves and an immediate takedown attempt. Linas hit. Tries to get the knees. And look at this. Tries to go for his own takedown. That one denied. Equally swing and a miss on that head kick there. It was a wild attempt, but tries to get maybe the back of the head trip. Aljamain Sterling now trying to work that double jab, but Volkanovski, his jabs feel like hooks at this point. Another body shot comes in. Really good use of those body shots again. All throughout the main card, the prelim card today. Just the level change from body to head, head to body. Has been really, really well introduced by every fighter. Left hand there continues onwards again. Tries to go for the uppercut, goes back down low. Lefts and rights. Body shot, left hand. Onto the dome. Still more damage and more intrigue around this fight. Now, when does the tempo start to change? When does Whimperingiann start to come into this fight? Still feels like he's the B-side in this one at the minute. Performance bonus, Iann. It's looking more like, please help me, Iann. That's what it's looking like. Looks off the jab again, but the damage continues to build and increase and exacerbate the situation. Pushes him on backwards. Jab into the leg kick. Goes back down low to the body. Body shot again. Some rights and there you look. Catches the leg hit. And just happy to sit there and not rush anything. Every single second. Oh, big one comes from inside the clinch. And again here, Whimperingiann maybe going out of a whimper here tonight. He has been outshined this evening. He really has. Right hand again, creeping on forward. Jab into the body kick, or the leg kick, excuse me. Oh, and again clips him with the right hand. Volkanovski. Still not rushing the finish. He says you can't rush perfection. You can't rush arts here tonight. And the Volkanovski pick going down under. Try and find the signature blow to give Whimperingiann his first ever career VFL loss. Big uppercut there, though, right back from Aljamain. Oh my goodness me, that came out of absolutely nowhere. Where did that come from? Big shot again. Maybe snaps the focus of Volkanovski back into place. 20 seconds left here of round number 2. As this looks like it could be going on for maybe even 5 rounds itself. Huge amount of stamina taken though from Aljamain Sterling, from Whimperingiann. How does he recover from that? Another round. Volkanovski 10-9. And the most concerning is not the damage, not the stuns, not the signature strikes. It is half the stamina missing for Whimperingiann when he's still got potentially 3 rounds to go. Round 3 of 5. Up and underway. And look at that. The left hook into the uppercut. Just double trouble. Incredible damage. Using that leg kick repeatedly. Really, really nice. How he's just kind of mixing that kind of odd leg kick in. Just kind of confuses the brain of patterns, doesn't it? Shoots the takedown and again rejects it. Trips him and gains dominant position. One of the most complete performances tonight I've seen from Linas, and it needed to be special. When you're facing up against the boogeyman of PlayStation, a guy that hasn't lost, a guy that was just cleaning up house with submission of the nights and performances of the night and fights of the night, you need to be at your absolute best. And fair play to him, because like I said, he was a heavy underdog coming into this one tonight. He really was. And right now he looks like he's moments away from taking the belt home and still being the man to beat in this PlayStation division. Posture up is there. Rains down the strike, but only one connects to the dome. Swings round and denies that one. Back over into the cage. Oh, body shots. There you go. And now continues to rattle the midsection, the head health, the body health. All of it is screaming if you're Whimperingiann. Another knee against the cage here. Saw this in the middleweight title fight moments ago, but Iann is lost, bro. He is shooting takedowns out of sheer panic, it feels like. And now he's going to sit here and just suck shots to the body. Absolutely brilliant. Great IQ. He knows with every single punch connected here, it's going to make the job on the feet when he would get back up there so simple. Goes for a heel hook. That one attempted. Linas here just keeping an eye on his stamina, saying, I'm not going to be baited into one of your submission traps here tonight, Iann. I'm amazed he's still keeping it down here. You'd think he'd want it back in a standing base where he can then try and go for those body hooks to end the fight. Rear naked choke position here, though. He goes back over into mount instead, concedes the submission, gains the position. As this one here is set potentially for championship rounds. Goes for the arm bar now. He wants to take the arm down, compromise the block even more. He's got him locked in here. Aljamain Sterling is stuck. He is struggling. He doesn't know what to do, where to go. The arm bar comes off. The submission bar goes down. And now even more compromised is Aljamain Sterling in this one tonight. The block is going to be microscopic at this point. 3 rounds to 0. It is a slam dunk for LinasMMA so far. And now the question mark is not is Linas going to win, it's is Whimperingiann going to somehow survive this fight and take it to a decision. Love touch. And we're away again. That block is absolutely shot. Goes for the bail. And in the end, Linas says, not going to be that easy. And now all Whimperingiann can do is go for desperation shots. Body shot there comes in. Works off that double jab. Shoots the takedown. Gets the wrestle, gets the trip. There you go. And I'll tell you this much. If Linas loses this fight here tonight, I think people will look at this and say, how in the world, in the position you were in, did you throw this away? Crawls over into full guard again. Posture up. And he's done a couple of strikes here. He's not got much stamina to work with here, does Iann? And of course, the thing is when he's lost the first 3 rounds, he has to win by a finish. But look at this. The guillotine choke is in. He's flipping him over, maybe into mount. He doesn't even want the submission. This feels now more personal. It feels like Linas is maybe trying to send a message to everyone that doubted him here tonight. He is dissecting, picking apart Whimperingiann. Rolls through into the rear naked choke. And he is going to go for the rear naked choke. And he has got it off. Only about 10% now of that submission bar remaining. And Whimperingiann could be about to go out here in top man. It's all over. It's game, set, and match. 2 minutes and 31 seconds into round 4. And this one tonight has been nothing but one-sided. That is the biggest beatdown that Whimperingiann has ever taken inside of a VFL octagon. And LinasMMA will continue to silence people. They say I was getting it ran through by Whimperingiann. They said I had no chance against Whimperingiann. Well, tonight Whimperingiann was locked in there with me, not the other way around. It will be LinasMMA and Joe Goldberg for the strap next. And tonight, maybe question marks on what Whimperingiann needs to go away and focus on, because he just didn't look himself tonight. Was it maybe the high stakes of the title fight? What was it that made him look so ordinary here tonight? We don't know. Only he will know. Maybe it was just a bad night in the office. They happen for everyone. But tonight, Volkanovski gets the job done. And LinasMMA is still your PlayStation champion of the world. And for me, personally speaking, love you, OG Melon. I do. Performance of the night tonight for me. To do that to someone that has been terrorizing the PlayStation division is levels. And he deserves the nod there tonight. Congratulations to LinasMMA. Still your PlayStation champion of the world, as my throat is completely gone. You're over whooping Gringo. What, eh? Over whooping? I have no idea. But anyway, who cares? Listen, a wonderful fight, a night of fights here. Tonight, a recap on the champions and new heavyweight champion of the world, C27 Chatterfight, and new light heavyweight champion with a buzzer beater 12-second finish. It's Arsenal. And new middleweight champion of the world, Kevin G18. And still featherweight champion of the world, Mark Dev. And still PlayStation champion of the world, LinasMMA. Of course, the performance bonuses tonight. LinasMMA performance of the night. Fight of the night goes to Primes and IE Max. Submission of the night goes to V Daichi. And of course, knockout of the night goes to that wonderful front kick earlier on in the card. What you do with that Vitor Petrino victory. Fellas, a fantastic night of fights tonight. We ended late, granted. We had a couple of late changes. But alas, a really good night of fights. And VFL 185, I keep on saying it every week. We're getting closer and closer to the big one of VFL 200. And again, some real interesting fights that start to brew in the mind as we get closer to that. Sign-ups for VFL 185 will be out, of course, by the time you wake up tomorrow morning. Deadline to sign up will be Sunday night. And yeah, I've got nothing else for you tonight, fellas. No Madden, because I'm off to go watch the NFL draft with my friends. So yeah, that should be fun. Have a good one if you are American, Canadian, whatever, and you support an NFL team and you're watching the draft tonight. I hope your teams absolutely fucking suck. Unless you're a Saints fan, then let's experience pain together. And beyond that, fellas, thank you for continuing to make this UFC stuff that we do so fun. I may hate some of you at times because you're so, not all of you, some of you are so fucking dense, you can't read. But regardless, we have some great cards. This tonight was up there with one of them. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you when I see you. If you need me, hit me on Discord. And of course, as always, stay safe. Don't get shot. I need you here next week. Have a wonderful night. Good evening.